What's up, y'all? Welcome to Workhorse Wrestling Network. It is about 8:40 over here on the West Coast. Um, I'm expecting Sammy Joe anytime. Planning on doing some retro watch-alongs. We have a little wheel picker, which I will show you at some point here. And what we're going to do is I have a list of 25 matches on YouTube that I have not seen or want to see again because I do not remember. Sammy Joe has another list of 25. We're going to start off with 5 each from our list and see where we're at. See if either of us can continue to keep our eyes open. I have no idea how long this stream will go. Could go all night, could go a couple hours. We'll just have to see. Sammy Joe should be here any minute. We picked the first match. We did the wheel on Friday Night Fights, and I believe it was number 8. I think it was 7 or 8, and it was on his list. That match was Manami Toyota versus Aja Kong from March 26th, 1995. So this is the match. It's on YouTube, so you can find it and watch along with us. We're going to watch this match and I guess talk about it. It looks like it says it's 32 minutes and 32 seconds, so I don't know. But it also, we have somebody talking in the beginning here. So on the whatchamacallit, there's somebody talking. So I can, in the meantime, while I'm waiting for Sammy Joe, I can tell you we can do like the next 4 matches here. Let me get my little picker wheel. How do I do this? Bear with me. I am terrible at this stuff. So let me see if I can find it here. It's not there. Picker wheel. Share. Okay, so we will go ahead and spin this wheel again and see what we get here. This next one will be the first match from my list. So it's going to tell us here which one it is. It is number 16. And of course, now I have to count 16 on my list. And I can tell you which one it is. Give me just a second here. I can't count very well, so. Oh no, I'm sorry. That's not even my list. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right. Is this really the full match? I guess it is. Number 16 on my list, and it says it's a full match, is Sting versus Flair, the Legends match. It says it's 9 minutes and 24 seconds. So that's the second match we're going to be watching. I've only done the first 2 so far, so we have the match.
What was the second number?
The second number was 16 on my list. So,
all right, 1, 2, 3,
and I'll go
4,
ahead and
5.
spin it again for match number 3, so we'll give you guys the first 4 matches. This will be the second one from Sammy's card. So far, like I said, we're going to open with Toyota versus Aja Kong, which was the first one on his list. This will be
16 for me is LAX versus AJ Styles and Christopher Daniels.
Oh, are we doing it that way? I thought we were just doing it different numbers. So this is the second one from your list. 16 is from my list. 8 was from your list.
Oh.
I'm doing different numbers for each list to switch it up a little bit. I guess you're right. We could have just done number 8 from my list and your list, and then number 16 from my list and your list. That probably would have made more sense. I guess I'm making it more complicated, but nonetheless, you got 15 here as your next number.
So are we gonna do the same numbers? 8, then 16, then 15?
Sure. Yeah. No, let's just do the same numbers now, 15 on, since I already counted my 16 out, which was that Ric Flair match. So my first was, I'll do, well, wait a second.
Okay, so we're not going to do my 16.
No, do your 15 and then I'll do my 15.
All right.
So whatever your
Uh,
15 is.
Joe, Samoa Joe versus AJ Styles versus Christopher Daniels is my number 15.
All right. That's Ring of Honor, right?
No,
Oh, it's not.
that
Okay.
is TNA.
Okay. My number 15 is, that's funny, I got Ric Flair matches in a row. From 2005 Survivor Series, Triple H versus Ric Flair.
Oh,
So
that's on
that,
YouTube? All right, sweet.
yeah, that's number 15 on my list. I mean, yeah, I found it on YouTube. So, and one more, or is that's four, right? That's the first four there.
No, no.
What do you mean? Oh, that's only three. You
Uh,
got one more, right?
well, but
Two.
I'm doing
That's only
8,
two.
you're doing 16. Yeah, that's only 2.
That's only two. All right. So 8, 16, 15. It's three numbers, but only two matches. So, well, technically, yes, I know. Okay. I see. So let's go here. The next number is. What is it? Number 11. So number 11 on your list, or on my list,
Is
is okay. Uh, Number 11 on my list is Will Ospreay versus Ricochet, semifinal match, Pro Wrestling World Cup Finals. Or World Cup,
Oh,
yeah.
that's nice.
Yep. So, what's number
Uh,
11 on yours?
this is also in my Toyota block. This is Toyota versus Kyoko.
In your Toyota block. Are you writing down the numbers? Because I did not write down the numbers.
Oh, I
Um,
figured I'd remember.
8, 16, 15, and 11?
Well, I just got to
I'm having
remember
difficulty.
the 5 matches.
Oh, you're just going to remember the five matches. I got to write
Yeah.
my numbers down real quick because I'm never going to remember that. So hold on for just one sec. Oh, I don't know. Can you actually see that while I'm doing that? No. Okay, good. Hold on for just one second while I do.
I mean, just in case, I'll put numbers next to them.
So on my list, it was, come on, dummy. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll just put them here in the private chat. 16, 15, 11. That's what we're at so far, right?
Hmm.
Okay. So we need one more for right now. We're going to spin this wheel one more time.
We need 2 more.
Oh, okay. Yep, you're right. Number 19. Number 19. So that is on my list. In fact, you know what I think we can do? What did I do here? I didn't do anything. Okay. I think we can hide the choice. So now 19 is actually off the whole board. I should have done that before. Number 19 on my list was, or is, let's see. I think this was 16. 16 was, so 17, 18, 19. Number 19 on my list is Ring of Honor, Kevin Steen versus Eddie Kingston. Anything goes.
Uh, all right. Mine is Jumbo Tsuruta, Akira Tao, and Masanobu Fuchi versus Mitsuharu Misawa, Toshiaka Kawada, and Kenta Kobashi.
We're going to watch some very interesting matches from Sammy's card here. All right. So that brings us to, let's see, that's three matches each so far. So we need one
6-man
more.
tag.
Is that right? One
Yep, this is
more.
number 5.
Okay. Spin this wheel one more time. What did I do? Uh-oh. Hold on. Let's see. Spin this wheel one more time. This will be number 12. Number 12.
Well, we
Uh,
had 11 before, did we not?
yeah, and I don't remember what 11 was. Will Ospreay versus Ricochet, right? For me, I think that was number 11. So I think number 12 for me is Shuri versus Utami Hayashishita.
This is my last match of the Toyota block. This is Toyota versus Akira.
Okay. Jeez, we got 3 Toyota
If you
matches
had
coming up from you, huh?
if you had said number 13, we would have gotten into my TNA block.
So this is 12. So 16, 15, 11, 19, and 12. Those are the numbers on here. Okay, so I guess let's go ahead and crack. Let me take this off the screen. Stop sharing. You can see on the bottom, this is the first match that we're going to watch, and it is on YouTube. You can find it right there. We'll go ahead and give y'all a minute or so to get there. I'm already there. There's a Japanese guy talking at the beginning, it looks like. I have no idea how long the actual match is. It says it's 32 minutes and 32 seconds. So,
Uh,
uh, I guess we'll
uh,
wait like
Mine says 3250. Are we watching the same match?
I don't know. Why don't you put the link or send me the link in the Discord and I'll put it in the chat. Or if you can chat, just put it right in the chat. Um, that way Hassan can watch or whoever else is watching. Again, this is Workhorse Wrestling Network. If you're here with us, this is myself and Sammy Joe, where we get a Workhorse After Dark. Um, we're going to watch some retro matches, some old matches from, well, I guess they're not all retro. They could be contemporary too. They could be within the last year or two. Matches that either we haven't seen in a long time and want to see again or have never seen and are interested in seeing. We do have a total list of 50. We're starting with 10, 5 from each list, and we'll see if either of us is still awake halfway through those 10 and go from there. So if
Oh,
you're joining
I'm
us,
about to drink an energy drink.
all right. I went outside and took some bong hits, so I went the other direction. So we'll see if that helps or not. But if you're here with us, thank you. Please chime in the chat, and we'll give you. Did you
Uh,
find? Did you put the link in the
uh,
chat? I don't see it yet.
yeah, I'm currently sitting at 20 seconds in because I paused it when I
Okay.
realized we weren't on the same match.
Okay. So, but now we are basically. Are you looking at a Japanese guy talking?
Uh, no.
Okay. Well, we need to be on the same match at least. So I guess send me the link somehow.
It's in the chat.
It's in our chat. Where on Discord or here? Because I don't see it anywhere.
YouTube.
Yeah, I don't
I
see it.
I can send it to you on Discord.
No, you just put it right in the feed chat here because I'm not seeing it. Why is
Yeah,
it not coming
sure
up
did.
below? That's weird. I do not see it anywhere. That's weird because it should come up right here below Hassan and Dolores. That's weird. I guess send it to me in Discord. All right. Let's see here.
Are we not allowed to send links into the YouTube chat?
Oh, maybe not. Oh, shoot. Hold on. This didn't do what I wanted it to do. Hold on. Pause. Let's see here. Okay, this is what I want. I want to. Oh, here we go. Okay. Close this for now. I want to go up here and put it in here. Actually, I'll put it in here and see if I can. No. Okay, hold on. Yes, now I think I've got it 40, 32:49. It's starting off with a bell.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
20 seconds in. How?
Let's see. I can go 20 seconds in. Hold on for just one sec. Okay, yeah. It says WWA and Chinese lettering. Is that where you're at? About 20?
Yep.
Yep. All right.
Well,
So we
3,
are
2, 1,
one
play.
go. So this is you're gonna have to. I know who Aja Kong is. I don't know who Manami Toyota is. So educate us a little bit.
Uh, the greatest women's wrestler of all time.
No, I've never even heard of her. Shows you what I know about wrestling. Let's see. Oh, you have to do it through YouTube signed in as Workhorse, which is weird because you should just be able to chat as Sammy Joe though. Like
Oh yeah.
that's weird. All right, this is gonna be a. This should be a. It looks like it's gonna be a long match. It's 32 minutes. So
Uh,
settle in.
I showed CM what my list looks like, and she was surprised at all the women's matches. And then I told her, "Well, this is matches that we've either never seen or don't really remember and want to watch again." And then she was less impressed by my list.
I have to see. I'd have to look here at my list again to see. I have one, two, three, four, five, six. I have six women's matches out of 25. So, it's not the greatest percentage, but it's not terrible, I suppose. So right now we're getting the entrances. You've got people, lights flashing. This is definitely an old match. What did it say? 1994.
Something like that. Yeah, a lot of my matches are older,
Mm-hmm.
and like the newest match I have is like from a decade ago.
1994.
Most of my matches are about as old as I am.
That is all right.
Now, Aja Kong, you're familiar with because she was at the first Double or Nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm familiar with her anyhow. I've been familiar with her for a while. I've heard the name, seen her around. She's made her rounds, over the years, a lot of different places. So I think she's been in TNA before or something. I mean, I know I've seen her in um, a couple places. So
Did we ever get Kong versus Kong?
that's a good question, actually. I don't. We could probably Google that and see if they ever wrestled. Awesome Kong versus Aja Kong. I don't know. That's a good question. Don't know. That is something to Google. All right. So we've got Toyota in the white gown in the middle of the ring. She is the defending champion here.
Oh, I should probably send you the links for my other matches, huh?
Yeah, you might as well now, so that way I can just post them right in the chat here, or I can put a banner up. Actually, I can literally put a banner. I can and post it right in the chat. Make sure that when you send, I'll know which one it is because it'll show me the link. It'll show me the picture for the match. Actually, I was like, make sure you let me know which match it is, but it'll show the YouTube thumbnail. So. I got the one for AJ Styles and Christopher Daniels. Oh, these two started off in second gear.
Mm-hmm.
Holy smokes. Toyota was up on the top rope already. Aja Kong's going up to the top rope. Oh, big missile drop kick from Aja Kong from the top rope. 2 count already. Oh, huge clothesline in the corner. Toyota comes in and catches the boot. Oh, oh, nice. That was nice there. I don't even know what you call that. Nice. It was a counter from a back body drop into like a pinning attempt by Toyota. Toyota has Aja's leg, trying to turn her over into the single leg crab, and she has a single leg crab in the center of the ring. Do 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 do. All right, I've got the link for Toyota versus um or Kyoko and Jumbo Saruda and Akira match. And now for Toyota versus Hokudo. All right, I think I've got them all. So as we come up, I'll put them in the chat so people can.
It just so happened that half my Toyota matches got picked for the first 5.
Well, that picker put it bunched all the numbers together. Really, it gave us what 16, 15, 11, 12, and
Yep.
so if you did like I did, I only had 2 Ric Flair matches, but of course they were right in a row because I looked at them together. You know what I mean? So I was like, oh, I'll take those 2 Ric
Yes.
Flair matches, and so they were my
It just
2
so
match.
happens that the number picker, picked
Was in my
numbers right
two
next
match
to
Ric
each other.
Flair block. That's right. I had 2 Ric Flair matches on the whole list. They just happened to be right next to each other, and the picker happened to land on both those numbers. So the picker wants to see Ric Flair. It has a mind of its own.
Ed wanted to see Toyota.
And wants to see Toyota. That's right. Oh, Aja Kong is tweaking Toyota's neck right now. That's a nasty
Mm.
little submission hold right there. It's like a
You
Walls of
might be a
Jericho,
second
but
ahead of me. I'm not
yeah.
sure.
Oh,
I'm at face strikes, lots of them, or
uh,
maybe I'm a second ahead of you.
let's see here. I am at 745, 746, 747.
Oh yeah,
Aja,
I'm at 8:15.
oh shit.
I'll
Why
pause
are
for
you?
15 seconds.
I'm like, how are you moving so much faster than me? You know what? You might just have a stronger or better dedicated Wi-Fi signal. Mine moves a little slow, so that could be the issue. Yeah, I'm at 80. Here, I'll pause for a sec so you can actually. I'm at 808. So you can just
Five,
refresh it.
4,
808.
3, 2. Oh, you paused? You didn't have
Yeah,
to pause. I was still ahead of you.
I was just saying, I know, but I'm saying you can back up to 808 or whatever if you want. We can just both match up exactly to 808 and press play and then see what happens.
All
I'm at
right, I'm
808.
at 8:07. Let's go.
Okay.
Play.
Yep. I already hit the play button, so I'm a second or two ahead of you, which is probably good because you are going to end up ahead of me again, I'm sure. Kong with the big elbow drop.
What's the matter for you?
Aja Kong choking Toyota.
Well, you're going to be familiar with Toyota after tonight.
No doubt, no doubt. I was kind of excited, honestly, about doing this because I know that you have a lot different taste in matches. So I assumed that I was going to get to see a lot of matches that I would never think of to see myself or whatever. So I was excited about that. So because again, I've seen Aja Kong a couple times, but not in this capacity. Not when she was in her prime like this, and not in a 30-minute championship match. So, and I've never seen Toyota wrestle before. So. Oh, Kong has her up in almost like a Styles Clash type position, kind of. Oh, pile driver. There you go. A little sit down pile driver. 1, 2. Toyota kicks out. Back to the choke.
You
Back.
watching with us, Dolores?
I think she said she was going to go to bed. She said there was no G1 tomorrow
Oh,
morning. They gave her a day off, so she was going to go to bed. But she's been in the chat, so maybe not. Maybe she's in bed listening to us, watching us.
it's nice having a smart TV. I can just pull YouTube up. Like
Yep.
the only
Yes.
thing is I need to click on it through my phone first, so it's in my watch history, and then it's just a couple clicks
Yep. I
on
went
the
in and just
TV.
made a. I just made a new playlist and put all 25 in a new playlist on YouTube so that I could just
Oh, I didn't think of that.
click on them as I because I started to like save a list in my phone on Word, like as a document. Okay, Osprey versus whatever this, and then I was like, if it's on YouTube, I could just create a playlist and just save them all. So Aja Kong is choking the life out of Toyota at the moment. Oh, Toyota's fighting her way out. Aja Kong with the leg scissors squeezing the life out of
Uh,
Toyota.
the best part of this is that uh, when we do more picks, all we got to do is take the five numbers out.
Yes. And actually, I should have done it when the wheel was spinning because right after the wheel spins, it says, "Do you want to remove the number?" And I shouldn't have. I don't know. Let me see. I think I can take the number out now. Actually, let's see here.
Well, what I mean is we can just remove the five matches from our list, and then boom, it's 20 instead of 25,
Oh, I
just
see
like
what you're
that.
saying. I see what you're saying. And then just make the number wheel 1 through 20 instead.
Hmm.
Can definitely do that.
But I'm gonna wait until we watch these matches before I take them off my list, just so I don't forget.
Yes, that is a good idea. Dolores said she's in bed. We're on her big screen. Oh, that's a scary thought. She's watching us in big screen. Holy smokes.
I figured she'd have us on the phone and the match on the big screen.
No, no, no. We're on the big screen. The match is on the phone. So she likes looking at our faces, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe she's watching the
Hey,
split screen.
off the table.
Picture in picture. Aja Kong has definitely had the offensive upper hand in this match. I don't know if that's um, like a typical aspect of Toyota's matches. Is she kind of like
You
Darby
usually
Allen,
I'd say so.
a Darby Allen, where she kind of gets beat up most of the match and then comes up at the end with the victory type of situation? Because she is getting choked every direction right now, stretched and choked, and the ref is asking Toyota if she wants to quit. Toyota is saying no and trying to get to the rope. I don't even know what you would call that move. I'm not sure what the name of that move is. It's like so she has her in like a camel clutch, but then she lays down on her back and I don't know. You know, is there an actual? Do you know what that move is called, or is there a name for that move? I'm sure there is, but
You'd call that a camel clutch, though. I was thinking it was like a crossface, but
well, I
an on
mean, the
top
original
crossface.
position, like right here where she starts it from, starts like a camel clutch, and then she rolls back onto her back, and then she's in like a cross face when it's done, right? But it looks like it starts almost like
Hmm.
a camel clutch position or a Boston crab position, but that's not. It's not reverse though; it's forward. So
Yeah, I'm not sure about the name.
I don't know either. I know that she's done this move now like 3 times for about 2 minutes now. So I'm glad she gave it up and is going for something else. What are we? I'm impressed. We're like 15 minutes into this match, and it doesn't look like either of them has really broken a sweat. And yet they've been in second and third gear. I mean, now they're in third gear for sure. This match has been really good. Oh, back to that same move again. Aja Kong is determined to make her submit in this move. Yep. We are. Dolores sent us a picture in Discord. We are definitely on her big screen. It is us on the big screen. Aja Kong pushes her in the rope, kicks her in the back. Down, off the rope. Oh, big splash for Aja Kong. She rolls her over, goes for the pin. 1, 2. Toyota bridges out. Not a kick out, but bridges out for of the 3 count at about 2.5, and then rolls out of the ring. Aja Khan stalking her outside of the ring. What are we gonna get here? Oh, Toyota into the guardrail. I'm already tired. I don't know if I'm making it 2 match. I was already yawning and falling asleep when we were taking a break between streams. I was like, what did I get myself into? Uh,
See, and I'm drinking an energy drink just so I can commit to doing 10 if you want to do 10.
uh, of course, like almost, I would say like the bulk of the matches on my list are also long matches because they're matches that I really want
Hmm.
to see, and so they're good matches, at least in my mind, and so they're all at least 15 minutes plus. Some of them are like 30. I'm like, oh, gee.
I got a 10-minute match on my list.
Well, I think Sting Flair Legends match. It says it's only 9 minutes and 48 seconds or something. So, which is one that we're gonna watch here that we already picked the number for. So that's a shorty.
But yeah, a lot of my matches are like 40 minutes.
Toyota's outside getting help. It looks like from the fans. So like she's getting
Like
pat on the back, wiped down.
Toyota has like a lot of like hour-long matches, but I tried to look for like 30-minute ones instead.
Yeah, hour long is a long time. In fact, I think I'm trying to think if one of the matches that came up on my list was like 45 minutes out of the first four or first five that we did. So I'm not sure. I think one of them might have been like 45 minutes, 50 minutes, which is too long. uh,
I was just like, mate, like three's good, four's fine, five is kind of bad.
oh, Aja Kong threw Toyota into the rope, but she jumped up and springboarded off the top rope backwards. And
Hmm.
now she's going post to post on Aja Kong. She has cranked it into high gear. She's in fourth gear. Middle rope from every corner with missile drop kicks.
Missile drop kicks from every corner.
Yeah. Now she went up to the top rope. She was doing them from the second rope before. That one was from the top rope this time. 2. Aja Kong kicks out. Yeah, Toyota's turned the offense up here for sure. Oh, she's trying to pick Aja Kong up. It looked like she was trying to pick Aja Kong up, but Aja just dropped down to one knee and said, I don't think so. I'm too big for that. Slapping her in the back of the head. Aja says, I don't think so, and slaps her a bunch of times in the face. Aja has her up. Big power bomb. 1, 2, and Toyota kicks out at 2.5. There've been a lot of close 2 counts already. I'm impressed with Toyota. I mean, she's definitely taken a beating, but her offense when she has it is very good. Aja Kong's looked really good in this match. Oh,
I
huge
mean,
splash.
Toyota has a style that's very much like today's wrestling,
Yeah, I can see that for sure. I
but
could
like this
definitely
was
see
like
that.
30 years ago.
Right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Definitely see that. That's the second time she's bridged out of a pin at the 2 count. Toyota's bridged up and escaped the 3 count. Aja Kong has her up for a top rope suplex. Countered by. Oh, Kong got her over. Big superplex. For the pin, 1, 2, and a third bridge up. All right, so she's showing her neck power, neck skills, neck strength by bridging up repeatedly out of these pins by Aja Kong. Oh, oh, another big power bomb! Holy shit! Wow, Toyota has absorbed a lot of punishment in this match.
Hmm. You know what this match kind of reminds me of?
She dropped on her head. What?
Riho versus Nyla Rose.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I can see that. The big woman versus the smaller woman. I can see that. What you call it? I think Aja Kong's
The
a
power
little bit.
bombs and the bridge ups.
I think Aja Kong's a little bit bigger than Nyla Rose, and I do think that Toyota's a little bit bigger than Riho. Um, but yeah,
Well, I
everybody has
don't
different.
know. I'd say Asha Kong and Nyla Rose are about the same size.
Yeah, maybe so, maybe so. But yes, there are definitely some similarities for sure. Lots of power bombs. Oh, a top rope moonsault that missed. Aja Kong got out of the
But yet,
way.
Toyota is certainly bigger than Riho.
Oh, certainly bigger than Riho for sure. Riho's very small. Back body drop. The Toyota countered
Ooh.
into like a cross body there for a very close 2 count.
Hmm.
Back up to the top rope again goes Toyota. She waited too long. She posed, then looked like her lost her footing for a second. And Kong is now on the middle rope. Gonna do big back body drop off the middle rope. One, two. Jesus Christ. They have had so many
Whew.
2 counts. How many times can she kick out of these power moves? Holy smokes. Aja Kong has hit her with every power move that you can possibly hit him with. Power bombs and superplexes and back body drops and
This is accomplishing what a match needs to do, though. It's putting both of the wrestlers over.
it is definitely. It's making both of them look really good. 100%. Oh,
She's
this is
going
a
to try and
very
pick her up from the corner.
this is a very fun match. Absolutely. Toyota just kicked Aja Kong and Aja Kong fell out of the ring. Toyota's going for. Oh, it looked like she was going to go for like a tope suicida or something and jumped up to the top rope. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. That looked a little weird. But, oh, she went for a top rope something and it looked like Aja Kong countered maybe with the punch to the
Kick.
face. Oh,
Oh, I thought it
kick.
was a kick.
I'm not totally sure. It didn't show it clearly. I'm not totally sure. It looked like
Well, yeah, the picture quality is not the best.
Toyota was going to have an offensive move off the top rope, and all of a sudden she was on her back. I'm not totally sure how it worked out, but definitely didn't go the way she planned.
I,
The
I, I
back.
mean, those are high risk maneuvers for a reason.
Oh yeah.
And it, although it gives you an advantage with momentum and gravity on your side,
Oh,
if your opponent's so big that they can just swat you away, bridged up, I don't even think that was one.
again the bridge up. I mean that's one of those things like I don't know. It's kind of like Commander's ring rope walk. Like it's cool once or twice, but now she's done it 4 times already in this match. It kind of takes away some of the kind of the specialness of it, or the ooh the ah, the more they do it. Um,
I mean,
oh my god! Holy shit!
holy shit.
Right? So she got her in like a double. What do you call that? Back arm him. I can't
If
even
it was
call it.
forward, it's a double underhook if it's
Yeah, right,
forward,
it's
but
not.
since it's
It's
back,
backward. Backward double underhook into a German suplex like thing. That was yeah. Instead of a normal German suplex, she had her two arms, Aja's arms hooked behind her back, behind Aja's back, and then did the German. You had to see it, I guess, to understand. But that was a hell of a move. Jesus.
arm lock suplex. I really don't know.
I don't even know. Yeah. Oh, Canadian destroyer. Oh shit. Was that like a Canadian destroyer before a Canadian destroyer? It looked like it, or almost looked like a
But
code red. It looked like
yeah,
it was botched a little bit, but
the legs hook underneath the arms instead of behind the neck.
oh yeah, okay. Here we
Otherwise,
go.
that's a Canadian destroyer or like a poison rana or something.
Right there, that was a top rope. I don't know. Tope
Plancha?
yeah, plancha, tope suicida. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is. It was insane. Now we've got Toyota putting Aja Kong up on the ropes in the corner. She's got her head between her legs. Aja counters, tries to send her over. Oh, back fist one, two.
Mmm.
Oh, Toyota kicks out of the back fist. That was really close. That was really close.
That's a really good back fist too.
That was 2.99. Yeah, that was an Eddie Kingston back fist. One, two. Oh, another close fall there. Toyota keeps kicking out.
Just can't put her away.
Just cannot put her away. Aja Kong is fired up right now. Stomping into the ring, sizing her up for another finishing move. And she's hit her with like all sorts of another back fist. Right in the mouth. One, two. Oh, is it over?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Aja Kong with the victory and new champion. Aja Kong. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that was a fun
The
match.
video's 30 minutes, but celebration, talking to the
Oh yeah, yeah.
champ and all that other stuff.
Yep, yep. That was a fun
Trophy.
match. I need a half a second before we get started. I gotta go fill my cup and I gotta pee real quick. So I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Uh, well, we'll wait for ALW to get back, and when he does, we will put out the info for the second match on the list. Number 16 on ALW's list. What was number 2 on my list? Because I can go ahead and find that. Ah, yes. Okay. What's good, everybody? Well, I'm gonna have a bite. Don't mind me, everyone. If you got your own snacks, well, get to snacking instead of just watching me eat. Because I'll make one thing clear to all y'all right now. I don't eat for your enjoyment. I eat for my enjoyment. Mm, mm. Did you not hear what I just said? That's what I eat
Sorry about
for
that.
my enjoyment, cat. Mine.
So this one's over. So we are at number 16 on my list, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And do you remember which match we said it was? I got to count down again, or do you remember? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Sting versus Ric Flair Legends match. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Now I'm concerned here because it looks like it's starting in the middle. I swear. Let's
Uh,
switch that one
can you
for this
send me
one.
the link?
Yeah, I'm going to switch that one for this one. It's not going to be Sting versus Flair because somehow I got the wrong match. I'm going to go with the next one below it, which is Brian Danielson versus AJ Styles, Ring of Honor instead. Sorry, because this is it says
Uh,
9 minutes 23 seconds. Flair and Sting are already in the middle of the match, so I don't want to do that. So I will
so
send
do you
you the
not
link.
have 25 matches on your list then?
No, I only got 24. So, but it'll be all right. We'll still work it out. Hold on, let me send you the link here in just a sec. Sorry, y'all. You know how AL Dub always fucks shit up. So,
Well, you
anyway,
need to find another match before we finish with our fives.
I could just take that. We could just both take, or you could take one off too, and we could just have 24.
I don't. I don't want to take a match off.
Whatever. Hold on. All right, here's the link for you in the chat or for you in Discord. I'm going to post the link also in the StreamYard chat here so that everyone that's watching along with us can watch the match as well. There's the link. Let me know when you got the link, Sammy Joe, when you're open. Should be, looks like it's 33 minutes and 30 seconds. So, yeah, I'll look for another match here. I'll try to find a 25th match while we do this. From playlist. Let's see here. What do I want to? But if I do that, then I'm gonna mess up my list here. So, um, let me know when you got it all queued up, sir, and we can get this.
Mm-hmm.
You ready? Oh no, I thought you said you're just saying. I'll let you know.
I got it.
Okay,
Sorry,
so you got
I had brownie in my mouth.
that's right. You got 3330 on your ticker. It looks like Ring of
Mm-hmm.
Honor entrance coming on. All right, we'll go ahead and click play on the count of three. You ready? One,
Yep.
2, 3. We are off and running. Ring of Honor Throwback Thursday. This is Brian Danielson. It looks like he's got 2 belts at this time. Versus AJ Styles. Look how young they both look. Holy shit. I will have to look. I'm for me to find the 20. Let's see here. Maybe I can do it
I need
here.
something salty. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Too much sweets get to me. Oh, yeah, I'll try these suckers out. I got these the other day.
Uh, what are they? Puffed? Yeah. Yeah, I've had those before. They're pretty good.
So, like Cheetos, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I found a 25th match.
Yeah, it can go anywhere because we're going to knock the list down to 20. So,
So we should be deleting them off of our list as we watch them.
I mean, yeah, as we watch, I'm sure. I was just going to do it after we started the last of the 5.
Oh, that works too. Either way. Let's see. So Danielson here is what? The Ring of Honor champion. Do you know what the other belt was that he had on his arm?
No idea.
And do we know what this is? Is this for the let's see, Ring of Honor, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Oh, it's kind of, yeah, it doesn't say. I was trying to see if it said like what this match was. This doesn't look like. Doesn't necessarily look like a pay per view. It looks like just like a weekly Throwback Thursday. I'm assuming that that's like a show they did later where they showed old ROH matches. I don't think this was on a show called Throwback Thursday, right? I don't think Ring of Honor has a
No.
show called Throwback Thursday like that. God, look how young Danielson is. Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Look at how young AJ is.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. No doubt.
I mean, these two are about the same age.
Yep. Oh, trading wrestling, technical wrestling moves in the middle of the ring. AJ trying to get away from Danielson. He's trying to wrangle him in. Already starting off in second gear.
AJ's 4 years older.
AJ is 4 years older. Okay. Okie dokie.
Which makes sense considering AJ was on WCW 2 years before Brian Danielson went to wrestling school. And he went to wrestling school immediately after high school, so
Interesting. I'm pretty sure my computer has a virus because it's doing a whole bunch of shit it's not supposed to do and doesn't do what I want it to do.
like it's gonna take a lot of balls though to graduate high school and then drive all the way from Washington down to Texas to attend a wrestling school.
Yeah. I mean, you have to definitely be sure that that's what you want to do. You have to be a risk taker. You have to be willing to, one of those really ambitious, motivated, go get it type of people, for sure.
Because like most people would do whatever is closest to them.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
not travel halfway across the country.
Yeah, I mean, part of the problem is that I don't think the Pacific Northwest beyond Buddy Wayne or a couple of guys was really like any kind of hotbed for, especially not Aberdeen, Washington, where he was at. Maybe Seattle, maybe down in my area around Portland, maybe a little south, but
And
not
I
where he
can
is.
pretty well guarantee that Buddy's school wasn't open yet at that time.
Yeah, maybe not. I mean, I don't know. I know that Buddy is, obviously fairly. I mean, he's dead now, but I mean that I think he was fairly old when he died. Not old, but So maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. I don't know, but yeah,
Because
there's
that would
not
have been
really.
before Nick was even born,
Yeah, there's not
like
a.
25 years ago.
There's like 50,000 people in Aberdeen, Washington, so there's definitely not a wrestling school up there. So you go where you have to go to find what you want to find, I suppose, right? So
Hmm.
Danielson tapping his
I
head,
believe.
saying he's smarter than AJ.
Uh, I, I think there's a couple of wrestling schools in my state. The biggest one would probably be the one that Harley Race started,
Uh huh.
which I don't know who runs that now.
Right.
But aside from that, like I think Eugene has a school here.
Hmm.
I don't know what his actual name is, so I couldn't tell you what the name of the wrestling school is. But the guy
Right.
who was Eugene,
Right. I know who you mean. That was a terrible character. Like the fact that you had a guy that was supposedly developmentally disabled. That whole storyline just always bothered me. Just especially knowing that he really wasn't. You know what I mean? Like
mm,
the first time I saw him, I thought, okay. I mean, if he really is, it's one thing. You're giving a dude an opera. But then to come out, you just have a regular, normal dude playing a guy. That's terrible. That's really bad. Oh, Danielson has AJ in the headlock with his legs, and he's doing push-ups at the same time. Oh, AJ with a nice armbar after the arm drag. AJ Styles was one of the best wrestlers on the planet, and then he went to WWF, WWE, and I don't know. I don't know. It's like he's gone steadily downhill, and not him, not his skills, nothing to do with his skills or ability, just the way that they've ultimately booked him and just what he's been asked to do, and WWE's really bad creative and bad booking. Just, I mean, he's had some title runs and he's had some big matches over what the last. How long has he been there now? 5 or 6 years? 7 years? 6, 7 years? Been there for a
you
while.
talking about AJ?
Yeah, 7.
And a half.
So, I mean, he's had some title runs and won some big matches, but overall, like when I think of his reputation when he came into WWE and kind of where it is now, it feels like he's fallen off a lot. Like, I don't know. I feel like if he had gone to AEW 4 years ago, or if he had, you know, gone to Japan and stayed there for longer, or done more independent type stuff instead of coming to WWE, he'd be he'd be a more highly rated guy when you talk about the best in the world. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe he's still in that conversation. I mean, I don't know. He used to be. I'm not sure that I think he is anymore. Oh, Danielson with the chop on the break or the slap to the face, it looked like on the break. Nice little heel move. When you think about the guys that have gone through Ring of Honor, it's amazing. A who's who have been some of the best wrestlers around at different times.
Uh, One thing about my state is that some people claim Missouri, some people claim Tennessee.
Interesting. All right.
Because like musicians, wrestlers, like there's a lot of back and forth between Eastern Missouri and West Tennessee of finding work.
Right, right. Interesting.
Like like you got big time country music stars who like are Nashville's well known, but were actually born in southern Missouri.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Conway Twitty, Porter Wagner.
Uh huh.
You
Interesting.
know. And like Randy Orton, they say wrestling from St. Louis, Missouri, but like I'm pretty sure he was born in Tennessee.
Huh.
And then there's Kane, who I'm pretty sure was born in Missouri, but now he's the mayor of Knox County, Tennessee.
Right.
There's a lot of back and forth between the two states.
It's very interesting. I'll learn something new every day. I did not know, but I did not know that about
Uh,
Tennessee.
Although northern Missouri, I can't tell you much. I just know Mark Twain's from there.
Uh,
I don't know shit about northern Missouri. That's Midwest.
that's Midwest. You're South.
I mean, if you consider Kentucky and Tennessee as the South, you should consider southern Missouri as the South too.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's the same shit here.
Interesting. AJ with the close 2 count. Oh, Danielson just punched him in the throat, it looked like.
I'm going to be real right now. We are more southern than Oklahoma is.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think of Oklahoma as the Midwest, right? I mean, that's the Rust Belt. That's the Midwest for
Uh,
sure. At least in my opinion. I mean, I think of Oklahoma as the Midwest.
they're not in the Midwest.
Are you sure? They're west of the
Uh,
Mississippi and they're in the middle of the country.
Kansas is. Oklahoma, I do not believe is. I believe it's part of the South of Texas.
Really? Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know enough about my U.S. geography to know what's classified as Midwest or, whatever South. I mean, I know that obviously they consider like Texas, Florida, Alabama, Georgia. Those are all southern states, Louisiana. Um, but I thought that everything else kind of above, fuck, I don't know, Georgia maybe or Alabama was all kind of Midwest until you got to like Ohio, and then it's it could potentially still be Midwest, but then it's the North once you get high enough, like Ohio and above, Minnesota, those states, Michigan, those are the North for sure. I think Ohio's considered North. I don't know.
Ohio is a bit different though. It's because it's like in between everything, you know.
Yeah,
Like it's the biggest melting pot of melting pots, in my opinion.
you're driving me nuts now, Cat. You got to move. Sorry, buddy.
It's a bit north.
Yeah,
It's a bit East Coast. It's a bit Midwest, and oddly enough, being squished up against West Virginia and Kentucky, it's also a little southern too.
yeah, interesting. I've never been to Ohio, but yeah, I mean, it's a big state with a lot of fairly well, it's a fairly big state with a decent amount of land and population in several different big cities. So I assume that it stretches kind of, you know. It has different,
So so many wrestlers from Ohio. Brian Pillman, John Moxley, and then you also have Alexa Bliss and The Miz.
all the guys
Like,
from OVE. I mean, Jake Christ and Madman Fulton, all those guys that are OVE guys, Ohio versus everything guys from TNA. I think Sammy Callahan maybe is from Ohio.
like Columbus, Cincinnati, and Cleveland, although they all start with a C, they don't feel like they should be in the same state.
Yeah, I've never been to any of them, but that's the impression that I get too. That some of the cities are very different. Oh, Danielson got to the ropes to get out. AJ had him in a nasty little hold there. Had his legs all tied up in a pretzel and then was cranking back on his neck. You've probably seen this match before, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I have never seen this one, so
Ohio doesn't seem like a terrible place to live. I mean,
my guess is that you're
Cleveland
fairly.
kind of does, but
Yeah, I mean any big city's not terrible. I don't think. I mean some are worse than others, obviously, but Detroit, from what I understand, and of course I've never been there, but it has a fairly poor reputation, at least at the moment. It's been better than it is now, supposedly. Um, so I don't know, but yeah, I mean any big city. I mean there's they are what they are. They're big cities, right? For the most part. I mean you've seen kind of one, you've kind of seen them all. I mean they all have different things to see, and some of them are cooler than others and whatever. But for the most part, if you've been to a big city, you've been to all of them. I mean,
I hear that Ohio's not like that. Like that, their cities are actually very different from each other,
yeah. Oh,
and that the people in those cities are very different from each other.
yeah, maybe so. Yeah, I don't know. Huge missile dropkick from Danielson. Turned AJ inside out. 1, 2. AJ kicks out. 1, 2. AJ kicks out again. We're only about halfway through this match, or halfway through the video feed, I guess. I don't know how long the celebration is, but Danielson about to stomp on AJ. Oh, he let the arms go. What's he
Uh,
gonna do? Oh,
a
he's
very
standing on
interesting
him.
thing about it, though, is a lot of restaurants will unveil new products and stuff in Ohio.
Uh huh.
Like they'll open up the first location or second location in Ohio and test the market there.
Hmm.
Like Ohio, the state of human testing.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, they always. There was a comedian that made a joke about the Midwest in general. He was like, "That's where they try all the new products. If Kentucky Fried Chicken's going to put out the mega leg, it's going to be in the Midwest. They don't do that on the East Coast or the West Coast, but in the Midwest, you can find all those rare products at all the fast food restaurants that you can't find anywhere else that they're testing on all the human guinea pigs. So, yeah, I'm assuming that
I
he's referring
believe
to Ohio as well. But
I believe that's also where Dave Chappelle lives, but he doesn't live in the city. He lives in the suburbs.
interesting. Yeah, that I'm not sure about. AJ just threw Danielson out of the ring. Danielson is ringside and AJ is on the mat in the ring. Both men are hurting right now. This has been a barn burner for sure, as you expect with AJ Styles and Bryan Danielson.
I mean, now that I think about that, like if like quite a few celebrities have lived near where I live
Yeah,
because like no one bothers you.
yeah.
Like Matthew McConaughey was in town, broke down in his car, and somebody gave him a lift to the Wendy's.
Uh, that's funny.
And like, I wonder if the person who gave him the lift even knew who he was, because that's just,
That's hysterical.
but about 30 minutes away from me is this lake, and yeah, lots of celebrities buy vacation houses by the lake because like it's a town of like 3,000 people. Like you're
Is,
not going to be getting paparazzi.
is that in the Ozarks?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like there are no paparazzi here. You might have like if you were out and about in town all day, you might have like 5 requests for a picture.
Yeah.
Like if you
Yep.
live in the city, you can't walk down a city block before getting 5.
Right. No doubt. No doubt. Yeah. No, I mean, they definitely, relish their privacy, so they definitely look for those, you know, places where they can have some privacy and still have a nice place. So if you're on a lake somewhere where you can have a nice, house on the lake and still have some
Oh yeah,
privacy, all the best. I mean,
the nature is beautiful here, and also you're just like an hour away from St. Louis. So like if you want to get to the airport, like it's not that far, but like it's just so much nature.
yeah, interesting.
Like it's crazy how we can be next to such a big city and just, like well, I'm sure it's the same where you live too. Like an hour outside of the city, like it's probably full of nature for you as well, is it not?
Oh yeah, yeah. Honestly, and that's one of the things that I really like about Washington State, is that even in the city area here, not necessarily Seattle, but Vancouver, which is a fairly small little city, but it's a city. We have tons of wildlife and greenery here. Not like in California where I came from. Like in California where I came from, like it's basically all cement. I mean, they have some trees and stuff, but when you're in the town or city, it's basically just all cement, and you actually have to go out of town to like try to find any kind of here in Vancouver you can find it in town actually like we have trees everywhere, lots of greenery, but it rains up here all the time. I mean, it rains up here 300 days a year, probably 290 days a year. So it's always lush and fertile, lots of growth, lots of plant growth. So but yeah, I mean, you drive 5 minutes outside of Vancouver, 10 minutes outside of Vancouver, and you're definitely in very rural Washington. You know what I mean? So, and then if you go north, you eventually get to Seattle, or you go east, you eventually get to Spokane. Those Spokane and Seattle are really the two big cities in Washington. I've never been to Spokane. I've been to Seattle a few times. It's a normal big city, lots of concrete, lots of big buildings. It's cool. I mean, it's got a nice little vibe to it. We went to Pike's Place Market, which is like the most famous place in Seattle.
Hmm.
Walked around, there's
Yeah, I've been
thousands and
there.
thousands of people. So, um, you've been there?
Yeah, my uncle
Yeah,
lives
yeah.
in Seattle. I've
Oh,
gotten to
yeah.
visit him before.
Oh, yeah. So there you
He
go.
works
So
for
yeah.
like the Pepsi company or something.
Uh huh. So yeah, I mean, Seattle's a nice city. I mean, but again, it's just a big city for the most part. But yeah, I mean, you can
I,
get
I,
out. You get outside of Seattle. There's a lot of beautiful rural areas.
I was just about to say I don't really ask people about their work. I think he works for the Pepsi company.
Danielson is wearing AJ out with right hands right now. Oh,
What I can
Danielson.
tell you is the Space Needle is cool.
Yes.
Uh, there's a Starbucks on like every street corner,
Yep.
and the road rage is intense.
Yeah, driving there is definitely it's big city driving for sure. I mean, almost every big city I've been in has been like that, but I haven't been in a lot either. But it's very similar to driving in San Francisco for me, which is terrible too. I mean, the difference between Seattle
Oh,
and San Francisco is that San Francisco is super hilly. So like you'll get caught on a hill, you know what I mean, with cars in front and behind you, and if you're in a stick shift, you better be really quick on that fucking clutch. If you start to roll down that hill, you fucking hit somebody behind you or something. So you definitely want to be in an automatic driving. And everyone in the city is like, no one cares about what anyone else is doing. Not in San Francisco. Like they're all going. They just care about where they're going. They'll just pull right out in front of you. They don't care. They don't use their signals. None of that shit. So it's cutthroat as
so
hell.
the 4 worst places I've been to traffic. So LA was just
Yeah.
bumper to bumper and annoyed the crap out of me.
Yep.
Uh, Seattle had the traffic wasn't bad for me. Like
Yeah.
out of the 4, I think it had the best traffic. It's just the drivers were the
Yeah.
worst. Uh,
Yeah.
the scariest was DC because it
Yeah,
is bumper to bumper, but everybody's going 100 miles an hour.
yeah, that's crazy.
Like that made me feel very uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Like if something happens, we can't stop. It will be a 50 car pileup. And Chicago,
yeah.
because
Never been to
like
any of
with
those.
Chicago,
I've been
you
to
get a
LA.
little bit of all the other three.
Yeah,
And like it's scary, it's slow, and people are crazy.
yeah. I guess that's not true. I've been to Seattle and LA, so I've been to both. I haven't driven in LA. We flew to LA, and my son picked us up because he was going to school down there, and he drove. But I was in the car with him driving, and I got the experience. So yeah,
Like
LA sucks. LA sucks as far as driving goes. Seattle, I've never spent any extensive time in Seattle. I've only gone for like a day and back or overnight real quick. So, but yeah, I mean, when you're driving from Vancouver, where we live, to Seattle. 3/4 of the way, it's I-5. The freeway up there is empty, and then when you're getting close to Seattle because all of a sudden there's cars everywhere, and before you know it, you're in traffic because it's a major city and everyone's driving. So it doesn't matter what day of the week it is, what time of the day it is. There's just traffic. It just that way. That's how it is in Portland too, Portland, Oregon. It's like that no matter what time of the day, no matter where you're going, what you're doing, there is traffic on every fucking freeway in Portland, Oregon, and it's brutal.
the other day, there was a silver Jeep. I was walking in through town, and it was behind this big old dump truck, just full of like sand or stone or something,
Uh huh.
some sort of mineral substance. And
Right.
they went around this roundabout and just the entire time riding this dump truck's ass.
Uh,
And uh, went about 20 feet and then bam, finally ran into the back of it. And it's like, yeah, your shiny silver Jeep finally ate it. I don't know why you were in such a big hurry, but
right.
that's on you. It's not on the truck.
Right. Oh, Danielson, 1, 2. AJ kicks out again. These people are putting on a clinic here.
Like, I don't know if they weren't from town or whatever, but like, my dad was a truck driver. I understand you do not ride the ass of a truck like that
Right.
because they can't even see you,
Yeah, for
let
sure.
alone stop on a dime. Like,
100%. Oh. AJ is on the ring apron, rocking and reeling. Danielson's coming back at him. Oh, AJ counters with the shoulder to the midsection. Oh, is he going to suplex him onto the floor? Danielson counters. Wow, AJ with the right chop. Another chop. Oh, springboard into the DDT or into the reverse DDT, inverted DDT, scorpion drop, whatever you want to call it. What's our next match? Oh, I didn't ever change the banner. It still says we're watching Toyota versus Aja Kong, which we are not anymore. We are now watching. What is it? It's AJ Styles versus Brian Danielson from what is this? What year is this? 2008? 2018? No, it's not from 2018. There's no way. Uh, doesn't actually say what year it's from, but this is what we're watching now. Danielson has AJ in the cattle mutilation. Is AJ going to
I
tap
like
out?
these. I like these puffed Cheez-Its better than Cheetos.
Better than Cheetos. Better than the Cheeto Puffs? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. if you can
They have
find.
a better mouthfeel, like
Yeah.
texture. The
Uh,
texture is better.
yeah. If you can find them, and it's not a texture thing, it's a tasting. But if you can find them, the extra cheesy Cheez-Its, not the pepper
Oh,
jack,
I
extra
got some of
toast.
those.
Yeah, the extra cheesy ones. I had to look around for them. My buddy told me about them, and I thought he was lying because I looked and couldn't find them. They had everyone else like they had the toasted. I was like, "Are you talking about the extra toasted?" He's all, "No, the extra cheesy." Finally, I found them, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's right. That's the one."
I need to find the scorching hot cheddar.
Those ones I've never seen. Yeah, I don't eat hot food like that. So, oh my god, the nice.
I'll check Price Chopper, but I'm not very hopeful about it.
Oh my god, double clothesline. These two are killing each other. Holy shit. The strikes from these two are so stiff.
Can't have my Cheetos.
This match is getting close to being over. It's only got 3 minutes left in the video, so you got to be coming close to getting a winner here. Danielson trying to turn AJ over, it looks like, for cattle mutilation again. Looks like he's got him hooked for the move. AJ counters, has him up. Oh, torture rack.
Damn it.
F5.
Okay, fine,
Or F7.
fine. Here, have a damn Cheeto. Stop begging me.
AJ Styles going up to the top rope. And corkscrew senton. Hits perfectly on Danielson. 1, 2. Oh, Danielson kicks out. Holy shit. Holy shit. I can't lie. This match has been everything I hoped it would be. Like I said,
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen it before. This is all the Ring of Honor that I missed. Like I was unaware that this was even going on. Like I was only watching WWE and I didn't read any bulletin boards or dirt sheets or watch any of that stuff. I literally just watched WWE and that was it. I didn't even know. Like I kind of heard of Ring of Honor, but I'd never watched it before anything until way later, recently, like probably the last 5 or 10 years or so. Probably like the last 5 years is when I really became. So I missed all this stuff. So
These are also the two dudes who gave Brock Lesnar his best match.
yeah, I mean I'd have to watch those again, but
Both of those were Survivor Series.
interesting. Yeah. I'm not a Brock fan, so I can't do Brock matches. I don't have a Brock match on my list. I promise you that.
All right. You ready for some AJ Styles?
Oh, AJ hit Dan. No, Danielson with counter mutilation for some AJ Styles. Oh, is AJ gonna tap out?
Oop.
Oh, AJ counters 1, 2. No, Danielson has him still the arms hooked. What's he trying to do here? Trying to get him down for the label lock, maybe? Oh, he's got him in the choke with the body triangle. AJ taps out. Danielson with the victory. American Dragon taps out Brian Danielson. I mean, Brian Danielson taps out AJ Styles. The American Dragon taps out Brian. He tapped out himself. He tapped out himself. Oh my God.
I don't think Daniel Bryan could tap out Brian Danielson. I'm just saying.
Oh, jeez. All
I'm
right.
pretty sure Brian Danielson would beat the crap out of Daniel Bryan.
All right. So, what is the next number on your list? Or we have the same numbers, I guess. Now,
AJ Styles versus Samoa Joe versus Christopher Daniels.
okay. Are you gonna send me the link? Oh, you already did. Let's see here. I gotta do
Mm-hmm.
here. Do. AJ Styles versus Samoa Joe. Here we go. Copy link into here. Paste. Show me the match, man. All right. 2908
Mm-hmm.
for the X Division Championship.
Mm-hmm.
All right. let's get it. If you're here with us, we are obviously Workhorse
Oh,
Wrestling Network. We appreciate you joining
did
us.
you press play?
No, it is. We are here just having some fun, watching some old matches. We both have the list of 25. We're going to see for a total of 50. We're going to see how many we get through. We're starting with 10. We're now in our third match. We're about an hour and a half in. So this next one, and I'm going to change the banner right now so that everyone can know what it is. Let's see here. Edit. We are looking at this guy here is the match. Do. And I will even, if I can, put the link in the chat real quick. Let's see here. Or in the banner. I'll put the link in the banner so that it's there the whole time. And then I will also put the link in the comments so y'all can watch along with us. This next match is AJ Styles versus Samoa Joe versus Christopher Daniels from Unbreakable 2005 X Division Championship. God, this should be amazing. So let me know when you want to start.
Uh, oh yeah, this is one of the greatest matches of all time.
All right. I have not seen this
Uh,
one, so I'm ready for it.
Let me know when you're ready to start. For the entrances, I'm going to run on a short break here.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and go. Well, 1, 2, 3. Go ahead and press play.
Now,
All right. Well, the entrances are going. Sammy's going to take a quick break. Like I said before, if you're here watching with us, we appreciate you here at Workhorse. We appreciate you joining us here at Workhorse Wrestling Network. If you're new, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button on this video, hit the bell to be notified for every time we drop something new. We actually do have a little schedule here on YouTube. The match we're waiting for, which is on the bottom of the screen here, AJ versus Samoa Joe versus Christopher Daniels from Breakable 2005 for the X Division title. We got the entrances coming in, so while the entrances come in, we can put up, assuming that I have it here, our schedule. Take the banner down for just a half a second so we can see. Tonight is Friday night. We did Friday night fights earlier. Every Friday night we do Friday night fights where we watch SmackDown first and then Rampage and whatever else is on. Like tonight we did Death Before Dishonor, Ring of Honor Death Before Dishonor, as we watched SmackDown and Rampage. Tomorrow night we have Saturday night is all night. That's a live stream on YouTube and Twitch and Twitter where we watch Collision and whatever else is on. Also on Saturday in the morning on Twitch is Under the Radar. It's a Twitch exclusive. You can only find it on Twitch. That comes on at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's myself and CM, where we review MLW, Impact, Ring of Honor, and BTE. Um, and then at the top of the schedule, every Tuesday we drop Seeing Stars on Twitch at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10 a.m. Eastern. Tuesday nights, or that's myself, Sammy Joe, and Dolores talking about GCW, um, NJPW, Stardom, and whatever else independent shows we want to talk about or promotions that had a show potentially that week that we want to discuss. But the main focus is NJPW and GCW. Then on Tuesday nights we have the live cookout, 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we talk about everything cooking up in the world of professional wrestling. We play a lot of games, we have a lot of guests, we have a lot of fun. So come check that out. That is live every Tuesday. Then on Wednesdays we drop All for Naught at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. That is a Twitch exclusive as well. And that is myself and Sammy Joe and Dolores reviewing Raw and NXT from Monday night and Tuesday night. Starting August 3rd, it's not on this schedule, but starting August 3rd, we will be doing a review of AEW Dynamite on Thursday night. So that's August 3rd. Thursday night will be the first episode, starting at, I believe it's 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll let you know more for sure as we get closer to the third, the exact time. But it'll be between 7 and 7:30 on Thursday evenings. It'll be myself and Anika and maybe Dolores and whoever else wants to join, and potentially a rotating crew on that show because everybody watches Dynamite and likes to talk about it. So That's the rundown of all of our shows. And we now have all three men in the ring. This is the six-sided ring um, in TNA, and it is Samoa Joseph versus Christopher Daniels versus AJ Styles again for the X Division Championship. You can see on the banner, there's the banner, there's the YouTube link. The link is also in the chat if you want to join us, or at least I thought it. Yeah, it's here in the chat. It's the second one here. So if you want to join us, we are currently at what about almost 5 minutes in with the entrances and stuff. It's about to get started here. So, Sammy said that this is one of the best wrestling matches of all time, or considered one of the best wrestling matches of all time. So, this is one that I still have not seen. So, I am excited to check it out. All three of these guys can really go. I know that. I'm familiar with all three of them. Obviously, every wrestling fan is. I just haven't seen this match. So, but with these three guys in the X Division Championship on the line, it's going to be a banger, no doubt. Daniels is talking shit to both guys right now, yelling, "I'm the champion." And both guys rush Daniels and are beating them up together. Joe and AJ teaming up to beat up Christopher Daniels. Oh, Daniels fights his way out. Now AJ and Joe are taking turns chopping and punching Daniels. Oh, huge kick to the back from Joe. Daniels is hurting already, and now AJ and Joe are trying to show each other up by see who can put more damage or make Christopher Daniels hurt more. Who can kick him harder? I'm sure Christopher Daniels loves that, being the victim of that. Oh, nasty kicks to the spine. Daniels is back up talking shit. Oh, they kicked him again. This time stereo kicks. And Daniels is down. Oh, AJ with the wheelbarrow into the roll up for the 1 count, 2 count, small package, 2 count. AJ on Joe. Roll up, 1, 2. Joe kicks out. Oh, into the. I'm not sure what kind of submission that is. It's almost like a crossface, but without the crossface. Instead of putting his hands on the head, he just grabbed the other arm and tweaked it back. It's almost like MJF Salt to the Earth, but he's got the other arm trapped too. He's out. Daniels with a huge, I don't know what you call that, flying leg off the rope. Oh, big insecurity from Joe. Let's go,
I could be
Samoa
wrong,
Joseph.
but I believe this is the match that made Will Ospreay want to become a wrestler.
Ah, interesting. Interesting.
It's either this or it was the Daniels, AJ Styles, Chris Sabin match. It was one of those two.
Huh. That sounds amazing too. Christopher Daniels, AJ Styles, and Chris Sabin.
I thought about adding that to my list, but I prefer this one, so I went with this one.
Excuse me while I start to yawn already. And it's not
You
even
got
late on my
caffeine?
side. Huh?
Do you have caffeine?
I don't. I don't. I mean, there's coffee here, but I don't drink coffee. We don't have any soda or any energy drinks in the house like that. Honestly, I don't drink any. I don't drink energy drinks anyhow. I would drink a soda potentially if we had one, but we don't have any soda in the house. So no caffeine. Nope. No, and I know.
No, I
And
got.
I keep forgetting it's 3 hours later on your end. It's already 1:14 on your end. So
No, it's 2 hours later.
oh, you're right. You're right. You're only 2 hours later. So It's still 12:14 on your end already.
But I prepped myself. I stayed up to like 7, 8 a.m. yesterday,
Uh-huh. I did not.
and I also had an energy drink. So like I'm good to go.
I absolutely did not. I woke up this morning at like 5:30, all not happy because I was up early, and then I start work at 7 a.m. So it was like, fuck, I'm already up. I might as well just stay awake. And then work sucked and was long, and then we had the other watch
Because
along.
you suggested doing 20 matches, so I was like, all right, well, I got into
Yep,
the mindset to be ready for it tonight.
yep. No, I know. I should have been. I should have been more prepared. I'll tough it out. I don't know that we'll make 20, but we'll see. This is the third one so far. So
We'll at least get to 10.
yes, we'll at least get to 10 for sure. I'm committed to doing 10, and then we'll definitely decide after that. We'll see where we're at. We'll see how long the stream's been and what time it is, and if either of us are still awake come the 10th match, and then we'll go from there. I mean, ideally, I'd love to watch all 50 matches, but I mean, that's not going to happen. Not
Well,
not
not
in this
tonight.
stream. That's what I mean. Not in this stream. I mean, maybe we could split them up. We could do 20 in this stream, keep our list, and do the other remainings in another stream at some point down the road, like this. I mean, my ability to do this is few and far between because very rarely am I alone. Like, I would never be able to do this if my wife was home because she tried to. I do this in the bedroom right next to our bed. She would be trying to sleep and be
Hmm.
pissed right now. So there's no
Oh
way I
yeah.
could do that. Not to mention my grandson's in the room right next to us, and if I wake him up in the middle of the night, his mom will kill me. So he wakes up enough on his own. If I wake him up, she'll kill me. So I mean, this is a luxury that I even get to do this in the middle of the night like this. In theory, I could do it maybe on a day we could start like in the morning on a day that we don't have something going on, like on a Sunday morning. I could start, my end at like 6 a.m., your end at like 8 a.m. or something, and go all day. That I could potentially do because everyone's awake doing shit. Um,
Yeah.
but um, we can
Uh,
talk about that
is the family
next
going to be back tomorrow night?
tomorrow night. No, they're not going to be back until probably Sunday late afternoon. Honestly, I think to check out. They're camping Friday and Saturday night. They check out Sunday. I think checkout's like 1, and then they have like a 2-hour drive home. So my guess is they won't be back
Well,
about 3 o'clock in the afternoon on Sunday. So potentially we could do more tomorrow night after Collision too, depending on how we feel or
that
whatever.
that's exactly what I was going to suggest.
Yeah, I would be up for doing that.
But yeah, you're yawning right now, and this is
I
three
know.
of 10.
I know. Yep. Well, to be fair, I'm an early to bed person, so we're already almost like an hour and a half past my normal bedtime. Like I normally go to bed about 9 o'clock my time, and I usually get into bed like about 8:30, 8:45, and mess with my phone or whatever till 9 or 9:15 till I pass out. So we're already well past my bedtime. So, and I'm old. You got to remember, I'm got like almost 20 years on you. So I know it sounds like a lot of excuses. I'll make it. I promise. At least
You're closer to 15 than 20.
that's true. I am closer to 15 than 20. That is true. Oh, huge back body drop out of the ring by Christopher Daniels. AJ Styles went flying out of the ring. Holy smokes.
I miss this AJ Styles ring gear.
I was saying earlier, and I mean you didn't really make any comment, so I don't know how you feel about it, but I watching this AJ Styles makes me miss this AJ Styles to a certain extent. And I wasn't even that familiar with him, but like I said earlier, I feel like he's not the same AJ Styles he was, and he's not the same in WWF or WWE. I don't know why I keep calling it WWF. WWE.
Like during this time though, like my appreciation for wrestling had started to fade because
Uh-huh.
what was happening in WWE at the time didn't appeal that much to me.
Right.
And being able to switch between WWE and TNA definitely brought more appreciation back on getting to watch more stuff. And
Hmm.
I understand that during this time, like we had the debut of Bobby Lashley in WWE, and like I enjoyed him, but a lot of people didn't.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've never been the biggest fan of Bobby Lashley. Mostly just because I think his personality is a little dry. Like he doesn't really do it for me personality wise. I don't think he's a very good. He's not a bad talker. He's just not a great talker.
Hmm.
And he's. I mean, he's a good in ring wrestler. He's got a good move set. He works well for a big dude. He's pretty agile. He's pretty fluid. I don't have many complaints about his in ring work. I just his personality and character has just never been all that. It's never been needle moving for me. So I like him much better when he has. Honestly, I like him much better when he has somebody else talking for him. I think he's better when MVP's talking
Hmm.
for him or whoever it is talking for him.
I am intrigued on watching the Hurt Profits.
Yeah, yeah, I'm kind of interested in that. I mean, WWE sure likes to beat a dead horse, right? I mean, they like to bring shit back and back and back and back. It's like we've done the Hurt business like 5 different times, 4 different iterations, like, and now we're gonna do it again. It is what it is.
Well, this time it's with the Street Profits instead of with
Yeah, Shelton and Cedric.
Cedric and Shelton.
Yeah, no, I get it. That's what I mean. I mean, like, it's just a different iteration. I mean, how many times are we gonna try the same thing with just different people? Like, I mean, I thought it was over before. Like, I didn't think they should have disbanded before. I thought the Hurt Business was
Mm-mm.
great originally, so I
Hmm.
thought they should have just stayed together. But if you're gonna break them up just to bring them back again a year later and then break them up and bring them back, it's like that seems dumb. So I don't know. I guess it is what it is. WWE does a lot of dumb shit. So
To be fair, that was when Vince was in charge.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
And like Vince is real big about breaking people up.
yeah.
He puts people together just so he can break them up.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Oh, Chris has Joe
Woo!
up. Oh, Death Valley Driver. Holy smokes. Joe is a big dude to get up for a Death Valley Driver like that.
Mm-hmm.
And Daniels isn't like the biggest, strongest dude either.
Mm-mm.
Like rolls him over 1, 2. AJ breaks it up.
Probably the most deceptively strong wrestler is Claudio.
Yeah, because he doesn't look like he's that strong, but that dude is a beast.
Yeah.
100%.
Like Cena's also very strong, but like he looks like a bodybuilder. So you would
Right.
expect him to be pretty
Yeah.
strong.
100%. Whereas you look at Claudio and you think he's just kind of an average guy. Oh my God, Joe with the fucking corkscrew plancha off the top or over the top rope. That was fucking crazy. That's a big dude to be corkscrewing like that.
Yeah. It looked like AJ took the worst of that,
It did look like AJ took
but
the worst of that.
it could have been Joe because Joe did land kind of hard too.
You're not catching Joe. He's too big to catch. You just kind of have to put your body in front of it and hope you guys don't get hurt. Like
Hmm.
there are some guys you can kind of catch and make sure you're not hurt. Joe is way too big to be trying to catch when he's flying like that.
Like all you can do is slow down his momentum
Yep, with your own body.
with your own body. That is correct.
Uh, Joe getting him up for the muscle buster. Danielson fighting out. Oh, huge right to the eyes. This is heel Christopher Daniels. Clearly. I mean, not that he's been a face all that often. He's been a heel way more than he's ever been a face. But
Yes. So for this, Daniels would be the heel,
Right.
Styles would be the face, and Joe's the
Joe's the
tweener.
tweener. Yeah. Yep. Oh, Joe with the double suplex, I guess. I'm not sure what you even call that. A double throw off the top rope. Yeah, both guys put
Which
them both off the top rope.
Joe works as a heel, but even though he works great as a heel, I think he's even better as a tweener. You know, I'm not a bad dude, but if you step in the ring with me, all bets are off.
Yeah, Joe's one of those guys that is a bad dude, but everybody likes him anyhow. Like he's over even though he's a heel, so that's why he's naturally a tweener, right? Like really his actions are heelish for the most part, but the crowd loves Joe so much that he's almost organically a babyface just because the crowd loves him. So that's why for me he rides that line so much. Oh, big German suplex, huge release.
Like the thing about TNA is they had
Muscle
all of
Buster.
these
Guys
big
from that time,
names,
yeah.
guys who
Oh,
I had known for a decade at this point in time.
uh-huh,
But like my two favorite dudes to watch were AJ Styles and Samoa Joe, two dudes who I hadn't known of before.
yeah. Oh, Daniels came in with the title, tried to cheat. Joe with the power slam, the running power slam. Well, Joe's got the X Division title. Stock and Daniels fight with the ref. The ref's trying to take it. Oh, Daniels kicked Joe in the head. Well, Joe was holding the belt next to his head, and the belt connected with his head. Joe is in
Does
trouble.
that still count as an enziguri if he's not holding the other foot?
Right? I don't know. I think it is because I think they call that one a step up insecurity,
Mm.
if I'm not
So that's
mistaken.
just the normal enziguri that he did because it's not the step up.
Right. Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. I don't know which one is the normal and which one is the step up. I just know they have two different ones. I just know one's a
Well, I'd
normal,
say
one's a
this
step
is
up.
the normal. The other one's the step up.
Yeah, that would make sense.
But you usually see the step up. You don't see the normal.
Yeah. Oh, Blue Thunder Bomb, or kind of essentially.
I think
2
so.
count. He didn't do quite as many rotations as Sami Zayn does before he actually drops him on his back. Because Sami spins like 3 times before he actually drops the guy. But same concept.
Is that also a deep six?
I thought the deep six is on the side, isn't it? Doesn't Baron Corbin
Uh,
do it swings him on the side around? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with Baron Corbin to tell you.
I'd have to look at it to see again. I think it's on the side though. Here we go. Best moonsault ever. BME. One. Oh, Joe breaks it up. Oh, and then kicks Daniels right in the face.
Oh,
Nice.
during Friday Night Fights earlier, we were talking about Evil.
Yeah. Evil the
How,
wrestler in New Japan or evil like horror
yes,
movies?
uh, the wrestler in New
Yeah.
Japan. Of he's doing all these dick punches in the G1
Yeah.
and he's getting them victories.
Yep.
Like,
Yes, he is.
uh, Dolores said something that might be a hot take.
Which was?
Uh, of Evil and EO dating, that
Oh.
she said EO looks like a child. That's not right.
Oh.
Which
That's rough.
that could be a hot take. I'm not sure.
So we got Daniels down in the middle of the ring, AJ up in his feet in the ring, and Joe trying to make his way back into the ring. AJ is climbing the ropes, going up to the top rope for something here. Probably I don't even know. Oh, Daniels with a palm strike. The AJ on the top rope or on the ropes. Danielson climbing up. Superplex, it looks like he's trying to go for. AJ's countering. Body shots back and forth. Daniels has him up. Superplex. There it is. Top rope superplex. Both men are down in the middle of the ring as Samoa Joseph climbs his way back into the ring. After hearing Zack Sabre Jr. call him Samoa Joseph, I'll never call him anything else. Absolutely love that. Two. Oh, Joe with the pin on Daniels didn't get it kicked out. Joe switches over for the pin on AJ 1-2, and AJ kicks out.
Didn't Kyle
Joe.
O'Reilly call him that?
Oh, maybe he might have too. Yeah, I know Zach called him that because he called him it in his nice little British accent. It sounded even better. STF. Oh, what is he? What is Joe doing to Danielson's face? I mean, Daniel's face. Looks like he's rubbing against it. Like it's more than just the STF. He's got that. It's like he's rubbing his forearm all along his forehead. Talking to him, talking shit in his ear, whispering sweet nothings. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. Daniels makes it to the rope. Joe has to break the hold.
You know, I would imagine that there's been a wrestler in the past who did shit like that to mess with their
Right?
opponents and try and get them to break during a
Right?
match.
Fuck with people, right? That'd probably be some shit I would try to do. What's up, baby?
Just, you smell like lilacs. Some shit like that.
Hell no! Some psycho shit. Oh, AJ's got Joe up in the torture rack. Joe's punching AJ in the head. AJ goes with that 1, 2. Joe kicks out. Holy shit.
Let's be real, that's a full body workout right there.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. 100%. Oh, this
Like,
match
you're
only has
working the
about 4 minutes
legs, you're
left.
working the
So,
arms, you're working the back, the neck.
yeah. And, yeah, Joe's a big dude, so that's a lot of weight to be. That's 300 pounds to be lifting up. I know they only bill him at like 280, but that dude's 300 pounds. I don't care what you say. Oh. Daniels counters AJ.
He could be
Style clash.
320 because you got to remember
Oh.
there's muscle there.
Yep. Styles clash 1, 2. Oh, Joe breaks it up again. Holy shit. Who is going to win this fucking match? This has been amazing. Oh, Joe throws AJ out of the ring, so he's alone with Daniels. Joe wants that title. Right. Jab off the rope. Oh, Joe went in for the big move, and Daniels moved out of the way, and Joe went through this middle rope, through the ropes, the outside, and is now down, not moving at the moment. Daniels is all alone in the middle or in the ring, trying to climb up, trying to pull himself up by the ropes. What is going to happen here as this match winds down? We're in the last like 2 minutes of this match, 3 minutes of this match. So
One thing I find weird is when a dude has a beer belly and a six pack. Like you see the six pack through the beer belly, and
yeah,
I don't understand how like people can do that.
yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me either. Oh, Joe or AJ and Daniels exchanging heavy strikes. Oh, Daniels has him up. Fallen Angel. I mean, Angel's Wings. No. Oh, AJ with the counter and the pin. AJ with the win and new TNA champ or X Division champion. Was that his first X Division title reign, or
That might have been, yeah.
because I know he had more than one, right? He had a couple, two
Oh
or
yeah,
three.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
But this here was 2005.
Right. So yeah, this had to be one of at least one of the first ones for sure, if not the first one. All right. Well, that brings us to the end of AJ Styles versus Samoa Joe. Unless there's more stuff to happen after the match, I can't imagine. versus
But
Samoa Joe.
this
Yeah,
was like 8 years into his career.
yeah. Still looks so young there. I guess that was almost
Hmm
20 years ago now. Being that it's what 2023. Yeah, it was almost 20 years ago now. 18 years ago.
Uh, his first appearance was in the late '90s on WCW. He was paramedic number two.
How far he's come. How
How
far he's
far
come.
he's come.
Daniels is just crying because he lost his title. Joe's irate because AJ won, seething at the ring or seething outside the ring on the apron. And AJ is
Also,
happy.
that Samoa Joe lost his title and he wasn't even involved in the decision of it.
Yep. All right. Well, that's the
Like
end of
that,
that match.
like
So,
that's just the worst, where you get up off the ground and you look and oh, the match is over and my title is in somebody else's hands.
yeah. So that was number 15 on your list.
Yes. So
I'm at
number
number
15 on
11 on
your
my list.
list.
I'm at number 11 on my list. So that was 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Yes. This is Will Ospreay versus Ricochet at Pro Wrestling World Cup Finals. So hold on while I put it in the banner and the link in the chat for you. I'll get you the link here in just a second. I should have just sent them to you all at once like you did, but I'm not as prepared as you are. So share the link. Yes, yes. We'll share it here. Put it here. Do-do-do-do. There's one there. And there goes the banner. We'll go to the chat. We'll put it in the chat. And then I will also send it to Sammy Joe in the Discord.
I mean,
Do-do-do.
if you send it to the chat, I can just get it from the chat.
Okay. Well, it's in the Discord as well, just in case, whatever. So it is there. It is 22 minutes and 8 seconds is the video. And the opening screen here is Ricochet. It says semifinalist Ricochet.
Yep.
You got it?
hmm
All right. We'll go ahead and click start in about three, two, one. Let's get it going. Get a little video clip here. I'm assuming this is how both men made it to the because it's showing qualifying rounds, round 6 of 9, a round of 16 3 nights ago. So yeah, we got a little clip showing us how both Ricochet and Osprey, I assume, got to this position since this is
I
the
find it
final.
hilarious that my first match, my third match, and my fifth match are Toyota matches.
So your next match is a Toyota match.
Sure is. It is Toyota versus Kyoko Inoue.
Neither women. I mean, I'm familiar with Toyota because we watched that first match earlier against Aja Kong. But other than that, I've never heard of either women.
Oh yeah,
So,
you're going to be seeing a lot of women you haven't seen before.
yep. Which I'm excited for. I'm excited for that. All right. How long? This match clearly isn't 22 minutes because we still have intro. The first package was how um, Ricochet got to the finals. This is how Osprey got to the finals.
So my list is done in 4 blocks. There's a Bull Nakano block, a Toyota block, a TNA block, and an uh, AJPW block.
Aha. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't really do that. I just went on YouTube and thought, okay, so I love Will Ospreay, and I haven't seen a lot of his matches. I just kind of YouTube. I just searched Will Ospreay full matches, and there was like 10 listed on the playlist. So I just kind of like looked through them and picked the one that I thought, the couple that I thought looked the best, and did the same for some other guys too. I did the same for Eddie Kingston. I just searched Eddie Kingston full matches, and then I found about I don't know, a dozen or so, and picked the two that I liked, the three that I liked, and
The only thing is that like I did pick like Bull and Toyota matches, and the ones that I picked might not even be the best between those two competitors.
Yeah,
Like there's probably matches out there between the two that are better than the ones that I selected.
yeah.
Is what it is.
Is what it is. It just says this is from 5 years ago. Doesn't have a date on the actual match, but it says that this was posted 5 years ago. So it has to at least been 5 years old. But I don't have a year for this match. But Will Ospreay's not that old, so it can't be that. It can't be that old.
I mean, it's got to be at earliest like 2016.
Yeah, I mean it's not more than. I mean, there's no way this is more than 10 years old. There's no way because I don't think Will
Yeah.
Ospreay's been wrestling for 10 years. So if I had to guess, I would think this is probably 16, 17, maybe as early as 18, but it's probably closer to 2016 or 17. You
Yeah.
see how young Will
That's what I
Ospreay
was.
looks there.
Yeah, I was thinking 16, 17.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this match. When I opened up the Will Ospreay playlist of full matches that were on YouTube, I saw Ospreay versus Ricochet. I thought, oh shit, I gotta check that one out.
I think my longest match on my list is actually my number one.
Yeah. Oh my
It's
god, this
50
guy started
minutes.
in fucking third gear. Holy shit.
I don't think they drop from third gear. I think it's third gear throughout.
You haven't seen this match, right?
Uh, I haven't seen the full thing, but I've seen clips of it.
Damn, that was fucking insane right there. Now they're just in the middle of the ring exchanging blows. This is from Defiant Wrestling. Oh yeah, it's in the bottom corner. World Cup 2017. I didn't even notice that. It's in the bottom corner in the little logo. So this is 2017. Which is right. When did Ricochet join WWE? This has to be right around because he's been in WWE for a while now.
I can tell you that Will Ospreay was already in
Oh,
New Japan at this time.
was he? Okay.
WCPW though.
Yep. WCPW. Oh, maybe it's not Defiant. I thought it was Defiant Wrestling, but it's clear. Oh, Brainbuster
Do you know
Artistry.
about WCPW though?
I don't.
So it was made from what culture? What culture pro wrestling? You know?
No, I don't think I'm familiar with them either.
Oh, okay. So it was Adam Blompied
Uh huh.
and the guys from ooh I'm spacing on Cultaholic,
Uh huh.
and so they were What Culture Pro Wrestling, and then they left to make Cultaholic.
Interesting.
And What Culture Wrestling is now Simon Miller and a couple other people, but when I watch What Culture Wrestling now, I mostly just watch the Simon Miller stuff.
Oh, that was a huge fucking tope suicida or launcher, whatever the fuck they call it. 450 under Will's Ospreay. 1, 2. Will kicks out. I didn't know that Adam Blompier actually wrestled. I didn't know that he was an actual wrestler too.
No.
Oh,
Uh, it was him or the other Adam. One of them was like the manager of like Big Damo, and
okay.
Like they were involved in the booking and everything else.
Interesting.
Because, like, I mean, they started the whole trend of, wrestling review, whatnot. And,
Uh huh. Wrestle
like,
Talk did
uh,
or Cultaholic?
well, it was before either of those two existed.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I did not know that. That's way before I ever got involved in internet wrestling, like paying attention or listening to podcasts or anything. I probably listened to my first wrestling podcast like 3 years ago, maybe 2.5, 3 years ago. A friend of mine said you got to check out Wrestle Talk on YouTube. So I searched it for the first time, watched an episode, watched a couple episodes, and then I was on I think it was Monday night, and I caught Alex McCarthy and SP3. And I was like,
Hmm.
oh shit, I really like these two. So I stayed for those two more than anybody. And then when they broke those guys up, well, started watching them, and then I obviously discovered that SP3 had True Heel Heat, so I started watching that. On the, and then when Daily Boys went away, I became basically all watching mostly True Heel Heat. So I do watch Wrestle Talk sometimes. I like those. I like them. I mean, they're funny. It
Hmm.
they change a lot there. Which is good. You have to understand your what's working and what's not. But they have a lot of change over there, so you get used to something and then it's gone. You know what I mean? So which is what it is. I mean, well, I guess if a show isn't getting any ratings, isn't getting any numbers, you got to move on to something else that is, or find out what is, and So, and this for them, it's a full time job. I mean, that's their job. So, um, you know,
So how it was the dudes from Cultaholic and Adam Blampied were What Culture Wrestling,
okay,
and they started this all up, their own indie promotion,
well, interesting.
and WCPW was bought by Defy, I believe.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I don't know how it's doing nowadays, if it's still running or anything.
I don't know about WCBW. I know Defy Wrestling is still running.
Yeah, but I don't know if they run shows as WCPW or not,
That I don't know at all.
or maybe it was Defiant.
I think that sounds
Oh,
more likely.
but they had guys like Kurt Angle, Rey Mysterio, Cody Rhodes. Like they had big names come
Yeah,
into this.
very interesting.
Uh, Drew McIntyre wrestled with them right before he went back to WWE.
Oh, okay. Osprey with the springboard or the back, whatever they call that, the backflip springboard thing. They're trying for the odds cutter. Missed it. Countered by Ricochet. Oh, Ricochet with the cheek pin. Just put his foot on his chest. All disrespectful.
Hmm. Man, what happened to this Ricochet?
Right? Well, he's in WWE. That's the reoccurring theme. It seems like every time we say what happened to this guy or where was he for, why is he so much better in AEW now? Well, because they were in WWE where they wouldn't let him do things. That's the only way you can attribute it, right? Like,
I mean, the WWE system works for a lot of people,
yeah, but not everybody. Definitely not
not
everybody.
everyone.
No, for sure, for sure.
Like, it would probably work well for Wardlow, though.
Yeah, I can see Wardlow being a big deal in WWE for sure. He's their kind
But
of guy.
he does not
Oh,
translate well in AEW, just
mm-mm,
being honest.
mm-mm. No, he does not. he's one of those guys where you look at him as a wrestling booker and you go, "Fuck, he's got all the look. You've got it. We've got to find something to do with him." But he's just bad. He's just not good. I mean, I don't. You can try to force him down our throats all you want, and you can try to, because he's got the look and all that stuff. He's just not a good wrestler. He's just not. Maybe he'll get there at some point, but right now he's just not good.
I
I would
I
debate
don't
whether
know.
he'll even get there. I don't think he'll even get there, but
Yeah,
maybe he could. I
if
mean,
he
he's still young. I mean, he's only what 27 or 28. I mean, he's still a young guy.
no, he's like the same age as Okada.
Are you sure?
I think he's like 35.
Well, I thought Wardlow was young, but
No,
let's see. Wardlow wrestler. What's it say?
hmm?
Yeah, 36. Yeah, 35. He is older than I thought he was. Yeah, I thought he was younger than that. I thought he was still in his late 20s or whatever. So, no, I guess he's a little older. So maybe he doesn't have quite as long as, he's
Yeah.
probably at the point
Him,
where now, where if he hasn't got it, he's probably not going to get it.
he's the same age as Okada.
Yeah.
He's about the same. Isn't he about the same age as Mox? How old is Mox? Well, Moxley's 37, but that's only 2 years difference.
Yeah.
Like, from my perspective, 35 is the prime for being a wrestler. Like, it's where you should be at your height or be attaining your heights. Because in 10 years, you're going to have to start slowing it down, whether
Yeah.
you
No,
want
I,
to or
I would
not.
agree with that. I would agree with that for sure. And Wardlow's definitely. I mean, if you look at that and you think he's at his peak now, then then he might as well. I mean, he might as well quit. Honestly, I mean, for all intents and purposes, because I mean, he's not really doing anything. I mean, there's no future. I mean, he's not going to progress past this. Then what's he doing, right? Like,
I mean, there are exceptions to the rule. There's DDP.
yeah.
Um,
But
I guess
those
you
are
can
also
count.
guys. Those are also guys that come to wrestling later too. Right? Like
Uh,
DDP was a little bit later to come to wrestling. Like he didn't start wrestling at 16 like some of these guys, or 18 like some of these guys, right? Didn't he? He didn't start wrestling until he
well,
was like 30 or something, if I'm not
yeah.
mistaken.
And he had started out as a manager for years and years and years, and there's no plans for him to actually be a wrestler.
Yeah.
It just so happens that he had the knack for it.
Yep. So I mean, if you don't
Uh,
have by the time if you start wrestling, like a lot of these guys do at 15 or 16, by the time you're 35, you've been doing it for 20 years and your body's beat up already to a certain extent as well. Like whereas, if you're a DDP and you don't come to it till 30, in theory, you can put 15 or 20 years and go till 50 because you haven't had that 20 years already since you were 15 on your body. You know what I mean? Or 16 on your body. Like,
there's also Dave Batista. He didn't
yeah.
get into it until he was already
Yeah, he came
30.
late. Yeah, he was 30 or 30. Yeah, he was in his early 30s when he came to wrestling too. So, oh, Osprey with the back elbows, trying to fight his way free from Ricochet.
Like, Batista was fortunate, though. Like, he was in OVW for a couple of years, and then he had his little startup in WWE in the manager role for like a year, and then he was in Evolution,
Yep.
and Evolution catapulted him.
Oh yeah.
And so
Oh
he was
my
probably
God.
like, when Evolution started, he was probably about Wardlow's age now.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Sounds about right.
And after that, he only wrestled for like 5 more years.
But Batista was. I mean, Batista. I'm not a Batista fan at all, and I never liked him. I don't think he was a very good wrestler, but he's worlds better than Wardlow. I mean, I recognize that. I mean, there's no comparison. Like as much as I think Batista lacked in the ring, he's Wardlow's worlds worse than Batista.
Hmm.
Holy shit, this match has been fucking insane. These guys have been in like fourth and fifth gear the whole match. Another
Hard
German
work and
suplex in the
talent.
third one. Say that again.
Hard work and talent.
Yeah, that was a huge German. He threw him across the whole ring almost. Ricochet has him up. Osprey up. Oh, he tried to hit him with the kick and missed.
You can have all the talent in the world, but if you don't put in the work, you won't reach great heights.
Yeah,
But
no, for sure.
also, you can put in all the work in the world, but if you don't have the talent for it, it's not going to make up for your lack.
It depends on the person. Sometimes talent can kind of or sometimes work can overcome a lack of talent. Like I I think a perfect example of that for me is like The Miz, who works really hard at his craft. I think he works really hard to be a good professional wrestler, both in the ring and outside the ring. He's still not what I would call very good in the ring. He still looks clunky, doesn't move very fluid, but all the hard work I think has overcome a lot of what I think is innate physical limitations, athletic limitations.
Hmm.
So I think you can, but I think it depends, and not everybody can do that. Oh, that was
But
nasty. He dropped him on the back of his fucking head. Holy shit.
although he may not have as much talent between the ropes, he has plenty of talent on the mic.
100%. 100%. Which is where he's thrived. But a lot of guys have thrived there and, that were not good in the ring and have been relegated to manager roles or not on TV at all. He's managed to be able to work hard enough that even though athletically he's not the most athletic guy, that his in ring work is good enough to keep him on TV in actual wrestling matches.
One person who I'd like to
Oh.
shout out about is John Morrison,
Oh, yeah.
because he has so much talent in the ring, but he didn't have a lot of talent on the mic. But he has garnered a lot of ability on the mic through hard work.
Yep. Absolutely. Yep.
He's even been in movies now.
Yeah, I'm a big
But
John
like
Morrison fan.
when you go back and watch his early days, like he did not have that ability. That
Yeah.
is developed talent.
He's
But
definitely.
he's always been a natural in the ring.
Is it over? Is it over? Will got the pin? Or was it two? I think Will got the pin.
Hmm.
It happened so fast that it looked like it might have been a two count. It looked like Ricochet might have kicked out, but you can tell now Ricochet is upset. That was a fucking hell of a match. If you guys have not seen that match or if you didn't watch it, you got to watch that match. That was fucking insane. That was like 20 minutes of just fourth gear, non or fifth gear, just nonstop. Just
This
I've
is
now
a match
seen
that a lot of people have talked a lot of bad stuff about.
really.
It was during a time where everybody was just like, "Oh, these indie guys, they're just flippy boys. That's all they can do. They only know how to do flips. They don't actually know how to wrestle."
Holy
That's what
shit.
that's what people online were saying.
Oh, I thought this was the finals, but I guess not. Will Ospreay advances to face Kushida in the finals. This must have been a
Hmm.
semifinal match. Oh yeah, it says right here, semifinal match. It's right here on the ticker, on the banner. So
Isn't that
moving on to
wild
face
though?
Kushida
Like
after this.
the perspective that people had about shit.
Right? All right. So, what do we got going on here? Stop. I moved right into my next. So, what is our next number? What's that? That's 4 matches we've been through, or five? Four so far.
All right.
That's four. So you're on number 11. What's number 11 on your list?
Uh, I mean, I can't send it in the chat.
But you can send it. Oh yeah, it's in the Discord here. You already told me. Let's see. You already sent it.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Is it Jumbo Saruda?
No, one before that.
Oh yes. Okay, I got it right here. Yep.
This is from '92.
All right. So let me go ahead and put it in the ticker here. That's the match, and here is the link to it real quick. Share. Embedded. Edit. Hey, what happened? Seriously, Alan? Hold on for just a sec. What's going on here? Okay, I see what I need to do. Copy here so I can get to it myself. And once, what happened? Oh, did it take me to the wrong? Hold on for a second. What's going on here? Maybe I clicked the wrong match in Discord. Hold on. No, that's it right there. It says that should be the link. What is going on? It doesn't like my link in YouTube. Ah, there it is. Okay. I got it up here, so hold on for just a sec. You're 32-33, is that right?
The quality for this is a little
Terrible.
rough.
Let's see here. Okay, so this is the match. Save. And this is the actual link here. I can work this here. Link is here in the chat as well as on the banner or on the banner show and in the comments in the chat. So it looks like this video is 32 minutes and 33 seconds long. So, and on my screen, I got the Japanese guy, a man and woman getting ready to talk first. Is that right? Are we on the same one?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, I got your link, so I mean, I assume we're on the same one. So, all right. This is Toyota versus Koyoko Inui. All right, let's get it started. You ready? One, two.
I went to 3 minutes and 30 seconds in because that's where the match is actually about to start.
Okay, so I'll get there. You said 3:30.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So I am on three. Come on, 3:29. All right, let's go here. 3:30. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
One, two, three. So we are at 3 minutes and 32 seconds in, which is when the match is about to start. It looks like.
There was another match between these two I was looking at. It was from '96.
Okay. Yeah, this is a
So
long
if
time ago. This is 1992. Holy smokes.
mhm.
Oh, they start with two jumping drop kicks at each other. All right. This is starting already off hot and heavy here. Oh, shit. She ran away from her on the ropes. Oh, nice. Nice little slam there. It was almost like a tilt-a-whirl, but didn't spin her all the way around. That fucking ring looks humongous. It looks bigger than normal for some reason, at least to me. I don't know if it's
Yeah,
the way it's.
I'm pretty sure it is bigger than normal.
Oh, It almost looked like she was about to fall off the top rope there. She looked a little wobbly
I
there, Toyota.
I heard somebody on the podcast mention it before, but that during the 80s and 90s, like wrestling rings came in three different sizes.
Yeah,
It was like,
small, medium, and large.
well, yeah,
Yeah,
it was like 16, uh, 20, and 24, or something like that.
yeah. Toyota wrenching on the arm. Oh, all the way up and over and took her down into a look at it looks like for an armbar almost.
Like that's very like UFC right there, and this is
Yeah.
a year before UFC started.
Yep. Oh, they're rolling around on the ring, on the mat. Kyoto's trying to get out, and Toyota will not let go. Oh, back in here we go. And do it again. Some more armbar action. Oh, Kyoto got her foot on the rope. Make her break the hold.
So the difference would be this would be styled after jiu-jitsu, not Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. That's a camel clutch. Oh, got her up. Kind of a Death Rider suplex. Kicked out at the one. Toyota with her foot in her back of her neck. Oh, now she's got her head down almost between her legs. Man, she's got her rolled all fucking contorted up like a little pretzel.
Um, I mean, it all goes back to Carl Gotch.
Sure.
Like MMA would not exist today if it wasn't for Carl Gotch.
Yeah, I can
Uh,
see that.
he started the catch wrestling. He's the one who combined Olympic style wrestling with judo and jujitsu and all the other stuff that he learned in Japan.
Right.
He taught it in his schools. Like Brazilian Jiu Jitsu exists because of one of Carl Gotch's students, uh, Gracie.
Right.
Like, not the Gracie everyone's familiar with in UFC, his dad.
Right. Not Hoist Gracie, but his dad. Right. So what you're saying is that Gracie family jujitsu is really Carl Gotch jujitsu.
No, because they took the aspects of catch wrestling
Okay.
in jujitsu and made it their own in a way.
That makes sense.
But it all comes back to catch wrestling, which was what
Originally,
Carl
sure.
Gotch made in like the 50s.
Sure.
It was
That
like
makes sense.
1957 or something like that. And
That's
then come 1993, you have Gracie winning the first UFC event.
right. Yep.
Almost 40 years later.
They're up on our shoulders. Toyota's in trouble
But
there.
like that's the thing is that like Gotch learned all these different styles, put them together, and
Oh,
created catch wrestling, which then turned to what MMA is. But like, so he taught all these students, and all these students came up with their own styles from what he taught them.
sure. That makes
And
sense.
now in MMA, it's combining all those different styles that the students made to try and make something
Right.
of one. But it all started as one to begin with, and that was catch wrestling.
Right. No, that makes perfect sense. I get it. Oh. Stand up and stretch for a minute.
I mean,
Hear the
two heads are better than one. Well, one head came up with something, and then a dozen heads changed it from there, and now you got 1,000 people taking that dozen things and then turning it back into one.
right. Oh yeah, for sure. And that's generally what students do, right? Like you learn something, and if you're going to go in and teach it, you usually modify it a little bit. You take what you learn from them and make it your own style, and usually you don't teach exactly, 100% what you were taught. So makes sense.
Otherwise, everybody would just be learning Gotch style catch.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're going to need a little brief intermission after this match, like 5-10 minutes or something to
Well, that works for me because I need to pee
smoke.
again.
Yep. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think Dolores even has a nice
An
little.
intermission?
I think she totally does. I think she has one of those be right back things. So I just got to try to find it. I don't know if it's an actual video or if it's just an overlay. I think it's just an overlay. But I don't see it in this one. So let's see. Maybe it's here in this one. About draw schedule video. Nope, it's not that one either. SmackDown. Friday Night Fights, maybe. Here, yep. We'll be right back. So there you go. We can put that up in just a minute and take a little break. We'll just loop it and it'll just keep running while we're out for 5 or 10 minutes. Now these two women are going at it. Huge chops.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna send this to the Discord.
Toyota versus Kyoto. Kyoto. This is a little bit more of an. These two have a more similar style than the
Aja.
Aja Kong. Yeah. Oh, I see what happened here. Now we have the Friday Night Fights background behind us, which I guess isn't terrible, but it's just Royal Rampage at the bottom because I didn't. Let's see if I can get our.
I sent the other video to the Discord.
Which video?
The 96 match, the one
Okay.
4 years after this one that I was trying to decide between the two of.
Okay.
They also had a 95 match, which is the one I'm most familiar with between these two, but that one's over an hour. Now
Okay.
I was just like, no. No,
So
not that one.
you have seen this match before?
Not this one.
Okay,
I've seen the 95 match.
Oh, then just the 95 match.
So I was trying to pick between the 92 match and the 96 match of which to watch for this, and I put the 92 one on the list.
So they've wrestled 3 times.
That at least.
At least 3 times that you know of. 92, 95, 96. This is in theory the first one of the 3 that you know of.
Yes.
And this is the one that you have not seen before.
This is one of the 2 I have not seen.
That was a nice little suplex with a bridge for a 2 count.
but I just put the link in the Discord for the '96 match.
Okay.
So if anybody wants to watch that, they can.
Okay. Yeah, these two have really good chemistry.
I imagine they'll have a lot more chemistry in the '96 match.
Yeah. Oh, huge missile drop kick from Toyota. Goes for pin 1, 2. Kyoko kicks out. Toyota up to the middle rope, top rope.
Like
Oh,
all this is in the heart of the tape trade era.
back body drop to the back of Kyoko or Kyoto. Yeah. Yeah. This is way
92 to
before the internet.
96.
Way before the
Yeah.
internet, way before any of that stuff. So the only way you could see this was to try to find someone that you could buy tapes from or exchange tapes with for sure. Hence why I've never seen any of that stuff. I was never into exchanging tapes. I mean, don't get me wrong, like I wasn't naive to think that we only had professional wrestling in the United States. I just didn't know anything about it, didn't even know like that there were Japanese federations. I mean, I assumed that there were because, other countries have shit just like we do, but I didn't know what they were or anything about them, and I definitely wasn't trading tapes or watching any of them on tape like that. Definitely not. So it's
Whoo!
only been since the last. Honestly, it's only been since like the last 3 or 4 years that I've even discovered Japanese
That
wrestling. So
that's one of the most uncomfortable crabs I've seen.
yeah, that's almost like a. It's almost like a lion tamer, but not. But she's sitting down on her instead.
She is
Yeah,
definitely flexible to be able to.
yeah. That's like a full scorpion. Her feet are almost touching the back of her head.
Like that hurts me just to watch.
Right.
Like like when people complain about they're just doing a wrestling hold. You're just, uh.
Right. Yeah. Some wrestling holds. Not all wrestling holds are equal. Let's put it that way. And not all people putting the wrestling holds on are equal either. Like for what it's worth, like I don't even remember what it was. It must have been, 15 years, 10 years ago. I listened to a Hulk Hogan biography. It was before I knew that he was a racist, piece of shit. And I listened to like a
Mhm.
Hulk Hogan biography where he was talking about, when he first started wrestling in the 70s and he went to Japan and dude broke his leg in the move, like literally snapped his leg in the move in the match. And he was like, holy shit, this is not a joke. Like, like these guys aren't fucking around. So yeah, I mean, there are guys that will, work very stiff, and especially back in these days, right? Like, work extremely stiff, work extremely hard and rough, and yeah, they're not. You may
Oh,
think it's fake and
she
phony,
rolled
but
forward instead of back. I was not expecting that.
yeah, you may say it's fake and phony, but these dudes are not fake and phony. Like
I
a
mean,
lot of these
Haku would
guys are
bite your nose
seriously
off if
tough
you said
guys.
that.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are seriously tough guys. Like just because they're doing scripted wrestling, you still wouldn't want to meet them anywhere in a dark alley. None of these dudes. Like
Like if you hear, oh yeah, you punched him in the face for saying that. That's one thing. When you hear,
yeah,
oh, he bit his nose off for saying something, it's like,
yeah.
oh, oh.
I mean, when you see Nick Foley's missing 3/4 of his ear from a wrestling match, it's like that shit's not fake. Like that's real. I mean, that's
And also about a third of his teeth.
yeah. You can't mimic a lot of this stuff. I mean, when you take a bump off of a 30-foot high cage onto a table, you can only mitigate that so much. Landing on your back only mitigates that pain so much. That's still a 30-foot drop onto a table. I don't care what it is.
Like, is it better than landing on the concrete ground? Yeah,
Oh yeah, for sure.
but that don't
But
make it
still,
feel pretty.
no, of course not. No, definitely not.
It's just not as bad as it could have been.
And a lot of these guys are super crazy, right? A lot of these guys, they do this because they like the fighting, even though it's scripted and it's not full force all the time. They like the fighting, so they tell each other go hard. You know what I mean? Like Yeah, dudes, some dudes are like, yeah, just go ahead and punch me in the face. Like, I don't really care. Let's make it look as realistic as we can. Just go ahead and actually hit me. You know what I mean? Like, all right. Like,
Sheamus,
uh,
uh, John Moxley,
John Moxley for sure.
uh, Drew McIntyre.
Yeah. Yep.
Um, Suzuki, of course.
Suzuki, of course, for sure. 100%. Yeah. Eddie Kingston, probably. I imagine Eddie
Like
Kingston for sure.
Suzuki would probably say, if you don't punch me for real, I will
No
punch
doubt.
you
Yeah.
twice
Yep.
for real.
Yeah.
It will be double of what my for real is.
Yeah. Oh, two missile drop kicks in a row. This is her big. This is clearly Toyota's big. She does a missile drop kick from every corner of the
Hmm.
ring. This is the second match now where she's done the same routine from the middle rope, every corner, the missile drop kick.
It's her signature, clearly.
It is a nice
Uh,
drop kick, man. They talk about Okada having the best drop kick in the business. That's a nasty drop kick. I mean, and it's a front facing, like a missile style drop kick too. So, I mean, I know it's not your traditional drop kick, and Okada's is pretty nice. I'll give him that. But for my money, I like this drop kick. Toyota's got a nasty drop kick.
yeah, everybody needs something that sets them apart from others.
Yep. Oh, she missed that time. She got caught. Back into the crab. Into that nasty crab
Single
too.
leg.
Sitting down on her again. Yeah. She likes to sit down and put all her weight on her. Oh, see, that's basically a camel clutch, right? I
Ooh.
mean,
Oh, yeah.
that's
Like,
definitely
this is basically what Miro does right here.
yeah, yeah, yep. Miro
Actually,
just
this
sits
might
up
be
a little
worse than what
higher.
Miro does.
Yeah, I think it is worse. Miro sits up a little higher and does a more traditional camel clutch. That's just sitting on her back and yanking her fucking neck back.
Like, if the Sheik did this to Hulk Hogan would have refused to ever work with him again.
Right? No doubt. They're working at 11:30 almost. 2 hours and 45 minutes into this.
Like, watching this, I can get how people thought that wrestling was real for as long as they did.
Oh yeah, yeah, for real, no doubt.
Because, like, this does not look comfortable.
No, it does not look comfortable at all.
It looks like
That's the thing
she's
about
actually trying to snap this girl in two.
none of any of this stuff that they're doing in this match looks fake at all. It all looks um, super high powered, super realistic. Back into a crab again,
Oh.
sitting on her head almost this time. Double leg
Like,
crab.
if she went for the knee instead, this would be the lion tamer here.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I meant. Lion tamer, not Walls of Jericho. Yeah, lion tamer. Yep. Yeah, it's almost has that feel about it. Hey, I wonder if that's where Jericho got the idea.
He probably got the idea because he slipped one day and
Oh,
made the lion tamer by accident. That's usually how wrestling moves are created.
yeah, sure.
You
Back
do
up.
a botch and it's like, oh, that's way worse than what I normally do.
Oh, she went for the top rope splash. Kyoto got her knees up.
That's how the Claymore kick was created too.
Yeah, on accident. He went for something. Oh, the spin. The big spin. Kyoko's spinning the shit out of Toyota. Holy shit. That's got nothing on Claudio's spin. I mean, Claudio's spin
Uh,
has nothing on that. God damn.
I would promise you that they do the spin in all three of their matches.
Yeah. Is that Kyoto's signature
Yeah.
move? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. More bridges. More bridging out of the pins. That's another one of Toyota's signature moves. Because she did it 3 or 4 times in the first match too, and now she's done it a couple times in this match as well. Oh, huge back German or huge German triplex. 1, 2.
with the bridge.
Yeah, Kyoto kicks out. Oh, tope through the middle rope. Toyota taking out Kyoto. Oh,
Oh,
Toyota
here
from
we
the top
go.
rope. Here we go. Cross body. The outside. Kyoto's in trouble. Or Kyoko's in trouble.
Springboard.
Springboard
Oh no,
moonsault.
no.
Oh,
Oh, just normal moonsault. She didn't.
yeah. Still top
I
rope
thought she
though.
was gonna
Top
do it
rope
from.
moonsault.
Yeah, she went from the top rope. I thought she was gonna do springboard from the second.
Yeah. Dragging Kyoko into the ring. Trying to finish it here. Oh, there's that move. 2.
She definitely hit her head on that one.
Yes, she definitely hit her head on that one. Oh, she missed the
Ooh.
moonsault. Here we go into another surfboard. Oh, she rolled forward.
Oh.
But she,
Oh.
she got it over.
She
It's
did
like,
that the last time too, and it took me by surprise as well.
yeah. I heard you say she rolled forward, and I was watching it, but I didn't really see it. Like I kind of missed it. I didn't see it as clearly as I did that time. Let's put it that way. Oh,
Because
with the
I'm.
coffin drop. She got a
Oh,
coffin drop. 1,
she
2.
sure did.
Right? God, how many wrestlers have watched this match or these matches and taken moves from it, right? Because it feels like these guys are doing a lot of moves we've seen recently, or like we see now. Like, 1, 2.
Japanese women are ahead of the curve when it comes to pro wrestling. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah,
Like they're 30 years ahead of their time, or at
yeah. I
least
mean,
20.
this match right now would hold its weight. If this match happened today, it'd be an instant classic. I mean, this match could
It-
work right now today. The style that they're doing right now would work 100% today.
yeah, it'd be one of the best matches of the show.
100%. I mean, it'd be a match of the year candidate for sure. At minimum, a women's match of the candidate, if not, overall. These two have killed it. I mean, this match has been fucking insane. Oh, she almost dropped her on her neck. She didn't
And
even get her all
I'll
the way
tell
up on that
you,
power bomb.
this match isn't as good as the '95 match.
Yeah, I'll have to check out the other two on my own. You've got this is the only one you have on your list here, right?
Between these two,
Yeah, between these two.
yes.
Yeah, I'll have to
I
check
didn't.
out
I
the
didn't
other
want to
two.
have duplicates.
Yeah, I'll have to check out the other two on my own.
So like I have like 6 Toyota matches and I have like 6 Bull Nakano matches, but they're not facing the same opponent in any two.
Yeah,
It's always somebody new.
that makes sense. Oh, that looked like a modified loose Des press or something. That was choke slam slash loose Les press. God damn, these women are spent.
Mm-hmm.
They have been going 100 miles an hour since the beginning of the match. Holy shit! What in the fuck was
That is
that?
the opposite of a Snapdragon.
Holy smokes, that move was insane. And that got her the victory. Holy smokes, I have no idea what to call that move. I don't even know really how to describe it. Yeah, opposite of a Snapdragon, I guess is the best way to describe it. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, if you guys have not seen that or you didn't watch it and watching this later, go back and check out that match on YouTube for sure. That match was worth watching, 100%. 100%.
Like I don't even know what you call that. Like so, it's kind of like an inverted one-winged angel if you think about it.
Yeah, kind of.
Where instead of where you have them up on top, but instead of going forwards, you go
You go
backwards.
backward, yeah. Yep. That was a hell of a match. All right, let's see. So
I
Stop the
don't think that move is safe enough to
right?
be accepted today because like that looks rough, and they like best case scenario they land between their shoulder blades. Worst case scenario they have to retire after.
Yeah. So we're on number 11, right? That was number 11 on your list.
Hmm.
So, and I did my number 11, right? My number 11 was Will Osprey, Ricochet. Is that right?
Hold on.
I'm confused here. You went first. We've had 4 matches so far, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, this is 11.
Okay. And so my 11 was, I'm pretty sure my 11 was Will Osprey and Ricochet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so my 11 was Will Osprey. So that was mine. So we're up to number 19. It's my number 19 because that was just your match. So our next match is going
Did you
to.
have 2 matches in a row?
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe I don't know. Then
This is my third match. What were the 3 matches that?
that, that I did. We've had we had AJ Styles versus Bryan Danielson.
Hmm.
And we had Will Ospreay versus Ricochet, and I think that's actually it, right? Isn't that? Yeah, I think I've only had 2 matches so far. So somehow I think what happened was I must have messed up somehow somewhere, um, in the numbering or something because maybe I showed my 11 when it's supposed to be my 15. I think that might have been what happened. No, because I showed 16 and then we showed 15. No, no, I haven't showed 15 yet. I skipped 15. That's what happened. We did 16 and I went from 16 to 11 and skipped 15. So now I need to do 15. Sorry.
What's your 15?
15 is the one you were surprised that they even had, which was Triple H versus Ric Flair, Survivor Series 2005.
Ah,
So
yes.
that is one. I'll put it in the banner, and then we'll take a little quick intermission here. Let me put the name here. Full match. This is the last man standing match. So um, we'll put that there. We'll put this in there as well. Do 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 do. Save. Put it up. This is the match we're gonna watch when we get back. Number 15 on my list. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'll go ahead and put the link in um, Discord for Sammy so he can get it when he gets back. And I'll also put it in the chat so you guys can get there while we're gone. Um, there's that. And we'll leave you guys this nice little banner or brand while we go. This little stepping away loopy thing. And we'll be right back. About 5 minutes. All right. All right. We are back, or I'm back. Sammy Joe should be back soon here. Uh, our next match in our Workhorse Wrestling Network After Dark Retro Watch Along special, for lack of a better term, better name, is right here on the bottom of the screen. This is WWE Survivor Series 2005, Triple H vs. Ric Flair, last man standing match. There's the link. It is also in the comments if you want to find it and watch along with us. As soon as Sammy Joe gets back, we'll get started. It looks like this video is 35 minutes, 56 seconds. I don't know. It looks like there's a couple little entrance things. Flair's coming down to the ring. Do-do-do-do. I guess this must be Who Will Survive. So about let's see. We get them in the ring. What is it? It's about 4 minutes. Yeah, here we go. Start about 4 minutes and start about 4:30. It's at about the end of Triple H's entrance, and the match should be starting shortly thereafter. So, if y'all wanna, if you're watching with us, if you wanna queue up to 4 minutes and 31 seconds of the 35 minutes and 56-second video, as soon as Sammy Joe gets back, we'll get this party underway again and watch this match. Do you know, Mr. Sammy Joe? Because I don't remember in 2005 what was going on, why these two are having a last man standing match. What's the storyline behind it here? Do you remember?
Evolution broke up.
Okay. This is their second match, right? Or because this is the last man standing, because they were showing clips, because I was fast forwarding to the beginning of the match. So if you go to 4:30 on the ticker is when Triple H's entrance is almost ending and the match I think is about to begin. So maybe we start there. But it looked like they had some video clips of another match before that. Did they have another match before this?
Hell in a Cell, I believe, was before this.
That's right, because it was in a cell. Yes, it was definitely in a steel cage.
And I remember Triple H took a screwdriver to Ric Flair's head.
I remember watching them at the time, but I just don't remember them now. So let me know when you're queued up. I'm at 4:31. Yeah, Triple H with the
I'm
announcer.
at 5 minutes even.
Okay.
And Triple H is still doing his entrance.
Yep. All right. So we'll start at 5 minutes even. Let me know when you're ready.
Mm-hmm.
Count down to 3, 3, 2, 1. And the Triple H entrance. He's on the top rope doing his normal Triple H stuff.
Woo!
Woo! So we watched mine a little out of order. Sorry, people. This should have been actually the match before instead of Osprey Ricochet, and this should have been Osprey Ricochet here. But we'll get back on path. Next time we're both on number 19, right? Yes, I believe that's correct. Number 19 and number 12 left. Oh, Triple H attacks Ric Flair as he's coming to the ring. Ric Flair's still in his robe. 2005, he's what, 76 or 75, 74 right now? So, he was what, 55 already here? 56 or 57 years old here?
He was probably like 57.
Yeah. And this is the time that Triple H didn't lose. Like, this is when Triple H was never.
Which is about the age that Dustin Rhodes is now.
Yeah. Yep. So, in your opinion, which one's better, the Hell in the Cell match or this match?
That's tough. It's real tough to say. I will say I remember the Hell in the Cell match more.
Yeah.
So that might have been the better match because I remember it more. But maybe I just remember it more because it was more bloody and gory.
Yeah. This is post or pre DX. This is post DX, right? Or is this kind of during
Pre
DX?
DX.
This is pre DX. Okay.
Well, post first DX, pre second DX.
Right. Right. Okay.
This was post Suck It DX, but pre Vince Love's Rooster DX.
Right. Oh, Flair hit him with the stick. Nice. Wearing him out with the chops. Right, left. Right, left. Flair's in his bag. Blades into the railing. Blades counters.
Chop. Chop. Chop.
I don't. I mean, his technical move set is not Brian Danielson in any stretch of the imagination.
Well,
But
it never was.
well, no. But watching him just reminds me why Ric Flair is still. I mean, he's got to be top 2 or 3 greatest wrestlers of all time. He just has to be. I mean, you can hate the guy as a person, that's fine. You can't deny what he did in the ring and how long he did it for. I mean, he's 55 here, and this match is still he's still doing it, like doing it. Like this is still fucking impressive right here. And he's
How's the
just
ref only at
so
a count of
good. I
five?
mean, huh?
How's the ref only at a count of five?
Right? Yeah, they've been outside the ring for like 10 minutes. The whole match so far has been outside the ring for the most part.
Oh wait, it's last man standing, so maybe Ric Flair was down for five. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah, there you go. It is last man standing, so yes. There wouldn't be an actual count for the ring because there's no disqualification if it's last man standing.
Yeah,
Hence why
makes a
Ric
lot more
Flair already
sense.
hit him with the stick on the back. So hit him with the stick in the back. There's even, you can talk about Dolph Ziggler. You can talk about Shawn Michaels. You can talk about whoever you want to talk about, especially Shawn Michaels and Dolph Ziggler. When you watch them sell, you see Ric Flair. Like both of those guys look like Ric Flair when they sell regularly.
Hmm.
And they're probably 2 of the best sellers in the history of wrestling. And in my opinion, Ric Flair is by far the best seller in the history of wrestling. He just is. And he's still, for my money, probably the greatest promo. And I mean, one of the greatest promos in wrestling too. I mean, he's the most iconic promo, other than maybe The Rock.
He
A couple of his,
he
you know, or Stone Cold, Stone Cold 316 says I just whooped your ass. I mean, the woo and the limousine riding, is right up there with those. I mean those are the premier promos of all time, like catchphrases and
best
promos.
promo of the Four Horsemen.
Oh, for
Hell,
sure.
best promo of Evolution too.
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, it's
Like
one
I'd
of those.
say
Like I
number.
said, maybe one of the best promos. I mean, you could argue debatably that it's the best promo ever. I mean, you could have that debate with some other guys, and it's all relative. I mean, they're all legitimate conversations. I mean, if you
Like
said that Ric Flair was the greatest promo of all time, I mean, you can't really argue with that. You can debate it, but you can't argue with it. I mean,
you got other people on the list though. You got
oh yeah,
Dusty
one
Rhodes.
hundred
You
percent.
got Jake the Snake. You got Stone Cold and The Rock, of course.
Yeah, no doubt.
But like another thing is all those guys give very different promos.
Oh, 100%. Absolutely. Yeah.
Like no two of those are the same. Like probably the most similar would be Stone Cold and The Rock.
Yeah. Yeah, mostly
And
just
like those
because
guys are
they're
still very different.
just because they're both very Attitude Era promos for sure, Attitude Era style promo guys for sure. But Ric Flair was Attitude Era style promo before the Attitude Era, right? I mean, he was doing that shit since the late
Hmm.
'70s. I mean, that's mid to late '70s.
Uh, Cena's also a great promo.
Cena is an underrated promo. I know a lot of people
Yeah,
don't like him, and a lot of people think he's whatever, whatever. But I've been a big Cena fan, and I think he's an underrated promo.
he's a better promo than he is a wrestler, and he's a pretty damn good wrestler too.
He's limited again. I don't
He's
think he's
limited.
the most athletic person, and his skill set, like his move set, isn't. He's not doing 100 moves. But the thing I always
Yeah,
appreciated about Cena was that I think he truly loves wrestling and always worked hard to try to get better to the best of
Cena's
his
not the
ability.
guy to memorize 1,004 holds. That's not
No,
him.
no, definitely not.
But you know the six moves of doom. Well, he does those six moves and he does them really damn well.
Yeah, I mean, his STF leaves a lot to be desired. It's probably the worst in the business, but at the same time, I just, his personality. He tries. He loves the business. He always worked to get harder or get better. You know what I mean? Like as opposed to guys who just kind of coast. You know what I mean? Like you could tell
It
that he
would have
was one
been
of those
better if
guys
he
who
did a
didn't have the talent
crossface.
but worked really hard. As opposed to having all the talent and not working hard.
Like the only reason to do the SDF instead of the crossface is so that when he does it with his finisher move, it can be called the SDFU.
Exactly.
That's the only reason.
100%. Yeah, and it's a bad STF or crossface, however you look at it. It's not good. I didn't realize
But
at the time that Cena was big. Whatever when that one was at 2000 and around this time, right? I mean, roughly around the early 2000s when he was like at his peak, I guess. Um, I didn't realize at that time quite how limited he was. It wasn't until I mean, I'd watched wrestling my whole life, but I guess I didn't really like. I just wasn't aware of it per se, like I am now. Um, I don't know. I didn't. It didn't really dawn on me at the time that I was watching Cena and enjoying him that he only had the 5 moves of doom. Like it didn't feel like that to me at the time. Like now looking back on it, I think, oh yeah, those matches, he's very limited in the ring. But at the time, it didn't feel like that to me when I was watching it. So Triple H took the screwdriver out, gouged the shit out of Flair's head. Flair is busted open and bloody. Triple H is taking it to Ric Flair. He's going to put him through the. He's clearing off the announce table, Spanish announce table, Spanish announce table.
I mean, to be fair, there's probably more wrestlers than we actually realize that are just five moves of doom.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. No, I think that's true, and especially when you talk about the bigger guys, for sure, no doubt about it.
Like Undertaker and Kane, they're not really known for having large move sets themselves.
No, no. I mean, the reality is that for the better part of wrestling, at least through the '80s and early '90s, there wasn't a whole lot of that stuff. I mean, it wasn't until later in the '90s that we started to get a real appreciation for independent kind of work rate wrestlers that actually did flippy, jumpy type stuff that worked more catch can, faster pace, those kind of things. I mean, before that, a lot of it
In
was
the
just slow, methodical striking and kicking and bigger moves. Longer matches that move slow, lots of rest holds, lots of Um, so yeah, I mean, all that stuff is fairly new. I mean,
and that's probably in large part due to WCW introducing more of
yeah, the
Japanese
cruiserweight.
wrestlers and
Yeah,
lucha wrestlers.
yeah, their cruiserweight that they the WCW cruiserweight stuff definitely opened up that whole world of smaller guys that do that kind of high, fast paced, high action wrestling as opposed to high in ring work rate. Oh shit, he's grabbing him by the balls. Holy smokes, Ric Flair is squeezing the shit out of Triple H's nuts. I forgot that that even existed. It's something Ric Flair did. Doesn't surprise me,
Where
but
instead of having 5 signature moves, they had like at least 20.
yeah, yeah, for sure. And, you know, I don't necessarily the idea of the 5 or 6 moves of doom has such a negative connotation to it, and I'm not sure that it has to per se. Yeah, I've used it in a negative way sometimes, and I've referred to Okada that way, and I've watched a lot more of Okada recently, and I think I've come to maybe look at that a little bit differently. But the reality is that even if you only have 6 or 7 moves, as long as you're doing them good and not doing them consistently back to back to back, it can still play fine. Like, as long as you're not just, you know, as long as you have more than 2 or 3 moves. Like, for me, the Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, these guys have 2 moves of doom, like 3 moves of doom. They have a spear. Roman has a spear, uh, Superman punch, and a guillotine, and that's really like his fucking offense. Like, other than that, it's
He
just
has
running.
that. He has the run by.
Yeah, that's just a kick or a punch, though. Really, I mean, it's just a running kick. It's not really like a right. I mean, I don't really consider that like a movie move, like a And Brock's basically the same way. I mean, if you watch a Brock Lesnar match, you're guaranteed to get it. And I
Suplex
understand that.
F5.
Right. I understand that suplex is his thing, and he's the suplex monster and the whatever. But I don't need 15 German suplexes in a 2-minute match. It's boring. It becomes redundant and boring. I don't know what else
I
to say. It just does. Even if they look cool, even if the power is amazing, even if he's throwing them across, it still looks. It just gets boring.
I will say for the wrestlers who aren't too good, the characters,
Oh,
that if you only have 5 or 6 moves and they only have 5 or 6 moves, then it's really easy for the bad wrestler to remember everything and try and make it into a good match.
yeah, 100%. Yeah, I
Because
mean,
they don't have to
if you're a
remember 30
wrestler that
different things that they're doing and 30 different things that you're doing. They can
100%.
just, here's the 10,
Yep.
memorize the 10, we do it in this order.
Yeah, absolutely. No, and I agree with that. I mean, for the guys that are limited and can't do the 20 move set, then that's how you have to do it. I get it. Me just personally, the more as wrestling has evolved, I like the evolution of wrestling better than I like the old style. I like the
Hmm.
work rate. I'm a high work rate guy. I like the technical stuff. It doesn't have to be flippy jumpy per se. I don't mind that. I like it, but I like the technical wrestling. I like the high work rate. I like the fast pace. I like the lots of action. The switching, the catch as can style where you're switching and countering moves a lot. I don't necessarily care for the the hour long match or the 30-minute match where they spend 20 minutes in rest holds in the middle of the ring. Like, that doesn't do much for me. I'm not interested in that. Like, you know,
Uh, a- Another big change is that like there's certain moves that like used to be done a lot that just are never done anymore.
yep, that's true.
And there's other moves that like used to be unique to certain people that used to be like signatures of them
Hmm.
that are just like these are things that every wrestler does now.
Yeah, I mean, to think of the fact that for Jake the Snake Roberts, the DDT was his finisher move, and now it's just a filler move that every single person does at almost some point during a match is amazing. Like, I mean, that's the evolution, right? Like,
Uh, Super kicks,
yeah, 100%. I mean,
moonsaults.
yeah, I mean, Shawn Michaels used. I mean, that was his finishing move. You know what I mean? So,
Hmm.
and now
Tope suicida.
now they kick out. Now you get 25 super kicks in a Young Bucks match. You know what I mean? So it's yeah. I mean, a lot of those things. Pile drive. I mean, tombstone pile drivers used to be. Undertaker did one and put people out. Now sometimes people are kicking out. You have to hit them with 2 or 3 before they're. I mean, depending on the guy, but yeah, I mean, and that's okay to a certain extent, like depending on the guy and how it is. I do like that more kind of. I'm a fan of Japanese strong style for sure, and I like kind of that
Oh,
more stronger
step
style
up
in America.
enziguri.
Huh? Yeah, yeah. I
Like
like
that's
when
just the normal move.
yeah, when there's more, you know, strong style in wrestling, just in American wrestling. I like it, So when you kick out, the idea of Will Ospreay kicking out of a one winged angel and then Kenny Omega kicking out of the one wing, it's like, yeah, that's fucking cool. Like, yeah, in theory, like you want to protect that move and you don't want people kicking out of it, but it's fucking really cool when it happens, like because it shouldn't happen. So
Crossbody, power slam.
all those, yeah. I mean, Hogan used to win matches with a leg drop, right? Like nobody wins
Oh,
matches with
elbow drop.
yeah, one leg drop, an elbow drop, whatever. I mean, short of like the schoolboy roll up or the small package, roll up, people don't win by those kind of moves really anymore. Now you have to hit them with multiple finishing moves a lot of times and high octane finishing moves at that. Like,
Yeah, either a high octane one or essentially like three semi finishers in a row.
yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you have to have like combination finishers now, where you're doing 2 and 3 moves in your finishing combination before it's
Like a
and even then people are kicking out. So
like a super kick into a ripcord knee into a top rope elbow drop, something like that.
exactly, yeah, yep. Wow, Ric Flair is obsessed with Triple H's nuts. He was grabbing him and squeezing him earlier. Now he's ramming him into the ring post. Like, fuck.
I think Triple H already had his 3 kids at this point, so it's fine.
There's chop block from Rick. Vintage Rick with the chop block on the back of the. Oh, he's biting his hamstring. Yes, get him, Rick. The dirtiest player in the game.
I believe that's the same hamstring that Triple H had tore like 4 years earlier.
Yeah, I definitely know he tore one. I don't know if it was the right or the left, but and this is a time where he's got. You can see both of his knees are taped up underneath his knee pads, so he's already like. This is more. I mean, this to me seems like towards the end of his career to a certain extent. I know he still wrestled for quite a while after this, but he was starting to
Mm-hmm.
slow down here already, like in my opinion.
I
He
mean,
was
he went
wrestling
solid for
less.
another like 4 years after this
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
before he even started to slow down.
I think he was slowing down already here. I think those knees were bothering him here a little bit. Maybe not.
I
Maybe I'm
because this is before DX.
the well the second DX. You said this isn't before the Shawn and
Yeah, this is
China.
before the second DX. But
Yeah,
like he did the second DX, and then after that, Shawn faced Undertaker 2 times at Mania, and then he faced Undertaker 2 times at Mania,
that's
and
true.
then Triple H slowed down
Yeah,
after Undertaker.
I suppose. I guess. I suppose you're right. This is though after he'd already had some major injuries. I think he'd
Oh
already
yeah,
torn his quad and his hamstring at this point. Um,
you can tell because of his muscle definition.
yeah.
Like because he got
Okay.
injured, and when he was on the shelf, like
Oh,
because like 2 years before this, like he was the most ripped guy on the entire roster.
yeah. Yep. For sure.
And that's just like 2 years before this match here.
Figure four. Figure four. Oh, he's grabbing the rope. Apply that extra pressure.
Grabbing the ropes legal. That's something we don't get to see much of. People having match where there's no rope break, so they actually use the ropes to their advantage for something other than a pin.
Right.
Because whenever you see somebody using the ropes, it's always for a pin, not for a submission. But
Yeah.
like,
Agreed. Oh, Triple H is in
like we need
trouble.
we
Rick
need
is
more of that in
raging at
wrestling
him.
today.
Oh, there it is. Did he just
There's
tap?
no
Okay.
there's no submission in a last
Oh,
man
that's right.
standing match
That's
though.
right. There's no submission in the last one standing match. I'm like, he tapped. He tapped. The ref is like, "Sorry, dude, that doesn't work here." Ah. I watching this match now, I remember it. I don't remember all the little idiosyncrasies or the little nuances of it, but I remember overall watching it back then. Still such a great match. I mean, this is an instant classic.
I mean, I don't remember who wins this match.
That I don't remember, but
I
I do
can.
remember
I
seeing.
know
I
for a
remember
fact Triple H won the Hell in a Cell.
yeah, I'll take your word for it. I don't remember, but uh, big clothesline. Ric Flair is spent. He's fucking 56 years old, dude, and putting on a fucking banger right now. Like, this is insane. Like, most guys will never put on a match this good in their life, and he's doing it at fucking 56 years old. Like,
I mean, it's not that big of a surprise to me because right now we got Dustin Rhodes, and Dustin Rhodes does that.
yeah. But when you
Well,
got
I
two
have to say,
guys,
Dustin Rhodes is definitely an underrated wrestler
oh, yeah.
because,
Yeah, I mean,
like,
Dustin Rhodes is
Ric
underrated. He's
Flair's
also
gotten
not
his
Ric Flair. I
flowers.
mean, you know.
Ric Flair's gotten his flowers, though. Like, I don't feel
Yeah,
like
oh, yeah.
Dustin Rhodes ever got his flowers.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
And the sad thing is I don't think Dustin Rhodes ever is.
No, he won't. I mean, he'll
He'll,
always be
he'll
an
go down
underrated.
as he'll go down as viewed as the worst Rhodes family wrestler. When in actuality, he might be the best of them. Not the best promo, but the best in ring.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're very comparable in ring. I mean, I think it's really
Oh
tough
yes, they
to.
are.
I think Cody and Dustin are really comparable in ring. I think they're kind of almost even par. I think Dusty was a little bit better than both of them in ring
Oh, you
action wise.
think?
I think so. Even though he's a bigger dude, he was so fluid in the ring and just he was athletically gifted for being a big dude like that. Like his movement around the ring was so incredible. Um, and he's definitely the best promo of the bunch.
Oh,
Cody
clearly.
Cody and Dustin are
Cody's a good promo too.
Cody's an okay promo, but compared to Dusty, I mean they're both very
Well, yeah,
lacking compared to their dad. But to be fair, Dusty Rhodes is one of the best 5 or 10 promos ever in the history of wrestling too. So I mean,
yeah, no
you're
doubt.
talking about a handful of guys that are the greatest of at one thing ever. So of course
I don't
chances are
have a
good that you're
problem
not
if
going to beat
he's your
that
number
guy.
one, but I do have a problem if he's not in your top 10.
Oh yeah, for sure, absolutely. So yeah, I mean, Dustin's definitely going to have probably the least impactful career. Cody's over now. He's getting his huge push. He got a big push in AEW. He's getting a big push now in WWE. Dustin's never quite had this much push behind him ever. Um,
No,
and
not in
so,
WWE. He got his biggest push in WWE,
yeah, as Gold Dust, and that
but
wasn't even as himself. I mean,
no.
so he'll go into if he's not already, and he might already. You probably know this. If he's not already, he'll be a Hall of Famer for WWE at some
I'd
point.
be upset if he's not.
Yeah, I mean he'll be at some point for sure. Goldust was so over and such a terrible gimmick that he turned into gold. That I can't with the other guys that are in the Hall of Fame. They're
Pun
just not
intended.
right. I didn't even think about it until you said something. But yeah, um, no, no pun intended, honestly. But it just worked out well. But yeah, no, I'm assuming he'll be in the WWE Hall of Fame at some point. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's debatable whether he's, better than Cody in the ring or not, but he's definitely going to go down as viewed as the the worst of the three or the lowest rated of the three of them between Dusty, Cody, and himself for sure. Which is unfair. Because he's
Hmm.
every bit as good as Cody, in my opinion, if not better. I mean, I think he's better than Cody. I
No,
like him better than Cody. I'm not a Cody fan, so
I mean, I'd say Cody's better on the mic, but Dustin is better than him in the ring.
Dustin is
I think
definitely better
that
than him in the ring. My
I
only
think Dustin is pretty well comparable to him in the ring now, and Dustin's in his mid 50s,
yeah,
like maybe late 50s. And I think that they're
it's
comparable right now.
such a terrible thing to say, and I don't necessarily want to say it because it sounds horrible, but I can't help the way that I feel about it. When Cody talks, his lisp bothers me. It just does. It affects his promos, in my opinion. Like, just watching him talk irritates me. And I know that's a horrible thing to say because it's beyond his control. It's a natural thing. Lots of people have lisps. It's a horrible thing to say bothers you, but it bothers me. It just does. And Dustin doesn't have that. And I just prefer Dustin's promos to Cody's promos. I don't know. It's
But Dusty's was great.
Dusty's was great. Dusty's turned his into gold. I mean, again, no, whatever, because he wore a lot of gold, no pun intended. But Dusty definitely turned it. Dusty made his work for him, where I feel like Cody tries to hide his, not hide it, but he doesn't. Dusty just leaned into it and said, "Fuck it, let's do it," and made it, great. Whereas Cody's like, "It is what it is, but I'm still just gonna try to be myself." Like I can't explain it. Like it feels different. That's when Triple H had that terrible mustache and mutton chops, the whatever you call that thing. That thing is It's horrible facial hair.
But it's because of Lemmy.
Yeah, oh, I know what it's for. It's still terrible. What is it? Just because your friends jump off the, just because your friends are not in traffic doesn't mean you have to. Just because your boy has a bad goatee doesn't mean you have to have a bad goatee.
Like, I hear you on that. Like, there's no celebrity I can think of that if they were to do some wild thing with their hair that I'd be like, yeah, I'll do that too because they do it. Like,
Right?
no. Like, I do what I do, and like, the only way I'd do something different than what I do is if I'm married and my wife prefers something else.
Oh, is it actually over? They're getting ready to haul Rick out on a stretcher pad here, so I guess it's over, huh? Did they
Hmm.
actually? Yep, it actually ended. I kind of
Yeah, he
missed the
hit him with
ending.
the sledgehammer.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yep, I saw that. I did see him hit him with the sledgehammer. So Triple H won that one, and you said Ric Flair won Hell in the Cell.
No,
Oh, Triple
Triple
H
H
won them
won
both.
Hell in a Cell.
So he won both.
And
No.
after
Oh,
this, Rick did the thing with Carlito. They had that storyline together,
oh yes, yes,
and
yes.
Rick, I think he had a match with Shelton Benjamin too, but eventually it all leads up to him facing Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania,
Hmm.
which I dig in retrospect. Like, a lot of people were at the time probably like, why you got Ric Flair with the Intercontinental Championship?
Right.
But like, you had the veteran wrestling all these young up and coming guys, and he was using the end of his career to add some prestige to the IC title before eventually leaving.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that sums it up perfectly. Yeah, I didn't have a problem with it. I mean, you complain about guys that don't want to get guys over, and then when they do, you don't like it either. Like, people are never happy. People are never happy. So that was my number 15 match because I got out of order. Technically, I think your next match is number 19, and it is Jumbo Saruta.
Mm-hmm.
It's that match, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll go ahead and. Oh, nope, I don't want that. I want this. Quit fucking with me. Copy. And we'll go here to the StreamYard and we'll take this banner down. And I'll go up here and I'll find the match. All right, here we go. 10 years ago.
Ooh, this
Uh,
quality's kind of rough. Oh
yeah,
well.
it doesn't. 31 minutes and 53 seconds. We're on the
I'm a
same
minute
page.
and 40 seconds in.
Okay, so let me just
This looks to be the start.
put this here and here. Edit. This is the match we're watching. And this is the link to the match. Copy, put it here, and then we'll save that, and we'll put
Huh.
that on the
I'm gonna see if
screen.
I can go to 2 minutes before it actually starts.
Okay. And then I'm gonna put this in the chat so you guys can watch along with us.
Oh yeah,
And
I'm past 2 minutes now.
okay, so let me know when you're. I'm getting
It
up
takes
on
a
chat.
while before these matches actually start up.
Yep, I'm looking here. I'm at about 3 minutes. Here we go. Looks about three
Oh,
minutes
you
to
went to
20 seconds.
3 minutes?
Yeah, I'm at like 3:10, and the ref is about 3:15. Go there. 3:15 looks like a good spot to start. They're starting to kind of push each other around. Or we could just
I'm
start
at
at three
3:20.
minutes. Okay, you're at 3:20. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
I'll get there. I'm at three. There we go. I'm at 3:20. Actually, technically, I'm at 3:21. But oh wait, what happened here? Okay. All right. Let's do it. One, two, three. All right. So, what's going on in this match that you chose this match? How do you even know this match and why were you interested in it? Give us some background.
Uh, this is one of the highest star rated matches of all time.
Okay. And have you seen it before?
Uh, maybe?
But you don't remember.
No.
Okay. So, in theory, we're both watching it for the very first time, which is cool. I mean, I like that. Because I definitely have not seen this. I've never even heard of it, let alone knowing that it was one of the highest rated matches of all time. So this is AJ. This is All Japan Pro Wrestling.
Hmm.
Jumbo Saruda, Akira Taui, Masanobu Fuchi.
That's how I finished up my list though, is after doing the TNA block, I just decided, all right, what are the highest rated all Japan matches? And I filled up the rest of the list with those.
That works well. So this Kenta Kobayashi, this is the precursor to the Kenta that we know now, right? Is he? Is this where he got his name from, or do you
He
know?
probably named himself after him.
Okay.
Or maybe he was even his teacher. Who knows? I could Google it.
I just assume. I mean that there's got to be some probably connection there. I mean, Kenta could be just the same a name that's been used over, but I can't imagine there isn't a connection there of some sort. So, do we know who the faces and the heels are?
All right, so this is Kenta Kobashi.
Yeah.
The Kenta we're familiar with is Kenta Kobayashi.
Okay. Awful close. I mean, I wonder if it's in honor of this Kenta Kobashi. It just kind of changed it up a little bit, or if it's because that's awful close to be not a. It's awful close to be not coincidence, right? It seems, but who knows? Maybe Kenta is a more common name than I think of. Than I think it is, but oh, I don't even know who these guys are to tell you like who's in the ring now. Like I don't
Okay,
know.
it's his mentor.
Okay, so that makes sense. So he took the name after him, I'm sure, and just changed the last name a little bit. Or
He dropped his surname and began only using his given name, which he spelt with Roman letters in all capitals.
huh,
And
interesting.
yeah, which I understand. Yeah, he only goes by Kenta, all capitals. Yeah.
Right. Yep.
So it is his real name, Kobayashi.
Kenta's real name is Kobayashi. His real last name is Kobayashi.
Hmm.
Uh-huh. And his real first name is Kenta, or he just chose Kenta.
Uh, Kenta is his given name,
Oh, interesting.
not his family name.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh,
And it appears that Kobashi's name is his actual name too. So he
is
just took in a student who had nearly the same name as him.
how funny is that? What is that? He's
But
like, I
before,
Kenta. He's like, I'm Kenta. You're Kenta. I like you. Come, come to my school. Like, go
well,
train with me.
before the Kenta we're familiar with
Yeah.
became a wrestler, he was an amateur kickboxer.
Okay.
And so he went from kickboxing and transitioned into pro wrestling.
Uh huh.
But I'm curious as to how the two met.
Mm-hmm. Seems very coincidental.
Like maybe the Kenta we're familiar with, like went to Kenta Kobashi specifically
Right.
because of having similar names, or
Well, the idea that sounds funny to me. Like, if Alan Weinstein wanted to be a professional wrestler, I wouldn't necessarily seek out Alan Weinstein, professional wrestler, to train me. Like, that seems kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, I guess it could make sense. I mean,
well, their names are slightly different. So instead of Weinstein, his name could be like Weinstein.
right? Yeah, yeah. Oh, there's almost a lion tamer. If he just put his knee in his neck, could be a lion tamer. He's got him up in that same position.
Yeah, very much so.
Do you even know who these guys are enough to know who's actually in the ring at the moment? Because I do not. I have no idea who's who.
Not really.
Yeah. Oh, nice drop kick.
They probably stated in the beginning, but
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that probably when they did their little ring entrance, they probably told them their names or put their names up graphics on the screen. But oh, he kicked him in the. That was a nasty little kick in the face. Oh, big elbow. Oh, two guys are outside the ring. Oh, he's opening up the guardrail. They're going into the fans. Oh, slammed on the concrete. Body slam on the concrete.
I can tell you Misawa is the one with the green pants.
Okay. Green pants. All right. Well, that's something. At least we can know when Masawa's in the ring.
And I believe that's Kenta with the orange.
The orange speedos right now outside the ring, climbing back up in.
Hmm.
Okay. So Kenta and Misawa. Yeah, I mean that would make sense because they're both on the same team there. So and they seem to be in the same corners, so that would make sense. Because that's Misawa over there in the corner in the green pants. You said right? That's waiting to on the ring apron. So that's then the guys in the other corner must be the other team. It must be Jumbo Saruda and the other two in this corner over here.
Hmm.
Which means the guy in the ring is probably
Kawada
Wada,
with the yellow stripe.
right? By process of elimination. Oh,
Uh,
exchanging big blows, big
I could
knees.
be wrong, but I think the guy with the black trunks there is the biggest, so he's probably Jumbo.
Jumbo. I was gonna say, yeah, he definitely looks like the biggest in the team. So, but it could be one of those situations where like the little dude is Jumbo or the big dude is Tiny, like right? His nickname is Tiny or something. But no, you're probably right. My guess is that the guy that just tagged out was Jumbo, and this is either Fuchi or Akira. It's in the ring.
Akira should be the one with the red trunks.
Okay, so then this is Fuchi in the ring. Masanobu Fuchi, in theory. It's kind of weird being home all alone. Like I'm in a fairly big house all alone, and it's like late at night. You hear some weird sounds. Like, what does that sound like?
And there was fireworks going off during Friday Night Fights, and I'm like, shit, it's almost August. Why are y'all still shooting off fireworks?
uh,
Like, how'd y'all not run out yet? If I
so
had
this
bought fireworks, all that shit would have been gone in 2 nights.
is this match 5 that we watch or 6? This is the 5th match. 6
This is
match,
my fourth.
and
So it's
so
match number 7 out of 10.
match number 7 out of 10. Okay, this is match. So we only got 2 more after this. All right, 6
Um,
and 10.
3,
3 more. Yes, 8, 9, and 10. Yes, that makes sense.
which I'm down to do more if you're awake.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see in another hour and a half after another 3 or 4 30-minute matches. But right now, I feel fine. I mean, I'm pretty awake at the moment. I'm not really too tired yet. Like, I'm not struggling to keep my eyes open yet. We'll have to see exactly where we're at time wise when the 10 are up, and then we can make a decision.
And that's either Jumbo or Fucci.
Yeah. I think we decided that was Jumbo because he looks bigger.
I'm pretty sure that's Jumbo who just rolled out, and
Right.
Fucci's on
I
the
think you're
apron.
correct. I think you're correct. I think Kenta just tagged in Kawada, if we're
Yeah.
correct. And Kawada's kicking uh, to Akira right now.
Which I'd be surprised if Misawa, Kenta, and Kawada weren't winning.
Yeah, I'd be surprised too. I've heard of Misawa and I've heard of Kenta. I've heard of Jumbo Saruda. Those are the only 3 of the guys that of the 6 guys I've even heard of before. So my guess is the guy with the two people on it that I've heard of before is probably more likely to win, but not necessarily, I guess. Not always. This match has over 30,000 views in its history. It's put up 10 years ago. Dave Meltzer's 5-star wrestling match collection. Oh, is that where you got it from?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I didn't even think of looking at that. I didn't even think of googling Dave Meltzer's favorite matches or.
I typed in highest rated AJPW matches and that popped
Oh,
up. I was like, okay, that makes it easy for me.
oh, nice
I
T-shirts.
took I took one match out of it, and I was like, these other ones all work for me. I didn't put Tiger Mask 2 in the list.
Uh, oh, Jumbo with the huge clothesline on Kenta. And Kenta kicks out.
I almost took out the Kawada Kobashi match too, but I
That's just a
decided to leave that one
one-on-one.
in. Yeah, between Kenta Kobashi and
Right.
Kawada, which they're on the
Uh,
same team right now.
right. Two.
But I figured you'd prefer that over La Parca versus LA Park.
No, honestly, I think I mean, I would have enjoyed LA Park versus La Parca. I like
Oh,
Mexican wrestling.
if you're down, then I'll swap that out.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, we'll have to see if the
Kawada
the
versus Kobashi. Do, 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 do,
yeah, I mean, the
La
Wheel of Destiny will decide, but I guess
Parka
ultimately the goal would be to watch all
LA.
the matches on both of our lists. So eventually, we can just pick
There
up
we
on our
go.
list where we left off. At the end of this stream with our next stream, we can just pick up with our list and continue to work through these first 50, and then decide what to do after that.
Absolutely. At the very least, we should get 3 streams out of our lists.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, at the rate we're going, we're gonna. I mean, if we do 10 a stream, we're looking at 5 streams. So if we can get through more than
5.
10, yeah, we can get to if we can get to 15 or so matches a stream, 17, 18, we can get to
At the
some.
very least, it's going to be 3 streams. At the very least,
Yeah, I think probably more likely like 5 to get through the whole list.
it's all dependent on how long you can go for.
Yep.
But if we do a Sunday day stream, you probably be more able to do 20 matches than just
Oh
doing
yeah.
10.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, first of all, I'm a morning person for one, and two, daytime. Obviously, I've been up all day. I worked all day today. I've been up since early this morning, so I'm working on you know
I am not a
being
day
up for
person.
long hours already
I'm
today.
most definitely a night person.
Yeah.
I'd say it's an odd occurrence for me to go to bed before 2 a.m.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm almost always in bed by no later than 10 o'clock. I mean, very rarely am I up past 10 o'clock, and usually closer to 9 or so. Honestly, if my wife will let me and my grandson will leave me alone and everything's quiet, I'll go to bed at 8 o'clock. Like if I don't have a podcast or something to do, like yeah, I'll go to bed early. But you got to remember, I'm up at like 5 a.m. too because I have to work at 7. So I get up and I do my little thing. So I'm up super early as well. So by that time in the end of the day, I've been up already, for 15 hours or whatever. So I just said I was
You
fine like 5 minutes
excited?
ago, and then I've yawned like 3 times in the last 5 minutes.
You're excited for another Toyota match?
Sure. More missile drop kicks. Let's see. What's next? So next is we're on number 19. Is that correct? I think we're on number 19. Yep. So what was 19 on my list here? Uh, How did that work? That wasn't the same. Oh, maybe I didn't count them down before. Maybe I didn't tell you what it was. Number 19 on my list. Let me just make sure I'm right here. 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19. Oh, wait. Now I can't count. Okay, 19. So number 19 on my list is Chris Hero versus Eddie Kingston from, I don't even know,
Yeah,
Absolute Intense Wrestling.
yeah, you definitely did not say that before.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So I'm not sure what happened here. What did I say before? Do you remember?
Well, didn't you take one off your list, the Sting match?
Yeah,
Because
but then I put one back on. So technically I do, and it's at the very bottom. So technically I do have 25 still. So I just went to the very bottom again and counted up to 19, and that put me at.
well, since you put it on the very bottom, wouldn't that move all the matches one position? Because you took one
Uh,
from the middle and put it at the bottom.
oh yeah, you're right. I think I said it was. I think it was Kevin Steen versus Eddie Kingston, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was the match that I said was gonna actually be 19.
Yeah, I'm pretty
So
sure you said Steen. I didn't
yeah, we did
remember if
say.
it was Kingston that you said with it, but I remember you saying Steen.
So I guess the question becomes: since it moved up, I have the original 19 or the now 19. Which would you prefer? You want to see Kevin Steen versus Eddie Kingston, or Eddie Kingston versus Chris Hero? Which sounds funner to you?
I mean, we'll watch them both eventually.
That's true. I guess the question is which one you want to try. We'll just go with the actual 19, um, which is, even though it moved up, I'm going to stick with the 19 that it is now, which is
Okay.
Kingston versus um, whatchamacallit, Kingston versus Chris Hero. So that'll be the next match. Eddie Kingston versus Chris Hero. I think every match on my list. Okay, let me rephrase that. I thought every match on my list I hadn't seen, and then when we started watching Ric Flair Triple H, I remember watching that then. But I don't think any of the other matches I've actually seen. I went out of my way to try to pick matches I hadn't seen before. I knew that a lot of them you'd probably seen before because I picked a fair amount of like old Ring of Honor matches and stuff, and a lot of the guys that we both like. So I kind of had assumed that you'd probably seen a lot of them, but there were definitely ones that I hadn't seen.
Well, I kind of tried to stick to things I didn't think you would pick.
Yeah. Yep.
So I went with old Japanese matches and a couple of TNA matches.
Yep.
My favorite TNA matches, but I haven't seen them since they were new, so I don't even really remember them.
Right. Oh. These two are going at it. Kawada and Akira.
Like, I'll go ahead and give a little spoiler.
Oh,
The newest match on my list is
yeah.
probably a Great Muda match.
What is the newest match on my list? That's a good question here. Let's see. I don't even know because I'm not. Some of these don't have the dates on them, so I don't know exactly when they took place. Honestly, um, but uh, all of mine. The only match. I think the oldest match I have on my list was the one that we just watched, the Triple H Ric Flair match.
Oh,
I've been
that was the oldest.
Well, I don't know. When was that? I mean, we watched Danielson Styles earlier. I don't know what year that was. That was later than the? Let's see. Triple H and Sting was, or Triple H and Flair was 2005. So, I definitely don't have anything older than 2000. Let's say that. I don't have anything that goes any older than 2000. Everything from 2000 to current, for sure.
Uh, so the Muda match is a 2010s match, and I believe it's my only 2010s match.
Interesting. Yeah, so we went in totally opposite directions, which is good. I mean, that gives us a great variety of stuff.
Well, I mean, it's really good, and like it was my intention to try and pick things
Right.
I didn't think you would pick, but like I didn't expect us to be in completely different decades.
Yeah, like I said, my guess is that a fair amount of the stuff that I picked you've probably seen, because it's bigger name. It's the guys we like now in their earlier days, a lot of them.
Hmm.
But there are some that you probably haven't seen, perhaps, because like there's some from like the smaller companies too, like Defiant or whatever that they're still bigger name
Oh,
matches, but I don't know that you've
I
seen.
have some of those too
Okay.
for the TNA stuff. Like that, that's a big part of the TNA stuff that I picked.
Yeah.
Is it's guys that we enjoy when they were younger.
Uh,
And then, of course, two of the best TNA matches of all time. One that we've already seen,
right.
and the other one is TNA's greatest women's match, in my opinion.
Which is
You'll find out.
oh, that's right. We're keeping it a mystery.
Yeah, I don't want to reveal all the secrets.
Don't reveal all the matches. Have to leave something for surprise. Oh, these guys are outside the ring wearing each other out.
Here comes Misawa.
Oh, Kenta just had a very, or maybe that wasn't Kenta. That was Fuchi, who's in the red trunks. Akira. Yeah,
Akira.
Akira's in the red trunks.
Yeah.
So Akira just had a pretty ugly looking tope. So seeing him through the middle rope there, that didn't look very great. To be fair, none of these guys look like they're super jumpy, flippy guys. So
Oh, there it is.
ah, Kenta, Kenta kicks out. Akira whipped into the ropes. Kenta with the big shoulder block. The one, two. Akira kicks out. Oh, what do I call it? Power slam. Power slam. Oh, big drop kick. Kenta's getting beat up in the ring right now. Oh, classic roll around the ring. Two.
Yeah. So I ended up getting pretty far ahead of you during that.
Oh, how did that happen? Just by default?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm at 26,
because
43, 44.
match is already over for me.
Wow. Yeah, you got way ahead. I wonder if that's just our difference in internet speed for whatever reason. That seems weird. I don't know why it would show
Well,
faster on
we
your.
we stayed in tune for the Triple H match.
Yeah, I think we stayed in tune for most of the matches. This seems to be the first one that we've had a big discrepancy in. Because yeah, the match is still going on my end. Step up in Saguri. I heard you say, and that's it. And I was like, is his match over? Because my match is still going. This has to be getting close to the end for me too. I can't be that far behind. There's only 4 minutes, 3 minutes, and some odd minutes left on the video, so it's definitely coming close to the end. Jumbo Saruta just tried to go for the pin. I think Kenta kicked out. Kenta fighting his way out. Oh, cross body that didn't land. Oh, Jumbo Tsuruta kicks out. Kenta with the leg drop. Kenta with the leg drop again. Body slam. Kenta's going up to the top rope. He's interfered with by Fuchi. Tsuruta comes over, dumps Kenta on his head. 1, 2. Kenta kicks out. Wow, I can't believe you're that far ahead of me because this match is still like going good here. Let's see. Oh, it's 1, 2, 3. Kenta. Oh wow. Jumbo Tsuruta, Team Tsuruta won. We were both wrong.
Yeah.
We were both wrong. All right. Well, that was a hell of a match. I'm not sure. I mean, I'd have to. It was good. Highest rated Japanese match. One of the highest rated Japanese matches of all time. Maybe seems a little overrated, but I don't know. Okay, so moving along here. Our next match is this guy right here. Pause. Here it comes. Actually, I don't want to do all that. I want to just do this right here.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you'd be hard pressed finding a Toyota match that's not better than that.
Yeah. Edit.
That's my personal opinion, though.
Yeah, I mean, I like that last match. It seems a little overrated for maybe one of the best highest rated Japanese matches of all time. Like,
I think it's mostly because of the names that are in the match, not
right.
the match itself.
I mean, it was definitely a good, solid match. There was nothing in it that seemed like, holy wow. Like, all right, so there's the link. I haven't given it to you yet. Let me put it in the Discord here for you. All right, let me know when you got it all set up. It looks like it starts pretty quick here. They're both in the ring ready to go, so I figure we just started at 0.
Does it
This one is.
say? There we go.
We got Eddie in all yellow and Chris in the corner in his Speedo. All right.
I'm 5 seconds in.
Okay, hold on. I'll go. 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Oh, wait, what happened to it? Stop. Okay. So, yep. I'm at like 8, 9, 10 right now.
8,
Chris.
9, 10.
So okay. I'm a little ahead of you, which is probably fine because you'll probably catch up and pass me anyhow. So. Eddie's pants are half yellow, half black. His gear's a little bit different here.
I went forward 10 seconds. What time are you at now?
If I pause, I'm paused right now at 44 seconds.
Okay, I'm at 44 now.
Okay. So play 46, 47, 48. Eddie Kingston is collecting streamer to take it out of the ring. This is Absolute Intense Wrestling. I don't know. It says it was posted 6 years ago, but I'm not totally sure what year this is from. But if it was posted 6 years ago, it's got to be at least 6 years old. You can't post it before it happens, so it's got to be at least 6 years old. And Chris Hero's already looking a little on the thick side, so fairly recent as
Yeah,
well.
so I would imagine this is after 2013, but I could be
Right.
wrong.
No, you're probably right. These are two of my favorite guys, just in general. So neither of them is ever going to win, wrestler of the year. And Chris Hero isn't even. I'm not even sure he's wrestling much anymore. But I just enjoy both these guys. I'm so happy to see Eddie getting the push he's getting right now, especially in New Japan.
Hmm.
I feel like a lot of people only know Chris Hero as Cassius Ohno from WWE, and that's just not right because Chris Hero is a
I
really
need a
fucking good
hero.
wrestler, dude. He's a really good fucking wrestler, and that Cassius Ohno was terrible. That was a terrible, like, just the way they booked him and stuff was terrible. What's up with Eddie's arm? Why is he's got like a glove on one hand and a compression sleeve? I wonder if he must have had an injury or something on that arm at
Yeah,
that time.
that is a full compression sleeve.
Yeah, with a glove at the end on the hand too. So, oh, straps are down already. Straps are down already. Here we go. We're exchanging chops. This isn't a fucking high school gym. This is a fucking plush arena right here, bro. These guys are.
What?
That's what I'm saying. It's a high school gym. I was teasing them. I was like, oh, there are 40 people in there. uh,
Actually, I don't. I'd say there's probably about 100.
yeah, no, there's definitely more than 40. It looks like there might even be a couple hundred. You'd be surprised how fast the numbers add up. Like, you don't need a whole lot of people to be a couple hundred people. Like, there's probably at least 100 to 150, maybe 200 people in that room. But
I
still,
could see 150, but I don't see 200. I could see
well,
150 though.
you're comparing, when
Oh
you're comparing,
wow! There's people all along that wall too. Okay, yeah,
yeah,
you might be
but,
looking
but
at like 220.
but when you're comparing them to AEW's 15,000 or WWE's 15 or 20,000, like it's 300, 200 is a lot different.
I didn't realize that right wall went all the way down with fans.
Yeah. I've been to a bunch of shows like this. Not a bunch. I've been to probably a handful. I would say less than 10, but somewhere between 5 and 10 shows, like local shows like this. I mean, I enjoy them. They're a lot of fun. Actually, that's not true. I've been to a lot more than that because me and my friend used to go all the time to this one Portland wrestling company. We used to go every month when they had their shows. DOA Wrestling, a local Portland wrestling, and we used to go every month when they had a show for about 2 years. But I've been to some other stuff too. I like local shows, especially if you get good guys
So
there sometimes. Like,
so let's say there's 250 people in the crowd. Ten
yeah.
dollars a ticket. That's $2,500. You pay the wrestlers say 150 each.
Oh, that's brutal. These guys are only making $150 for this fucking appearance. That's brutal, dude. Like, that's rough. I mean, I get it. Like, look where they're performing, and I get it. Like, I understand, but that's brutal.
Like WWE has their minimums. Like if if you are on screen, you get $500.
Uh huh. Interesting. I didn't know that.
I'm
So
not sure if
seem
that's
like
for like an actual match, like if you're a local jobber, or if that's for like if you get super kicked by Shawn Michaels in the back, if it's for that too.
right.
But I know that their minimum is $500 for their appearance fees, but I don't know if that's the match or not.
Right.
But hey, if you're a local jobber and it's like $500 and you get on TV, like that's not bad.
Yeah. I mean,
Because like
not
you'd probably only be getting paid 150 for doing this.
Well, and not to mention just the exposure being on WWE TV, even as a jobber. Like,
That's worth more than $500.
for sure. In theory, it's worth a lot more than that. The publicity itself is worth a lot. So, God, I hope these guys are getting. I hope Chris Hero and Eddie Kingston made more than $150 each for this match. That's insane. Like, I get it. Like, it is what
Um,
it is. You do what you do, and it is what it is. But like, that's insane.
I mean, how much do you think that they'd be charging for tickets?
No, I mean, I know you. I mean, your math is right. I mean, I just think that's unbelievably insane that they do that. I mean, I just like it doesn't surprise me when like I go to my local wrestling and I see, you know, uh, a guy that nobody knows about that's a local Portland dude that works a full time job and only wrestles on Saturday nights, once a month, makes $150 every time. But these are actual professional wrestlers that this is all that they do and they travel everywhere and they're only making $150 for a show. Like
Well, are they the main event?
that, I don't know. I have no idea. My guess is
Because
that Eddie Kingston and Chris Hero probably make the main event on a show like this. I mean, at a
if
show
they
like
are the
this,
main
how many
event,
guys do you
they
have
could be
that?
looking at 300. They could be
Well,
looking at 300, but I could not see it being much more than that if it is that.
even 300 just
And
doesn't
that
seem like enough. But no, I mean, math wise, you're
and
right. I mean,
that's if the booker is paying them well.
right, for sure.
300 is if the booker's paying well and they're in the main event.
Right, 100%. I mean, I don't know what else was on this show. And again, we don't know what year this is, but we've got to assume that this is not that long ago. And my guess is that on Absolute Intense Wrestling, getting both Chris Hero and Eddie Kingston, this has to be the main event for that show. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but that would be my guess. I mean, they're probably the two biggest names on the card. I mean, without knowing the card, I don't know that, but I would guess. I mean, when I go to like a local Portland Defy show, you get like Swerve, if you're lucky, and a whole bunch of other just local guys that you're familiar with because you've seen them before, but they're all just local guys. The Cody Chungs, the guys that nobody's ever heard of outside of
Hmm.
Portland. And then you get one Swerve, or you get a Darby Allen, or a Nick Wayne or something like that. So my guess is that it's the same here. That these are probably the two biggest names they got for this show, and that this has to be the main event.
But like that's the thing is that like if you wrestle for a living and you're in the indies, you have to do a show every night to get by because you're also
100%.
having to pay for gas, pay for room, pay for food.
100%.
Like half your money goes to your car payments.
Yeah, I mean, you're not unless you're on, AEW TV regularly in a main event type spot, or WWE in a main event type spot, and even probably to a lesser extent Impact in the main event spot. You're probably not getting paid great in general. I mean,
Well, I don't know. I feel like even the lower card guys in WWE still hit six figures. It's just very low six figure, but it's still six figure.
but that's what I'm
It
saying.
might
Like,
be like 120, but like it's still a six figure salary.
maybe, I mean, I guess it depends on the guys we're talking about. I mean, yeah, you're probably right. I mean, WWE
And
has enough money that they can do that, right? So I mean,
yeah, and
that's
I'd
what I
say
guess.
and I'd say AEW probably does at least half that.
Yeah,
Like
maybe.
the lower name people are probably still, if they're contracted, they're still probably making like 60G a year.
I'd sure like to hope so. I mean, I sure hope so. I mean, you like to think that even the guys that are lower tier guys that are working to, the lower tier men and women that are working to become, hopefully main eventers at some point. But at this point, it's all they're doing are making enough to survive. I mean, not. But yeah, I mean, if you're not in WWE or AEW and on TV a reasonable amount, or at least, under a contract and known, I mean, these guys toil in the industry. You don't make a lot of money at all. I mean, yeah, it's tough to make a
Well,
living in the indies. I mean,
I think where AEW gets off being able to pay less salary is because they do cover travel,
Yeah. Well, and they probably get
where WWE does not.
off a little bit, paying a little bit less salary because they also allow their talent to work other stuff too, where they can get booked and make money independently of AEW,
Hmm.
where WWE doesn't allow that at all. So, their contracted AEW wrestlers can go to Japan and get paid for that visit, separate from AEW, where WWE wrestlers aren't doing that kind of stuff. And until just recently, WWE wrestlers couldn't even do Twitch type stuff really, or now
Hmm.
they just came to that agreement because they've had all that fallout around it. But so yeah, I mean definitely
Like they were having wrestlers leaving because of it,
right,
because they were
exactly.
making more money on Twitch
Yeah.
than they were from WWE. Like,
Yeah, I mean, look at Mandy Rose. Mandy Rose has left WWE, hasn't looked back, hasn't ended up in a ring anywhere, and doesn't need wrestling at all. She's making money hand over fist on OnlyFans. Now, to be fair, is she, doing something that a lot of people might not agree with? I mean, it's not porno, but it's pretty soft core to a certain extent in many regards. I mean, it's borderline. She's not naked, but I mean, eh, you know. So I mean, people I mean sure have their issues with it, and it is what it is, but if you don't have an issue with it, and especially if you're her and don't have an issue with it, fuck, I'd much rather show my body off for $1 million a year than fucking get my head beat in, for $100,000 a year. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no comparison there, right? I mean, the only difference
mm,
is that one, you're relying more on your body than the other, the aesthetics. But even for WWE, I still think the biggest reason that Mandy Rose was ever over was because of how she looked aesthetically. I mean, if she wasn't drop dead gorgeous, she probably wouldn't have been over as she was. So, or pushed as she was. So,
I
that it's important for her either way to keep those looks if she wants to keep making that money. If that's what she's banking it on, which is what she's doing. So,
I mean that's one of the things is that over the years, most of the women's wrestlers got their job because they were modeling,
yeah,
and that's how they were noticed by Johnny Ace.
yep,
Johnny
yeah,
Ace saw him in a magazine, then he showed him to Vince and was like, "Hey, this one's good looking. Let's bring him in."
yeah. You either have to be like a
May
supermodel
never have even heard
or a
what wrestling
giant,
was the day before.
right? Oh, this fucking match has been great, dude.
Hmm.
These two are just fucking wearing each other out. I love it. Oh, super high powered, lots of chops, lots of grab, or lots of striking. That's the word I'm looking for.
And these things are pretty addictive.
Are those the Cheez-Its still?
Hmm.
Yeah. And I like that these were matches I hadn't seen before. And I was very surprised at how often I was able to find a match I hadn't seen before where it didn't actually tell me who the winner was. Or at least it might have later in the, like farther down in the description and the explanation, but not just where like right in the match title. So it didn't ruin it for me because I have no idea who wins this match here. Like I have zero idea.
I don't think any of the matches I picked say who wins in the title.
Yeah. Sometimes you do see that though in the title, like Osprey defeats Omega, full video here or something like that. Like,
That seems like a very WWE or AEW sort of thing to do.
yeah. Oh, and he was one, two, and he kicks out. God, he just he just has no style really. Like Eddie Kingston has the worst ring gear. He just no matter where he goes, he always has the worst ring gear. and it's always the same. Like it doesn't. He's in AEW main eventing, and he's still wearing the same ring gear he was wearing when he was on the Independence and Evolve. Like you can get a new singlet, dude. Like, I mean, I know that it's like his, it's his whatever now because he's been wearing it for so long, and that's how people, whatever. But recognize him,
Hmm.
I guess, to a certain extent. But at the same time, it's like, uh, the only thing that ever changes is the color, the stripe color around the arms or the neck of the turtleneck or of the tank top. Sometimes it might be red or a different color. Usually it's yellow and black, but sometimes it might be red. Sometimes it might be a different color. That's the only difference.
So yeah, say they made $3,000. You got to pay the crew. You got to pay the people who set everything up if the wrestlers aren't the ones who set it all up to begin with. You know.
Yeah, no, I mean, I trust you. I mean, I truly, I mean, yeah, no, I think you're 100% correct. These guys probably made at most $300 for this match, each for this match, which is
And
a
that's ten
travesty. That's
percent of the
brutal.
total take.
Yeah, between two guys. Yeah, that's brutal.
No, well, no,
Well,
each.
that's between one
That'd be
guy.
twenty
That's one
percent of the
guy. Yeah, I
total.
mean 20% between the two guys. Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's and to think that they're only making $300 each and still at 20% of the gate. That's ridiculous. But I mean, the guy at the gate probably thinks, oh, we did really good. We made $3,000. We sold 200 tickets. But it's when you got to pay guys and stuff. It's yeah.
Because like you see all these guys standing around ringside, some holding cameras and whatnot.
Oh
And it's
yeah,
like
all those guys get well.
all these people
Maybe
are
some of
getting
them might be
something.
volunteers, some of them might be local, like volunteers or guys that have chosen to. But yes, the bulk of them are getting paid for sure. Something.
They're at least getting like dinner or something from the booker.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, you probably got guys who will do it for a $10 bottle of whiskey, but
Yeah, I mean, like if I was super, I my guess is that there are guys at local Portland wrestling that do like the security stuff that all they get is into the show for free. You get to watch the show for free as security. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to pay for a ticket. You get to see it because you're a fan anyhow. You'd be probably paying for a ticket anyhow. So my guess is that a lot of the local shows, those guys aren't probably getting paid. But maybe, I mean, I could be wrong. The cameramen probably are. But like the local security dudes or the dudes that have, event staff shirt or whatever, probably those are local volunteer type dudes. Guys that are just getting in to see the show for free. Yeah, if you want to work, you can come in and see the show for free. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong.
like what I'm thinking is like it's one of the guys' buddies or
Oh,
like
yeah,
his cousin
that
or
could be.
something, and
That could
just
be true.
I'll you get a free dinner.
Oh, two, two back fists in a row. We get a third. Oh, Chris Hero countered. Oh, he both went for the back fist and then he hit his. Holy shit. There's that elbow again to the back.
Well,
Man, that
you
was a
you come and do it, and
nasty.
I'll feed you before the show, and I'll feed you after the show.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And you get to come in and, watch a show for free and work security and look like you're part of the company in the show. I mean, you get to meet the wrestlers because you're working security probably, so you're escorting them from the back to the front. So that's kind of cool, especially if you're a wrestling fan. So yeah, I mean that's they probably don't have to offer these guys, the local guys, a whole lot to be involved. I mean, think of how much we do for workhorse or whatever, just for free as a hobby. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
But we get to do that in the comfort of our own
yeah,
home.
this is true. This is very true.
We're not
100.
setting up a ring
That is
or uh, laying out chairs.
100%. No, you're
Although
absolutely
I
right.
have laid out chairs for charity before for events.
I mean, I've
I have
definitely,
done that.
I've set up, not rings, but I've set up tables and chairs and stuff for events and stuff before as well. definitely had to do that.
Like
But these
if
two
it's a
are
good
fucking.
cause and they need a couple extra hands, like yeah, I've done that several times.
These two are just gassed.
The
Eddie.
biggest thing I've done is I did work security for a USO show.
Oh, nice. Eddie's drenched in sweat.
Got to meet Miss Universe.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Michelle Obama was supposed to be there, but she didn't show up.
Yeah. That would have been cool to meet Michelle.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. If there's anybody that's not watching this now and hasn't seen this match, you got to check this out. These guys are just laying it all out in the ring here.
Well, you
Both
can.
dead tired.
Oh, I was about to say you can see that a lot of these strikes aren't landing,
Oh,
and then he
bro.
just chopped him right in the neck.
Right in the
Right
neck.
when I was about to say that, most of these strikes aren't actually landing, but some of them are landing pretty hard.
Oh, there's the rolling forearm. Eddie's in trouble. Oh, ref bump. Saito suplex from Kenny or from Eddie. Another one.
They they're delivering a good match, but you can also tell they're not going 110% because
Oh,
like this is a high school gym. It's not the Tokyo Dome.
oh yeah, for sure. No, this isn't the same match that these guys would give you at WrestleMania or Revolution or the Tokyo Dome. No, for sure, of course not. But for
But
being in a high
they're
school gym, dude, if I paid my $10 and got to see this fucking match, dude, I'd
mhm,
feel like I fucking won the lottery. I mean,
because like they're not doing all the moves, but they're still giving you all the energy that they would.
oh yeah, oh yeah. 2, 3, Eddie with the win.
But you can tell that both of them are like, yeah, we're not going to put our bodies on the line and risk getting injured for 250 people.
Yeah, yeah. All right, Eddie with the, oh, it's going into another match. It already went into stop, 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 stop. All right.
Mine doesn't do that.
Well, that's because I got mine in a playlist. I don't know if you put yours in a playlist yet, but so when the one video stops, it just starts the next video. All right, so that was Eddie Kingston versus Chris Hero. That was 19 on my list. So we're down to our last number, our last two matches of the first 10, and it's number 12 on your list, which is what? Let me look here in the Discord. You already gave it to me, I'm pretty sure. It is a Honda match, or not a Honda, a Toyota match. It is uh, Toyota versus Akira Hakoto. Let me set it all up here.
I am 4 minutes and 2 seconds in.
All right. See if I can find it. Okay. I think this is it. 2753. 2750.
No.
Nope, that's not the right one. So what did I do here? I cut and pasted it in there. That's weird. Why did it not come up? Uh, oh, that's it's reacts. That's why. So what happened here? Oh, I see what I did. I put the wrong. I put the wrong thing in. My bad. Copy. I put the name of the match in instead of the actual link for the match, and as a result, it took me to a review. Here we go. The two of them are shaking hands in the opening screen. Let's see. What did you say? You were 4 minutes in?
4 minutes, 2 seconds. Yeah.
What do you see on your screen at 4 minutes and 2 seconds?
Uh, the one girl just entered the ring and is at the top. She's about to be at the very top rope.
Yep, that's what I got too. Okay. So this is from okay. Let's see here. Do 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 do
On the
do.
ready.
Okay, hold on. I put it in the banner real quick. Give everyone a chance to get their matchup. Put the share the link. All right, save. Banner up. So there's that, and then I'll put the link in the chat, and we should be ready to go. All right. So I'm at 401. You're at 401. We'll play on 1, 2, 3. Somebody is definitely on the top rope. Oh, she just did a fucking front flip onto Toyota. Akira Hokuto. We'll just call her Akira. Toyota versus Akira. Let's see. What was it? This is number 11. Is that right? On our list here? Number 12. Number 12. So, what is my 12th match?
You can't even start a match with getting attacked by people. and now going for the handshake after pulling that stunt.
You're going to like this. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going to, yeah. I have a feeling that this will probably be the last match because my next match is an hour long.
Oh, is it?
Yep. Do you want to know now who it is or you want to be surprised?
You can go ahead and tell me.
It is Shuri versus Utami Hayashishita.
Okay, yeah.
From, I think, 2021. It says December 21. So I don't know if that's when the match actually took place, but that's when it was uploaded to YouTube. So
Like those are two
55 minutes. So
those are like two of my top 5 favorite current Stardom's women's wrestlers.
So there you go. So have you seen that match?
I probably did. But like it's definitely a good match considering it's those two.
I think that's the longest match that I have on my list.
Like if you want me to like a match better, it's got to be like, I don't know, Julia and Tam Nakano.
I have a Julia match on my list. I don't want to give all away. I don't want to give my whole list away, but I do have a Julia match on my list.
Well, that's nice because I didn't put any down.
And it's against another one of your favorites. When we get there, you'll appreciate it. I'm sure you've probably seen it.
Crazy boy.
Oh, definitely getting familiar with Toyota.
What were the chances that out of 5, 3 of them would be hers?
Right.
Luckily, she got the odd numbers. We didn't get 2 in a row.
3 of them in one night. Yep.
I think I have 6. Okay. I can count up real quick.
So far,
I have 5 and a tag match with her in it too.
So far, my favorite was the middle one, but this one's just getting started. So I thought that Toyota versus the last one that we watched, not Aja Kong, the second match was better than the Aja Kong match. I mean, the Aja Kong match was really good, but the second one was really good. It was better.
Kyoko.
I thought that match was better. And this one's starting off really good too. This one's starting off very fast and high pace as well.
So. Well, the 2 of them are also in the tag match that I have picked out.
These 2?
No. With Kyoko.
Okay. Is it them 2 teamed together, or are they on opposite teams?
Opposite teams. Kyoko is with her sister.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. But I will say that Toyota's tag partner in that, it's also in one of the singles matches that Toyota's in. So
Ah,
her tag partner is also her opponent in a different match.
interesting. It's fucking 1:30 almost. No, almost 4 hours and 45 minutes. Wait, yeah. So it's 3:30 on your end, yeah. Plugging along.
Uh, so take another intermission before we watch your hour-long match.
Yep, yep. And then I'm starting to think that probably after that I might be ready to call it, but we'll have to see. I
Okay.
can I can feel the sleepiness starting to set in, but we'll just have to see. Maybe not. Maybe I can survive.
If we do go longer, it'll just be a sixth number. It's not going to be another set of five like
No, no,
was
no, no. It would
originally
be like
thought.
another one or two match. Yeah, it'd be like, one match each from our list, another one match from
Hmm.
each from one of our lists. So this move is very common, it appears, in these, especially these Toyota matches. Like
The crossbody.
everybody, this move right here, no, this like pseudo camel clutch. Everybody seems to do this move.
Hmm. I thought you were talking about the crossbody because I just saw that. Ooh,
No,
oh, that was one nasty drop kick.
where are you? Because I think we're at different spots here. Because I'm at 8:50, 8:54,
How
57.
am I a minute ahead of you?
That's a good question. I was like,
Uh,
yeah, we're definitely not in the right.
yeah, so
uh,
9:45 ish is the drop kick. I'll
okay.
go ahead and
Let me
rewind
know.
20 second,
All right, so I'll
30
stop at
seconds.
9:20. Let me know when you get to 9:10, and we'll start again.
I mean, I'm at 9:30.
Okay,
And that's with me rewinding 30 seconds.
okay. So I'll work up to 9:30 then. I'm at 9, 16, 17, 18, 22. I'm almost there. 25, 26, 27, 28, 9:30. There you go. 9:31. Nine,
Crossbody.
crossbody. Yep, huge one off the rope.
And now check out this drop kick.
Oh yeah, that's fucking beautiful.
I
Her
don't
drop
know
kick
if
is
there is a better drop kick.
yeah. After
Like,
watching three of her singles matches tonight, I'm convinced she has the best drop kick I've ever seen.
like my number two is probably Thunder Rosa.
Yeah, Thunder Rosa has a really good drop kick as well. The thing I really like about her drop kick, Toyota's, is that it's always a missile drop kick, no matter where she's bringing it from. It always has that missile look to it, that front kick, as opposed to like the one that Okada does, or most people do when they, the side, they turn their body to the side, and it looks so much more devastating the way she does it than the way most people do
Hmm.
drop kicks.
It looks like she's putting all of her effort into pulling it
Absolutely,
off.
yeah. And it looks like there's a lot of thrust power at the end of it when she actually kicks them. The
What
traditional
is your
drop kick
deal?
where where they're kind of like on their side and they kick it never looks great. I mean, it looks good, but it never looks like it has a whole lot of power behind it. Like slapping the shit out of her. Oh, she's gonna start bashing her head into the mat. Oh no, she's gonna yank her up by the hair.
Well, one thing I can basically guarantee you is the next time we do this, expect less Toyota matches because
Just
the
most of them
odds
were
of it landing on more is a lot slimmer.
the Toyota matches were all exhausted in the first night.
Half of them were, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, huge German suplex. She dumped her on her head. I'm dying to know who these three people are that are still here with us at fucking 1:30 and 3:30. One has got to be Dolores because she probably just has a tab open while she's sleeping or she's watching. My guess is maybe Blue too. He just probably put a tab on and crashed out, but I don't know who that third person is. I have no idea who that third person is. I'm curious. I'm very curious. I'm actually surprised that we have three people. I figured it would say zero most of the time, being so late and with no kind of notice or promotion at all.
I mean, that's counts as viewership hours, though, does it?
That's true.
Like the longer we keep this going, the more viewership hours we get.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No doubt. 100%. Well, and the closer we get to, like Dolores is going to be, well, not, I don't know, but the closer we get to, morning on the East Coast time, people will start getting up too. And we might get a couple more people anyhow, just in general, like depending on how
Well,
close
you're not
matches
going to be
we
able
get.
to do that.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Well, I mean, this is going to go for another 30 minutes or so, and then probably 25 minutes at least this match, and then take a break, and then come back, and then we still have another hour match. So probably looking at 3 o'clock before we're done, my time, I would think, or so. Probably another hour and a half, probably altogether, maybe a little less. So that would put us at almost 6 o'clock East Coast time. So yeah, I mean that's it's pretty good. I mean we started Friday. Well, you guys started Friday night fights at 5 o'clock, 8 o'clock East Coast time. So and now you're still on almost close to six
West
o'clock.
Coast time.
Oh yeah, no 8 o'clock East Coast time, 5 o'clock West Coast time.
Oh, I thought you were saying 5 o'clock East Coast time. I'm like, no,
No, no, no, no, eight
wasn't that
o'clock
early?
West Coast time.
Hmm.
So by the time we're done, you will have been up almost all night watching this.
Yeah, but I didn't wake up until like 2 p.m. So,
Yeah, there you go.
like I said, I prepared for this. I didn't go to
Yeah,
bed until like 8 a.m. yesterday.
yeah, I didn't have the ability to actually prepare for it. But because I can't like stay up all night and then go to work the next day. That doesn't really work. I'll be a zombie. So, oh, there's the moonsault. One, two, and the kick out. But I never do this kind of thing. Because there's always someone home, and I'm never. I mean, very rarely am my wife gone and I'm home alone. So this almost never happens. I can't remember the last time I stayed up this late. It's got to have been probably 15 or 20 years since I've been up at 1:30 in the morning. Not like sometimes like I wake up a lot to go pee or I wake up in the middle of the night because I don't sleep well either. But like just staying up. Like there's plenty of times I'm up at 1:30 in the middle of the night, but just staying up. I
Ooh,
mean, very rarely.
that was a Canadian destroyer.
Yes, that absolutely was. Oh, there's that German again. Ah, one, two, and kick
I
out.
love that these women in the early 90s are having modern day wrestling matches.
Yes, yeah, yeah. All three of these Toyota matches that we've watched would hold up right now. I mean, if they had these matches today in AEW or Impact or even in WWE or just New Japan Stardom right now, I mean, they would hold up. I mean, there's no,
Absolutely.
and this is fucking 20 years ago almost.
30.
Oh, oh yeah, you're right. Yep, yeah, 30 years ago, 1995. Yeah, you're right. Ahead of their time. Oh, she just dumped her on her head. Holy shit, that looked nasty. Oh, there's that bridging kick out again. That is definitely Toyota's signature kick out.
Oh, yeah. You sound like a robot.
Oh, do I? Hold on for a sec. Let me. I'm surprised it's lasted this long. Let me unplug and plug back in. Hold on.
Gosh, you made it to the ropes.
All right. Can you hear me now? Do I still sound like a robot?
Still like a robot.
Oh, jeez. All right. I don't know really what to do. I don't want to leave. How about now?
Uh, it, the issue could be on my end. Hold on. I'm gonna.
Do you want me to talk? Is that what you want me to do? Can you hear me now? Am I still like a robot? I have been using this headset and computer for a while
Okay,
now.
okay, so you sound like a robot to me, but you don't sound like one on stream. So we're
Okay.
good. It's a connection issue with StreamYard, not to YouTube. So
Okay. Well, that's good, I guess. So that's fine.
yeah, I couldn't care less if you sound like a robot to me, as long as we're
I
good
don't
for the
sound like a robot
stream.
to everybody else, right? Top rope moonsault. Oh, she got her legs up. Akira got her legs up. Toyota is in trouble. Oh, Akira measuring her, sizing her up for something. What do we gonna see here? Do, do, do. Oh, Toyota counters. Punch off the top rope. Arm drag. Oh, oh. An electric chair into a bridging pin? Holy shit. Like a reverse electric chair into a bridging pin? That was crazy.
Yeah, that's what she did to Aja to win.
Yeah, that's right.
But what worked on Kong did not work here.
Nope. Not yet, anyhow.
Oh, one of those damn things.
Out comes the table.
But their tables aren't like our tables.
No, this is a Japanese table. Uh-oh. Lost Sammy Joe for a second there. Looks like he'll be back here in a minute. There we go. That was when it popped out and popped right back in.
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on with that. But hey, I'm on the right hand side now.
That's right.
What's up?
You were only gone for like 2 seconds. It was weird. They used the table. Now they're putting the table back. How polite of them. The table didn't break, and now they're putting it back. They're giving it back to the guys. How polite.
Yeah, you don't see
Oh,
that very young. Ooh,
did she miss? Did
she
Akira
missed.
move? She gave her the Joe treatment and moved out of the way?
Mm-hmm. She sure did.
That's one of my favorite things Samoa Joe does. It just moves out of the way and lets the dude just wreck. Like, I fucking love that spot every time he does it.
Sorry I moved, but that looked like it was gonna hurt.
Right? Even deliberately picking stuff you knew I wouldn't pick, it still amazes me how different our match lists are.
Oh yeah, very. Like you still don't know most of what I've picked, but you
Nope.
have a pretty good idea. You have a pretty good
Yeah.
idea because I told you I got 4 blocks.
Right. Yeah. I mean, at least know what blocks you have and that kind of stuff. So, oh, taking the table again. Uh-oh. Toyota looks like she's dead. Get up. Akira's setting up the table again. Going to pick Toyota up off the floor. Oh, the table didn't break. A power bomb on the table that didn't break.
Oh, but I think it's about to break now.
Yep. Akira up to the top rope. What do we got? Oh, it didn't break. It still
Oh,
didn't break. It still didn't break. Holy shit. That's that reinforced Japanese table. Look at the way they're rubbing
mm-hmm.
look at the way they're rubbing whatchamacallit's back. Toyota's back. All the ring people. Making sure she's okay. Yeah, that was nasty. Table didn't break. They both slipped off of it.
Like this is a thing that a lot of people who watch New Japan know is that the Japanese tables are a son of a bitch.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those aren't American tables for sure.
Do you think she's very good at selling, or do you think she's pretty messed up right now?
I think she's probably pretty messed up right now, but she's good at selling to it. Probably a combination of both. My guess is that she's not feeling super good at the moment either. Her back's got to be hurting.
I mean, you had another girl's entire body weight land right on her stomach. Like,
Right on her stomach. Yeah.
I would imagine you'd really have to fight the urge not to throw up.
Oh, dumped her on her fucking
Whew.
head. Holy shit.
Was that a receipt? Because it
God
felt like
damn.
a receipt.
That was right on her head. Holy shit. And no pin attempt? What's going on here? Where's the pin attempt? Let's go, Toyota. Follow up. Toyota can't. She's too incapacitated over there herself. She's trying to make her way over. Oh, she's calling for something here. Oh,
Upsy
dumped her
daisy.
again on her
Oh,
head.
again.
Twice on her head. Two.
Oh.
Oh, it's over.
I mean, she did
Oh.
two
Well, no,
finishers
I just
back to back.
no, I was just surprised because the video is 41 minutes and it's only 25 minutes in. So I was surprised that it was. I figured, we were going to get closer to the 41-minute mark before it ended. I wonder what else was on this video for the next 16 minutes or 15 minutes. Not that I care, but God, that was a hell of a match. She dumped on her head twice. All right, so that ends that match. So I think. Oh no, I don't think our next match is. I know what our next match is.
They're presenting her with a bunch of stuff.
Okay. So,
Medical team's checking on the other girl.
I'll put this in the banner here.
They're
This is
carrying her out of the ring.
this is the 12th match on my list. It is Shuri versus Utami Hayashishita from, it appears, December of
I, I
2021.
hope she's I hope she's selling, but you never know. Like it did look like she landed twice on her head in a row, so she
Yeah.
could be really messed up. Uh,
Stardom Cinderella. What is this called? It's something Cinderella.
Post match interview.
Save. We'll put that up there. I will put the link in the Discord for Sammy Joe. There you go, sir. It's in the Discord for you. Put it in the StreamYard chat also. And then we're going to take a little brief intermission, probably 5 or 10 minutes again. We'll put up our little "We'll be right back" video here. And we'll see you guys right back here in a few minutes for an hour-long match. A Stardom Cinderella is what it's. What show is this from? Stardom Tokyo Dream Cinderella from 2021. Shuri
Yeah,
versus Utami Hayashishita.
I don't think it's gonna be the same situation as with the match I just chose, where it says 41 minutes, but it ends at 27, and you can skip the first 4 minutes,
No,
so
I
it
have a
ends up
feeling that this is going to be pretty close to the full 55 minutes that the video is.
yeah.
So,
It's
all
not
right.
one of those that it says 40 minutes, but it's actually only 23 if you skip the beginning and the end.
All right. We'll see y'all back in about 5 or 10 minutes. All right, I am back. I assume Sammy Joe will be here in just a couple minutes. We are just at about 1:50 a.m. here on the West Coast, which puts it what at about 3:50 a.m. Sammy's time over there in Missouri. Uh, if you're with us here, thank you for choosing Workhorse Wrestling Network for our impromptu retro after dark watch along. Retro wrestling after dark watch along. I have no idea what the fuck to call it. We're here watching all wrestling matches. How's that? Um, we have a total of 50. We're probably only going to do, we're doing 10 to start, might do 11. We'll just have to kind of see. We're going to play by ear. We're going to check in after this match. Our next match is on the bottom of the screen here. Shuri versus Utami Hayashishita from, what is it? It is Stardom from Tokyo Dream Cinderella 2021. So 2 years ago. And it is, the video itself is like 55 minutes. So I believe the match is pretty long and pretty close to the full extent of the video. So sit down, buckle up, and get ready for what I understand is one of the best women's matches ever, I guess. I mean, so Mr. Sammy is back. Let me know when you're all set up and ready to go.
It should take me about 5 seconds.
Yeah,
Boom, 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 boom.
just gonna start at
There
zero.
it is. Uh, I mean, we can skip the entrances. Let's see.
I'm at about 2, 4, 5. Looks like about 5 minutes or so. I'm at 5:03 and someone's just getting up on the rope.
I'm at 5:15.
Okay, let's go to 5:30 and call it good. I'm at 5:29. They're still kind of introducing, but
I'm at 5:26.
okay, that's probably good. You ready to go?
Yep.
All right, 1, 2, 3. Tokyo Dream Cinderella 2021 Special Edition. So we got Hayashishita being introduced right now. This is for the, it's got to be for that Stardom Championship since they're showing it. I think they already did the Shuri stuff, so they're about to ring the bell and get this party underway.
I believe this is the match where Shuri wins the title.
Oh.
I could be wrong, but I believe this is that match.
Well, way to spoil it, Sammy. It's only 2 years old. Damn.
Well, Shuri
Still
held the
too soon.
title for a year before losing it to Julia, and
Still
Julia is no longer the champion. My bad. Tablet battery is low. Let me just plug in real quick. Doing Friday night fights and then doing this. Yep. My tablet battery ran out.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. I'm surprised my computer has held up as long as it has. Normally, I would have lost my internet at least once or twice by now and would have had to reboot or fucking something. I'm feeling very lucky that it hasn't acted up yet. Of course, I probably just jinxed it. Better knock on wood so that it doesn't happen now. I don't know how it works out that I can listen to this in my headset because it's literally the audio from the match is playing in my headset at the same time I'm talking to you on StreamYard and you can't hear it. I don't know how it works. I can hear you. and I can hear the match, but you can't hear the match. So it works out great because I can listen to both of you and get all the commentary and all the audio without having to worry about you hearing it. I don't know why it works like that, but headlock back, back slam. Shuri has top guard position. Oh, trying to take an arm. Oh, trying to go for the armbar.
So, for those unfamiliar with Shuri, she's former MMA.
Okay.
Um,
So
for kickboxing,
her move set is similar to an MMA style move set.
yeah. So for kickboxing, her record is 13-1,
Uh huh.
and for UFC, so she was 6-0, but then she lost her last three matches.
Oh wow.
So she's 6-3, but she was 6-0, and then 7, 8, and 9, she lost them all. And after three losses in a row, she called it quits with the UFC and moved over to pro wrestling.
Interesting.
So she pulled a Ronda Rousey.
Yep. Sounds like it. Yeah, Shuri is definitely dominating at the moment. One, Tommy kicks out. Another one. One, Tommy kicks out again. Two quick kickouts.
Uh, Now, her as a tag team with Julia was
Who?
really
Shuri?
special. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'm just a little upset that we're not seeing a tag team match with them, but this is definitely a good match to watch. Definitely a good match to watch.
Yeah. I mean, I know that these are two of the top women in Stardom, and when I saw, when I put in Stardom full matches in YouTube, and this one popped up, I was like, oh, I got to check that out. I mean, I haven't seen this match. I'm not really familiar with either women, other than knowing that they have the reputation. Um, and so as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, I got to watch. We got to check that out. It definitely won't be 24 hours like Romeo. It might not even be 10 hours like Caden, but 5 hours and 20 minutes in, I'm actually kind of proud of myself for as long as we've come so far. This has been a decent.
We're gonna hit 6.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to hit 6 for sure.
How are you feeling right now? You feel like you can do another two matches after this?
Yeah. I mean, we'll have to see at the end of this one. I think I could probably do at least one after this. After this, we'll just take it one by one and see where we're at. We'll just kind of go.
Well, I feel like we should take it two by two.
All right, we can do that.
That way we coincide with numbers and we don't have an uneven number of matches the next time we stream.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
It's just questionable as to what we land on because I do have a 50-minute match, and if we hit that one,
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I don't. I think that all of my matches, almost all of them, are at least 25 minutes, if not more. I mean, I think I have one match. I'm looking here on the list here. It looks like there's one match that's 12 minutes. 19, 30 minutes, 19 minutes, 12 minutes, 22 minutes, 24 minutes, 23 minutes, 35 minutes. Oh, you know what I haven't done though? I haven't been deleting them as we go, so some of these I'm looking at these again here. We already saw Brian Danielson versus AJ Styles, so I can delete that guy. Remove from playlist. We saw Ric Flair and Triple H, so I can remove that one from the playlist. Um,
This is the last of the five, so I can go ahead and take the five matches of mine that we've already seen off.
we saw Eddie in that one, and I feel like we watched another match too. Maybe this is yeah, it was Osprey Ricochet that we watched as well. So, and then this will be my fifth match, and in theory, that should still leave 20 matches. Should tell me somewhere. Why isn't that? Oh, yeah, okay, yep. Yep. Once I delete this one, I'll have 20. I have 21 right now on my list because this one's still playing. So once that's gone, I mean, the ambitious side of me, the side wants. I mean, I want to make it until the morning. I just don't know if I'll be able to. We'll just kind of play it by ear and see how it goes. My goal would be to make it to 6 or 7, or maybe even 8 if we can. I mean, go as long as we absolutely can. I mean, once it kicks around the morning and it gets light again, I might catch a second wind. I don't know, but we'll just kind of have to see. I mean, but we can
I
definitely. I
mean, I
mean,
can.
if we're gonna keep going after this, we can do two at a time. That's fine. To keep it even, at least number wise, like you said, we can do that. So. Oh, Rana outside on the floor. Oh, stomping her. We're about a quarter of the way
Yeah.
in. I mean, if this match is, I mean, that video is 50 minutes, 55 minutes. So if you think of it as 60, we're at 15 minutes. So we're about a quarter of the way in. That was nasty. Dropped her knee on the ring apron.
hmm
It's interesting, like, especially watching three Toyota matches, I feel like I can comment a little bit. Like, she's not the most, like, perfect wrestler. Like, she has moments sometimes where she looks a little shaky in some of the stuff that she does, but it's done at such a high speed pace and it's so much fun that you don't even really realize it, or it doesn't, like, it doesn't bother you per se. Whereas these
hmm
girls are so much more, like, precise about what they're doing, but it's not as fast paced or as entertaining. Like, Toyota is just extremely entertaining because, like, non-stop, just from the minute they start to the minute it's over. It's Whereas this is kind of more plotting and methodical and a little bit slower paced. And not that I dislike this at all. It's just it's interesting the differences.
I mean, well, Julia is a bit more on the intense side in
Yeah,
comparison.
I can see why Toyota was very successful
hmm
and super popular. She's extremely fun to watch. She is exciting to watch wrestle.
And like watching in retrospective of like, because where wrestling is today, it's very much in line with how she was back then.
Absolutely. Yeah, she was definitely way ahead of her time. Oh,
Like, if you are a fan of AEW, you'd be a fan of Toyota.
yeah. Yeah. I mean, she does the little bridging out of the pin probably more often than I like. But and she could probably do the missile drop kicks maybe a couple times less in the match. But other than that, I mean, those are nitpicky things. Like other than that, I mean, if that's
But
the
also
worst of
those
it,
were
you know.
her signatures, and
Oh yeah,
like
yeah, yeah,
in the '90s, your signature is like half of your match.
yeah. No doubt, 100%.
That's like the Young Bucks doing super kicks. Like, yeah, they might do it a little too much, but it's their signature thing to do. That and the
Yeah,
ripcord knees,
yeah.
V trigger.
Which I'm ultimately fine with.
Hmm.
Um, it's just it does something when it becomes 25 super kicks in a match. It becomes a little much. You know, I'm good with 5, 10, or whatever. But like when you get like every other move is a super kick, it's like, come on, that's enough already. Like, because all it does is devalue the super. All it does is devalue the move, right? Because the more you do it, the less cool, the less awe-inspiring, the less amazing it looks.
But I don't feel that way with Toyota's dropkick because like she always puts her all into it every single time. So even though she does do 25 in a match, like
Right.
every time she does it, it looks
It does. It looks
like
nasty. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like it hurts. It looks like it's yeah.
she. It looks like she's kicking them because they owe her money.
Yeah.
One thing I would like to note is going into this match from the last one, the in ring attire, the style that wrestlers wear has definitely seen a major facelift.
Um. Yeah. You know what I find interesting? I'm assuming when you say, well, I guess no. Let me rephrase that. I don't know. When you say facelift, do you mean it is good or bad? Because a facelift can be good or bad. I mean, it depends on how you're describing it. Like, here's the thing for me. Like, do I think that the woman from a male's perspective are more attractive in the gear they're in now? Sure. And if that's the point you're trying to get across, then sure.
I
But
wasn't thinking of like attraction. I was just thinking like they look cooler, the
you think so?
outfits.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's something to be said for they're definitely more they're more scantily clad. These outfits are much more revealing than the outfits that Toyota and
Oh,
um
that's true.
were
I
wearing
wasn't
for
thinking of
me.
that. I was thinking of like what would pop more on an action figure.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I mean, but they're definitely. I mean, both of those women were wearing. One was wearing a like all top to bottom ring gear, and Toyota wears like a leotard, one piece leotard. So like
Hmm.
very little skin being
While
shown by in those matches. Whereas these women are
oversized
half naked
bikinis.
essentially. I mean, in half naked in semi bondage wear. The actual stuff that they're wearing is all leather strappy like bondage looking sex play wear. I mean, I think that's deliberate. I mean, I think that they want to sexy up the women. I mean, a lot of men watch wrestling and they want to look at hot chicks wrestle each other. I mean, I think that's definitely something they think about. I mean, not the women wrestlers themselves, but the bookers. I mean, so I don't know. I mean, I'm torn. Like
I
as
will say
long
that
as
it is more than just being underwear.
it definitely is. And as long as they're ultimately okay with it and not feeling like they're forced to wear something that they're not comfortable in, then I'm fine with it. As a general rule, I'm not necessarily, I do think we as a society over sexualize women. You know what I mean? And so I when you see them in something that's a little less sexualized, I feel like that's a little bit better. But at the same
Hmm.
time, it is what it is. I mean, I don't. because women aren't just there for men to look at or even women to look at. That's not what the purpose is. They're people. You know what I'm saying? Like they have more value than just there to look at. And a lot of times that's how people treat them, both from a objective, from the onlooker standpoint and from the person that's, either directing the movie or the commercial or the wrestling show or the concert or whatever it is that they're putting, they're paying to put the women out. I'm putting you out on this stage. I want you to look sexy. I mean, that's, you know,
I mean, this
so
is kind of a deep subject, but like,
it
if we
is.
want to get into it, like,
It is a deep subject for like 2 o'clock in the morning.
a
But
lot of women in a lot of different fields will sexualize themselves. Like, sex is money. Like, that's why OnlyFans is as successful as it is. Like,
um,
men are hungry and deprived, and they will pay good money
yeah. But that's the only
for
reason, right? So like,
scraps.
if it wasn't for us men especially, and I mean, my guess is that she probably has plenty of women that watched you, but men especially weren't.
If only women watched, would they wear more? Would they choose to wear more if only women watched?
I
That is
bet
a
if only
question.
women watched, she wouldn't have a multi-million-dollar loan, OnlyFans page. I mean, that's the reality of it. The
Oh,
ones
I
that
was
are
talking about
paying.
with the wrestling.
Oh,
I meant the girls in the ring. Like, if only women watch this, would they wear more clothes? I don't know. They might.
it's a great. I took a class that was about um, the sexualization of women. It was like a one. It wasn't a women's studies class, but it was a sexualization of women and sexual assault type class. Like I can't explain it, but it was a college course I took where we examined women in society and how they're treated and all that stuff. And we had a discussion about lingerie football. And me and the teacher had this little discussion about it because her contention was no woman, no woman anywhere actually wants to play football in lingerie. They only do it because there are men willing to pay to watch them play in lingerie. That if no woman wants to do that on their own. And I don't necessarily believe that. I'm not sure I buy that 100%. I think there are simply some women out there that want to play football and don't mind doing it in lingerie. I don't
Ah,
think that it's I don't think that you have to have it one way or the other. Now, are there women out there that are doing it only because sure, I mean, is there only lingerie football because men are willing to pay to watch it? Probably. But at the same time, that diminishes, a woman's ability to choose for herself as well, or to have her own mind, right? Like it's implying that because society thinks all women have to do this, that's why they do it, as opposed to them having their own mind and just wanting to do it.
I would agree with you because if you flip the genders, like, I would guarantee you that there are men out there who would want to play football in lingerie if they could and get paid money for it.
Yeah,
There are
oh, yeah, I mean,
definitely men out there who would be completely down for playing football in women's lingerie.
yeah. So I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that we wouldn't have, Playboy or Hustler if men didn't want to look at naked women, and so we wouldn't have that denigration of women that those magazines that they're considered as being degrading to women. We wouldn't have those situations, and at the same time, I don't know really how to avoid them. I mean, it's whether we like to believe it or not, it's human nature to be attracted to each other, whether it's same sex or opposite sex, and to look at to want to be somewhat physically appealing to the person that you want to be appealing to. That's we've discovered that seems to be human nature to a certain extent. So I don't know that you can ever get away from it. I mean, I think there's that you can have different societal views around size and stuff and around body shape and body style and all that kind of stuff. But you're always going to have that idea that some people are prettier than others or that they're more sexualized than others because we're
I
attracted to each other. I mean, it's just how it is. I mean,
I believe I read a study where, like, more often than not, like it's more about making other women jealous than it is about attracting men too.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on, what you're talking about. But yes, I think you're right. I mean, a lot of women, if you ask a lot of women, I think, why you're wearing that outfit, it's not, in their mind, it's not necessarily to attract men. It's probably to either, look better than the woman next to
Show
them or
off
just,
to other
yeah,
women. Yeah.
exactly. Whatever. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of that. I mean, to be fair, we're two men talking about the woman's perspective, and neither of us has any idea. So it's fair. I
I
mean,
mean, I mean, I was raised by women, but
yeah,
that's
me
as
too.
best as
I
I
mean, I
can do
was
for
great.
you.
I mean, my mom, and my mom is a lesbian, so I've always had, she's always had partners in my life. So I mean, I've always had female influences, and I've been married for 24 years now. So I mean, it's not like at the same time, we still. I mean, I've been with my wife a long time. I still don't really understand her. I mean, I do. I know her, but I don't understand her. Like, I know like what she likes, and I can, pick stuff for her. But I don't really understand how she works as a woman. Still, I mean, I just,
I grew up watching musicals, not sports. I've probably seen the movie Grease over 1,000 times,
Yeah,
not by
I've
my
seen
own
Grease a few
volition.
times, not 1,000, but I've seen it a few times.
Uh, but yeah, so my dad, he was a truck driver, so
Mm.
like he was home like a day and a half out of the week.
Uh huh. Yep.
So I had my mother and my three older sisters.
Yep. That's a lot of estrogen.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit different, but as an adult, it's when it was me and my wife, we had two daughters that lived with us, and my son didn't. So a lot of times it was my wife and two daughters and myself. So that's still 3 to 1, and there. So I mean, I can sympathize to a certain extent. So yeah, no, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I just think that you can't really understand unless you are somebody to a certain extent. Like you can't, you can sympathize and you can empathize, but it's hard to really understand, even from person to person. Like I can sympathize and empathize with your position, and as males, we probably can understand each other a little bit more than, but I still don't, I have no idea what you've gone through and what your life consists, all that stuff. Like I don't really understand so. Oh, oh my God. Holy shit, dude. She just blasted her head into the ring apron. That looked really dangerous.
I think she cleared it though.
Did she? It looked like she Germaned her right into the ring apron and her head bounced right off the corner of the ring apron, or the edge of the ring apron there. Oh, that looked really nasty.
She might have, but I thought she cleared it.
I mean, she looks okay, so she probably did, but
Well,
she
I
had
didn't see
to.
the impact because like you don't stop there; you keep on going.
Yeah,
So like she could have hit the floor even harder, you know.
that's true. Oh, oh. Yeah, see, that drop kick is not as impressive as Toyota's drop kick. It's not a bad drop kick. It just
Oh
isn't
no,
as
not at all.
impressive. Oh,
But it's possible that Toyota just actually drop kicks you every single time she drop kicks you because it
right.
looks like she does.
Yeah. No, I mean we know, as wrestling fans, we know there are guys that work stiffer than others. We know that, there's guys that tell other guys just don't hold back, just go for it. You know what I mean? So maybe Toyota's one of those people that just goes for it. You know what I mean? Like that's one of the things that she does. I don't know.
It certainly seems like she takes a lot of damage herself too.
She definitely does. She definitely does. She has that kind of Ric Flairish, Darby Allin, Dolph Ziggler take a lot of the punishment and still come back and win kind of persona or style to her wrestling.
I mentioned it before, but like watching that, like I can understand better back in the day of people thinking that wrestling was real if that's the
Yeah,
wrestling you're watching.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. That armbar was
Because like
elite.
they
Oh, that
don't do any moves that looks like it's worked moves. Like every move looks like it's connecting, and
yeah,
every move looks like it hurts.
yeah.
Especially the holds. Like the holds, especially look a lot more painful than what you see nowadays.
I agree with that.
Like I wouldn't want to do a 20-minute rest hold where my feet are touching the back of my head.
No, God, no, nope. Not when you can have, when you can do it on your knees with Randy Orton tilting your head to the left for 20 minutes. Like, much rather do that than sit in the crab where her ass is on my head for 20 minutes. Like, yeah, no, I'm good on that. Like, or that that inverted camel clutch thing where they lean back, yank their fucking yeah, I'm good like that. That's not a rest hold. That's a submission hold that lasts a long time. Like
Like like her head was past her butt in that camel clutch.
it was. It definitely was.
Like how is your pelvis flat and your head's behind your butt?
God, I really hate to say it because I know these guys are really good, but after watching those three Toyota matches, this is a little underwhelming. I mean, it's good. It's just not as good. Oh, they're slapping the shit out of her. Oh, big German suplex. Utami's on her now. Oh, dead eye. Oh, oh, kicked out. Oh, one, two. Utami kicked out. All right, she's back. Oh, here we go. What did he call? What did they call that? Roll around the ring. All they do that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, oh. Tommy with the big clothesline. There's only 10 seconds left in the match, according to the announcers. I guess they're going to hit the time limit. This is going to be a time limit draw, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 30-minute time limit draw. So the video was a lot longer than the actual match. So, yeah, I mean, right now I feel fine. So we could definitely do two matches, two more numbers. That was a 30-minute time limit draw. So it definitely wasn't the match where Shuri wins the title. I'm honestly, I'm glad that it wasn't 55 minutes. I mean, there wasn't anything bad about the match at all. I just I'm just glad that it wasn't 55 minutes just because we have so much stuff to watch that we don't need a 55 minute. All right. So I'm going to take that guy off of the playlist and we're going to go here. So that is we've finished 10, five from each. Our first milestone, we finished. That was the first thing we wanted to do was do five from each. So now we're gonna do two more, one from each of ours, or two more numbers, I guess. Two matches. One match from each of us. But no. Two matches from each of us. Wait. Yes. No, is it? If we do two numbers, that's four matches, right? No. If we do, yeah, it is technically four matches then, because it would be two from yours per number. If we did two numbers, you'd have two matches, and then
Hmm.
I'd have two matches, so it would be four. I mean, we keep it even, but it would be four more matches. So, do we want to commit to four more? You want to pick one more number first and see where we're at after that?
I'm gonna send you a thing real quick.
All right.
Boom, boom. There we go. Hey, I'll send it to you.
Send it
I
via
sent
Discord.
it to the channel one.
To the general. Yep.
I don't know if you've ever seen that before, but I figure that is a thing. If you haven't seen, you should probably see.
I have not seen it, so I will check it out. Um, let's share the
It's like a
screen.
it's like a 10-second clip.
All right. Let's share the screen and get the picker wheel on here. Do, 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 do,
Oh, you're showing it on here.
the wheel?
Disclaimer: this is oh, the wheel.
No, no.
That's
Just the picker wheel. No, no, no. I'm
I.
not going to show the video on here. No, no, no. I
I
don't
was
want to
about
get.
to
I
say
don't
you're
know what.
showing
I'm
that
not
clip.
totally
That
sure what it is, and I don't necessarily want to get in trouble, and I don't want to get whatever. So, no, just the picker wheel.
it's of a botch.
Oh, okay.
All right. What's the
All right.
number?
What is the number?
20.
You think the number is going to be 20? Oh, we have 20 left. Yes, I didn't take all the numbers out yet. So if we hit something over 20, we'll just have to spin again. We'll remove it and spin again. Number five. Number
No
five.
way. That might be. Nope. It's not a Toyota match.
That would be fucking hysterical. All right. So I'm gonna hide choice, take number five off of the list. No more five off the list. I wonder, can I remove? Oh, yes, I can actually. So we need to remove anything over 20. Oh, no, I did take them off. Okay. I did take them off. So now there's only 19 left on the thing. We can take five off because we just had five. All right. So we can stop sharing the picker wheel. Do we want to do two? Let's just do the one for now. Let's just do five for now, and then we'll go from there. Because that's two more matches, and then we'll see where we're at. Stop sharing. I know it might put us at an odd number of matches left over, but it is what it is. So, what is number five on your list? Are you sending me the link in the Discord?
I'm pulling up the video.
Okay.
I gotta find it.
Yep. No problem.
That's not it.
227.
I wish I could control F on my phone.
Right?
Like I gotta actually read all these things and try and find the right one.
All right. That's why I'm glad I thought to put them in a playlist because now I can just go to that playlist and just click on them. I have to search for them again. I had this fear of trying to search for them again when we were doing this and not being able to find them. So I wanted to make sure and save them at the time. So Shuri versus Hayashista was good, but it wasn't. Let's just say it's not the best time limit drive scene, and it's not the best It's not the best women's match we watched tonight so far. So, but it was good though. It was good. Nothing bad about it. Just when you compare it to the three Toyota matches that we've watched so far tonight, it definitely pales a little in comparison. So, all right, is that the link to the match? Here we go. Oh, all right. Another Aja Kong match. Aja Kong and Bull Nakano
Yeah, this
in a
is in my
tag
Bold Nakano block.
team. So let me go here and find this first. And then all right, there we go. Ba-dum. All right. Cut and paste this into StreamYard, into our banner. Hide it, edit it, delete it, take it down. There's that. Go here, get the link, put it here. Save that up. There's the banner and the link, and I'll also put the link in the chat. All right, so 23:20. Where are you at? Are you at one? Are you starting at the very beginning, or are you already in a little bit? Or
I'm still watching the other match.
oh, all right. What's going on at the post match stuff?
Uh, no, they restarted the match.
Oh, it did. Shuri and Hayashisa restarted.
I'm at 44 minutes in now.
Oh, I didn't realize they restarted. I thought the match was over.
Well, they definitely dinged the bell.
So the bell was over here. It looked like it's 38, 36:57. They rang the bell.
Yeah, I'm 44 or 45 in. Yeah, almost 45 minutes in now.
So I'm thoroughly confused. I don't understand what happened. The match was over, and now Shuri's talking. It's one of those where it's give us more time. We want more time.
Screw a 30-minute time limit. Let's wrestle until one of us wins.
All right. So you're at 45, 46? Where are you at? Stop for a second and I'll catch up, even though I'll miss some of it. But
I'm 45-25 in.
all right, let's see here. I thought it was already over.
So,
I was ready to move on to the next match.
yeah, you clearly were.
Let's see. 45, 30, 45, 11, 45, 20. Where am I
Oh,
at?
you're going to fast forward to where I am?
Yeah, I did. I moved up. So
Okay.
I'm at 45, 38 right now. 45, 40.
All right. Uh, yeah,
I skipped
45-50.
about 10 minutes, but it's all right. I guess that's what I get for assuming that it was actually over. I should have realized that with that much video left, that there was still something else going to happen. So,
I mean, didn't I tell you who the winner is?
well, you told me you thought that this was it, but then the match ended. So I just thought you had been mistaken. I didn't realize they were going to restart the match. But you said I'm still watching the other match. I was like, what? What do you mean still watching the other match? It's over.
I didn't realize you had turned it off. My bad.
It's all good. No, it's all good. I guess I was being impatient. I didn't realize I was being impatient. I mean, I heard the bell. I just thought they were going to have some extracurricular shit on the video. I didn't think it was going to restart the whole match or continue the match. That was my fault. to kick. Oh, it looked like he counted four. That was weird. I mean, I know he didn't, but it looked like he counted three, and then she kicked out on four.
Uh, yeah, the first time they touch the match isn't a one. It's
Oh,
them getting in place, and then
uh,
it's one,
yeah,
two,
yeah,
three after that.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Although I swear I've seen wrestlers not, I mean referees not do that too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's not normal in U.S. wrestling, right? Like it doesn't. It feels like in U.S. wrestling they just do the one, two, three. I mean, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I have to pay more attention. But
I'm a
oh
fan
no!
of hand ref placing hand on the mat first, checking the shoulders, and then one, two, three, looking at the shoulders.
Yes, yeah,
Like
yeah,
that's the
yeah.
way a ref should do it,
Right.
not be fast counting shit.
Oh, sure. He had the salt of the earth locked in on fucking Utami. Utami to the ropes. Sure, he has to break the hold.
And also, when a ref counts like that, it's more sensible for people kicking out,
Right.
because you don't count to three in 2 seconds. You count to three in about 5 seconds. Although I felt like that time he wasn't even looking at the shoulders.
Excuse me.
Damn it, ref, do your goddamn job. Ooh, ooh,
Oh,
boy.
dropped her on her head.
She kicked out of that.
Right. The ref or the announcer said that one will hurt for days to come. It's a Scottish announcer. One of the two announcers is a Scottish dude with a heavy Scottish brogue accent, showing toughness of her training. His name must be Stewart because the guy without the accent just called him Stewart. So a slum down. He sounds like Scrooge McDuck.
I love the fact that, you need two English commentators,
Yep.
and one of the two guys that they picked up is a dude with a thick Scottish accent.
Right.
Of all the two people you could find, one of them just has one of the thickest accents in the English language.
Oh.
I mean, the second thickest is what?
I don't even know.
Southern?
I
Is
mean, it
it? Is
depends
it?
on
Is it?
it. It kind of depends on the person sometimes because like different people from the same area can have different thicknesses in their accent. Like it's not always just the area that you're from, right? Some of it has to do with you as a person and the way you speak, just also too. So
Well, of English speaking countries and the accents of those countries,
yeah,
of people who are natural English speakers,
yeah.
like what accents are the thickest? Scottish is
Scottish,
definitely one of them.
Scottish is definitely one of them. Depending on the Irish, depending on who it is, the Irish accent can be pretty thick too sometimes. Um,
Yeah.
there's like there are
But
places
Irish
in
is
England.
definitely less thick than
Yeah.
Scottish.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's some places in England like the Cockney accent, which is an English accent, is very thick, like very particular. I don't know. That's a
I
good
would
question.
figure. I was thinking that the Americas would have one.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. I mean, it depends on again. Like, I mean, I guess we're probably a little desensitized to even the American accents that we hear because we hear them all the time. Like, so they don't sound as. But like, I wonder what someone from another country thinks of a New Yorker with a very New York accent or a Southerner with a very Southern accent. Like, they could feel the same way we do about a Scottish person. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
So we just don't recognize it because maybe we hear it so much that
Like Boston,
yeah.
New Jersey,
Yep.
like Minnesota.
Okay, so is it actually over now? Because the bell rang again.
I'm.
See,
It,
two
it, it would
draws.
seem like it, but I don't know now. Like,
Because it just said it was that's the second draw. It wasn't two 30-minute draws. There's no way that that was 30 minutes the second time. The video hasn't even been 60 minutes long.
maybe they were 20-minute matches.
So the announcer said they just went 43 minutes. So she wanted to win the championship in honor of her mother, and she didn't get it done tonight. So it was a 30-minute draw and then a 13-minute draw. I'm not really sure what the heck. I'm not.
Go ahead and go 54 and like 54 minutes and like 40 seconds in, and watch like the last 30 seconds, and we'll call it a day on that.
Okay. I'm at 54:17. Oh no, 54:35, 36. They're putting the belt around Utami's waist, and here comes Shuri coming over to her, grabbing her hair, and slaps the shit out of her.
Mm-hmm. All right, you
All right
saw it.
then. She could not win the red belt in honor of her mother. All right, now it's over. Now that match is over, so now we can watch the Bull Nagano match, which is actually the one on the bottom of the screen already, and the last one in the chat. So, where are you
Right,
at?
I'm
Are you
3 minutes and 50 seconds in.
okay? Three.
This video only has 950 views.
Okay, so I'm at 352. I couldn't quite get it back to exactly 350. So,
Uh, do the countdown, and I'll hit play at 2 instead of.
oh, sorry. Now I'm actually at 4 total. I'm exactly 4. Exactly 4
Okay,
minutes.
I'll.
Sorry.
I'm okay.
Yep, I'm not
Well,
moving
you
any
missed the
further.
first lockup.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I can back it up a hair.
No, it's fine. You just missed the first lockup. We're good.
All right. So I'm at 4 minutes. I'll do the countdown. You ready? In three,
Mm-hmm.
2, 1. So I obviously know who Aja Kong is, and I know who Bull Nakano is. I'm not familiar with what is it? Eagle Sawai and Harley Saito.
Well, they're not the important part in this match.
But do you at least know which one's which on the other side?
Honestly, no.
Okay. Yeah, see, now
I
it
had.
doesn't do me any good to have the audio because it's all Japanese anyhow, so I'll
Mm-hmm.
turn the audio down. At least before it was on Stardom, it was the English commentary. So
I had 2 tag matches with them on my list.
oh, look at the fucking hair on that bitch
That's bull.
with the no, the hair going up to the very top.
Yeah, that's bull.
Oh wait, I thought. Okay, I guess I'm confused. Okay, That's
Have you not seen a bull match before?
I thought I had, but that's not who I thought she was. So I guess not. I must be thinking of somebody else.
Oh, well, that's exciting.
I've never seen this woman with the hair up that high before.
You get to learn about Bull Nakano today.
I guess so. Yeah, I learned about Toyota too. So learning about Bull Nakano and Toyota. That is some hair, Bull. Damn.
She is a big woman.
Oh, three of the four
Like,
women in this match are big women.
but like, Bull almost makes Aja look tiny.
Uh, the woman from the other side that's in the ring right now with Aja Khan is a big woman as well.
Yeah, she's about the same size as Aja.
Yeah. The only small one is her partner.
Mm-hmm. Big, meaty women slapping meat. Is that appropriate to say? We say it about men. That's
I
equality,
mean,
right?
yeah. You definitely, I think it's okay to say. I don't know. I don't have a problem with it. Oh. Oh. We just passed 6 hours. Was 6 hours and 6 minutes? Plugging along. Uh, Aja blocking shots. Oh, then took a kick to the back of the head. And another one. And a third one.
Taking to her knees that time.
Yep. That's quite the outfit on whoever this is. I'm not sure if this is Saito or Sawai, but that's quite the outfit. Oh, okay. So Aja Kong and Bull Nakano, and after their names it says AJW. So that's all Japan Wrestling, I assume. And then
Mm-hmm.
Sawai and Saito, it says LLPW. Do you know what that is?
Say again?
LLPW. You familiar what that stands for? It's obviously it's the other promotion because the two women are from that promotion, I assume, because it's after their names is
PW
said.
would be pro wrestling.
Well, I figured that. Thanks for that, Sammy. I figured that.
Ladies Legend Pro Wrestling.
There you go. Ladies Legend Pro Wrestling. I am just fascinated by Bull's hair. How does she keep it up like that the whole?
Lots of hairspray.
That's a feat in and of itself.
Uh, so Harley would be the small one.
Okay, I can't tell. Is there a chance? Is Harley a dude?
Uh,
Or
I don't know.
is she just a small chick? I'm not totally sure. Like, it's not. Harley could be a name that goes either way. And so,
Yeah.
looking at the character, the person, they're a little androgynous. It almost looks like they have boobs, but I'm not totally. Looks like it could be a guy too. What do you think? Probably stepping in water we don't need to tread in. Guess we could just leave it alone. Say something that I shouldn't say on accident.
I'm going to assume woman.
Okay, I would assume so because I this I don't know if New Japan does intergender matches like that, but I assume chances are good that she's, but I don't know. Oh, Bull with the pin and the kick out from Harley Saito.
But that's definitely a haircut that you'd see like a K-pop star wearing today.
Yeah, no doubt. What is that Aja Kong is smashing with? It looks like a big square box, metal square box. It's gone now. Oh, there's another one. What the hell are those things?
Well,
They look like
hmm.
tiny little metal trash cans or something like.
See, and I would have guessed bread box.
Oh yeah, I mean they could be a bread box. They're about the size of a bread box. Excuse me. Oh, Aja Kong has who we believe is Eagle Sawai up. Brought her down in a pile driver. 1, 2. Sawai kicks out. Oh, nice Russian leg sweep there. Aja Kong is on the defensive. You don't see all that often. Oh, whipped into the corner and smashed from the backside. Oh, that was a nice missile drop kick. 1, 2. Kong kicks out.
I tried Googling it, but I couldn't find a result.
Yeah.
I I could not tell you what that square metal object is.
Me either.
I can tell you I've not seen one here, whatever it
Right?
is. And if we have it, it at least looks different than what it does there.
Right? I'm sure we know what it is. We probably have them. It just we don't. It just without context. We just.
Maybe it's like a baking sheet, but like just a very square one instead of like a flat rectangle like we're
Right.
used to.
Oh, Bull with the. I have no idea what the flying. I guess we've discussed whether it's a tope or a plancha. I have no idea what the difference even is. Suicide dive. Let's call it a suicide dive. How's that? Between the middle ropes. Between the middle ropes. Between the ropes.
What were the other two options? Plancha and a what?
A tope suicida? Isn't maybe that's a suicide dive?
To- Tope is between the ropes, yeah, I believe.
Okay. Tope suicida. Suicida sounds like it could be Spanish for suicide potentially. So maybe it is suicide dive. I don't know what tope means, but the plancha's over the top rope. Oh, that I don't know.
Yeah, I believe the plancha's over the top rope with a flip,
Okay. Okay. That makes sense.
where they like do a front flip over the top rope.
Right, right, right. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Well,
Like,
oh,
I guess it can also like Okay, Cesar does a corkscrew plancha.
Okay.
I think some of them do a plancha crossbody, but most of what I've seen is a somersault plancha, where they do a front flip and like try and land on their legs on the outside,
Right. I know what you're talking about.
or at least land on their back and not on their face.
Right. Let's see what happens when you Google.
Topes between the middle, planchas over the top.
Okay. What is a shooting star plancha in wrestling? It is also used to refer to any attack from the ring to the outside in which a wrestler's chest impacts each other. Interesting. Hmm. Lucha Wiki, known elsewhere as a so plancha, known elsewhere as a cross body block, is a chest to chest body press, usually performed on a standing opponent, usually done from the top rope, but can be done from any number of positions. That's Lucha Wiki. Lucha Wiki. Lucha Wiki. Lucha
I don't think
East
I don't
West.
know if I've ever heard it called as a crossbody block.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think really the difference is it's the same move just in different languages.
Mm-hmm. But like in English, like everybody just calls it plancha anyways.
Right, exactly. Two. Oh, Aja, how did you let her sneak by you and break that pin up? Come on now.
Like
One's going up the top
enziguri.
again.
Like there's probably an English word for that, but everybody just calls it an enziguri.
Right. One, two, three. All right. I'm not moving anywhere until we know for sure that the match is over. After that last match with the debacle, leaving too early, having to come back, there's still like 7 minutes left in this video. So,
Post match interview, I fast forwarded. You're welcome.
okay. So we can go ahead and stop this one. All right.
Yeah.
So, my number five match, one, two, three, four, five, is dun dun dun, dun drum roll. The Briscoes versus Samoa Joe and Brian Danielson. From 2004, the battle lines are drawn from Ring of Honor. So,
Found something else I could share.
for match. Let me go ahead and put it on the ticker on the screen. Da-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba. All right. Copy. How are you doing? You getting tired at all, or?
I'm good. I switched to caffeine free soda.
All right. Here is the link for Sammy in the Discord. It's coming right now. There you go. That's the link in the Discord. And I'll put it in the StreamYard chat. And we'll be good to go here in just a minute. All right. So there we go. We should be good to go. Let's see. I don't know how far in.
Yeah. I'm a minute and 11 seconds in, and it looks like they're about to touch.
Ooh, they're about to touch. That's what she said. 1 minute, 11 seconds, you say?
Yeah, that's where I paused it. They're looking at each other and moving towards each other.
I was on 111 too. I'm on 110. Wait a second here.
Close enough.
Hold on. My bad. I accidentally. That's my fault. I clicked on the wrong match. I was on another match on accident. I was like, wait, that's not who I was looking for. So hold on. 130.
This looks older than the last Danielson match we watched.
So here we go. 131. They're already started on my 131.
I'm at 111 though.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said 111. I was. Don't mind me. It's fucking 3 in the morning, dude. I'm already going crazy here. All right. So let's see if I can back this up here to 111. All right. 110. I'm at 110. So I'll
Okay.
click play. 1, 2, 3. Click play now. They're circling each other. Holy Jesus. Is that Jay Briscoe? Or is that Mark? Holy shit. He looks like he's about fucking 10 years old.
Let me get a look at the other one. I can probably give you a definitive answer.
Holy smokes. This is. Look how fucking young these guys are. Yeah, I think that's
But
Jay.
it's kind of hard to tell because I'm used to seeing them with big old beards and long hair and everything.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. No doubt. But I think it looks like Jay. Not totally sure.
How long is
Nope,
this
that's Mark.
match?
I think that's Mark,
Oh,
actually.
less than half an hour.
Yeah, 27-27. So
Are you up for doing another number after this?
I think so. I think so. Right now, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling fine.
Although I'm pretty sure the next number is going to be the last number.
Yeah, you think so?
I think that after two more matches after this one, so three total.
We'll be knocking on the door at 4 o'clock in the morning, my end. So 6 o'clock your end. Yeah, the sun will start coming up on your end there.
Not yet, but maybe after this match.
Pretty sure that looks like Mark in the ring right now, being wrenched on by Brian. Yeah, Brian Danielson looks even younger here. I don't like what ROH does with their videos with the ROH on the left and the right side, making the screen half the size.
Okay. You sure this isn't Jay?
I'm not sure. It is Jay Briscoe. It is Jay. The announcer just said Brian Danielson torquing on or pulling on Jay Briscoe's arm. So
Okay.
it is Jay. You are correct.
Yeah, because he stepped in the ring and I was like, I don't know, this one looks more like Jay to me.
Look, Samoa Joe and
But,
Danielson almost have matching gear. I mean, they have color matching gear. They're not the same style trunks, but their colors match.
this is a tag team I would not mind them bringing back.
Joe and Danielson, yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, I never really got to see them together as a tag team. This is, I think, the first match I've ever seen them in as a tag team. But yeah, I mean,
Oh,
I
you
love
know
both
what would
guys.
be the funniest thing for them being a tag team?
Yeah.
Them constantly doing matches where they never tag each other.
Yep. That would be
So one of
hysterical.
them's just whoever's the first one in the match is the only one ever in the match, and the other guy's just standing at the apron, just like, "Come on!" It just never does it. No, just if it's Danielson or Samoa Joe, whoever's starting it out, just hogs the entire match from the other. It's like, you can't have this match. These
Right.
two are both mine.
Well, Mark
Like
Briscoe's
those are
back.
two dudes who I could see doing that and making it into an entire thing.
Yeah. Joe looks a little thinner there. Joe looks like he's in a little bit better shape right there. Now Mark's in the ring.
I mean, this was Samoa Joe in the era where he was going 3-0 on Punk.
Yeah. Yep. Joe's gonna kill you.
This might be like 2002.
Oh, those are nice cross faces there. I thought it said 2004. The
Oh,
battle
is it
lines are drawn.
2004?
Yeah, Ring of Honor. The battle lines are drawn 2004.
Okay.
I mean,
Newer than I thought it was.
the match caption could be wrong. I mean, it could be the wrong date. I mean, it is on YouTube, and I don't know
Oh,
where
it,
it came from, but
it it's probably '04. It's hard to believe that this is just like a year. This is just a year before that TNA match that I picked out.
yeah, that seems bizarre because Danielson looks like quite a bit of difference. But
Well, Danielson wasn't in that match.
no, I didn't know Joe was though, and Joe looked a lot different just a year later. Not
Yeah,
different,
yeah.
not a lot, but like you know,
But to think that this match is just a year before that match, like,
yeah,
yeah, headbutt in the hand.
right. I'm totally sure what that does. I know Briscoe was holding his shoulder like it was hurting his shoulder, but I'm not sure I buy that move that much.
I mean, you're literally taking another dude's hand and hitting yourself with it. That's literally what you're doing.
Yeah.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Stop hitting yourself.
Man, both of them working that arm.
Yep.
These two are a hell of a tag team.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, nice drop kick. 1, 2. Danielson kicks out. Danielson no selling everything. Oh, finally. Oh, did he turn around, jab him in the eyes, and then uppercut him?
Nice drop kick.
That's a nice drop kick. But again, it's still that traditional sideways, half connect, half not connect drop kick. It's not that. It's not the Toyota
The very,
missile.
very safe for both parties drop kick.
Exactly. It's definitely not the Toyota missile.
Dangerous for both parties drop kick.
Extremely dangerous for both parties. Yeah, I wonder how many people she hurt with that drop kick in her career. Because
I'm
I
willing
mean,
to
she's
bet more
probably not
than one.
wrestling anymore. I mean, she's got to be in her 60s now, or older than that even. I assume. I mean, she looked like she was in about her 30s in 1995. So,
She is 52.
oh, she's younger than I thought she was. So she was younger in those matches than I thought she was.
Yeah, and she retired in 2017.
Yeah.
She retired 6 years ago. Should we have expected anything else, though?
right?
I mean, that's actually the age that Shinsuke had said is, you know, when you start slowing down or retire.
Yeah,
45. She was like 46.
46. Yep.
If
Yeah,
she's 52 now and she retired 6 years ago, she would have been 46.
that's true. Oh, nice eye rake. There you go.
I mean, you got Trish Stratus wrestling right now.
hmm She shouldn't be. Uh, I mean, to be fair, I didn't like Trish. What it was it 15 years ago? So it definitely. I mean, I don't. I like her even less now. For me,
Well,
unfortunately, Trish is kind of the. She for me has always been the WWE epitome of just what's wrong with the with WWE women's wrestling or their view of women's wrestling because for me she's just eye candy. I don't think she has any
she's
real
5
skill in
years
the ring.
younger than Toyota.
I don't think she has any real skill in the ring at all. I think she's simply there to look amazing and that's it. And to me that's what's completely wrong with WWE's philosophy around women's wrestling. So,
But yeah, she's only 5 years younger than Toyota.
yep. Well, some people are smarter than others too, right? Some people know when to get out and when not, and not overstay their welcome and retire at the right age. And, aren't like Ric Flair or Sting or have to hang around until they're 60 and 70 years old. Like, no, I've done enough. I'm gonna go ahead and retire and move on like a normal person at 55 years old. Like especially from this kind of a contact sport. I mean, even being rigged and or not rigged, but even being scripted and not knowing what's going to happen and a lot of the moves not being 100% whatever impact. It still is a contact sport for all intents and purposes, and the idea of doing it at 55 and 60 is insane. I mean, watching Sting. I mean, I don't ever want to see a 62-year-old man jump off the top of a fucking thing onto a table again. I just don't off the top rope onto a table like that again. I just don't like. Even if he makes it, I just don't want to see it. Like it's too. He's too old to be doing that shit on my TV. Sorry. Oh, Danielson was a little wobbly there for a second. Oh, landed with the headbutt. One, two, kick out.
Uh,
Didn't the
did Jim
WWE?
Duggan ever retire?
That I don't know. I have no clue. I forget what I was going to ask. I was just going to ask something too. WWE, what the heck is my question? Uh, I still don't remember it all. That's why I can tell you I'm starting to get tired and I'm high because I totally forgot within like 2 seconds of my what I was thinking.
I googled his name and it does not appear so.
Interesting. Oh,
But I mean, he wrestles a style that, like, being old's not, very
oh,
debilitating for him.
sure.
Run the ropes, do a couple clotheslines, hold him for a bit, Get out the ring, grab your 2x4, roll in, hit him with the 2x4, toss the 2x4 out, pin him 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
Oh,
and yell ho, exactly. Ho, that one's for you, tough guy. We're a little past the halfway mark in the video. It's been a really solid match, as it should be. I mean, all four guys can really wrestle. We obviously know what a the Briscoes are probably the greatest tag team in Ring of Honor history, and Joe and Danielson together are Joe and Danielson. So
Mick Foley had talked about it before of, why
oh
work yourself to death? Why do all these dangerous things? Why get thrown off of a cage when you can literally just do two moves, get a pop, and wrestle until you're 80 and never get hurt?
yeah, yep,
I mean, that's clearly not the path that he chose, but it's worked for Jim Duggan.
yeah,
He's 64 right now, and he could very well go another 15 years because
yeah. No, I mean it depends on like you said, what style you're willing to wrestle, how much you're willing to give yourself, how long you want to actually stretch your career out, all those things. I mean, it's like anything, right? I mean, if you love it, you don't want to give it up, and age is all relative, so it doesn't really, just because all of a sudden you're 50 or 60 or 70 doesn't mean you're ready to stop doing everything that you've been doing your whole life that you love doing, right? Like, and mentally, a lot of times you still feel like you're more than capable of doing it. So why would you stop? I mean, it's still, so I get that, and at the same time, a lot of these people need to be told the reality of the situation, which is
mm,
you need to stop.
well, I
Like
mean, in a lot of cases, they can't do it the same way that they've been doing it, but
that's true. This is true.
there are those people who, the way that they wrestle, they can because they've been wrestling in a way that an 80-year-old could wrestle.
I can agree with that. I mean, I think that
Although, look at Sting, he's like 70 and he's doing shit that 70-year-olds shouldn't be doing.
I do think that's part of why Ric Flair's been able to wrestle so long because he has a pretty um, slow, methodical, non-high octane type of wrestling. He's always been that way. Uh, Lots of rest holds, lots of measuring guys, lots of walking around, lots of posturing, and you can do all that still at 75. So lots of chops, that kind of stuff. You can put the figure four on probably at any age.
I mean,
It's not like Ric Flair was ever known for
all
doing, top rope, moonsault, anything like that. So I mean, he's always been a stand on your feet, face to face grappler with a couple, technical moves, but mostly just kick and punch you. Really, I mean, throwing a suplex here and there and a body slam here and there, but he's really a chopper and a puncher and a kicker. That's really what Ric Flair does.
in all honesty, Sting only needs to do three moves.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
he
I mean,
chooses to do more, but he only needs to do his three moves, and everybody would be happy. The Stinger
absolutely.
Splash, the
Yep.
Scorpion Deathlock, and the Scorpion Death Drop.
Yeah. 100%.
Is
Oh,
it? Is that the name of it? Scorpion Deathlock?
I think so.
Oh,
That sounds right.
like like the sharpshooter. He does the
Yeah. Yep.
sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yep. That's what I'm thinking of
Because
too.
I know it as the sharpshooter, not what Sting calls it when he does it.
Exactly.
Because
Yep.
when anybody else does it, it's a sharpshooter.
No doubt. No doubt. I do like whatever Rhea's reverse sharpshooter thing she's doing now is.
Hmm.
That front like sharpshooter thing that she's doing from the front, or that thing is nasty looking. I do like every once in a while. You see so much of the same stuff regurgitated over and over again. It's always refreshing to see something. You're like, oh shit, I've never seen that before. Like, oh, that's cool. Like,
I like the Riptide, but honestly, the most vicious move that Rhea does is just a big boot.
yeah,
Like that looks more dominating than all of her other moves.
I can see that.
Like honestly, I feel like she should sell that a bit more because even when she does the entrance and she does the whole stomp,
Yeah,
like I mean, Charlotte Flair does the big boot, and Rhea has a better big boot than Charlotte does.
oh, Joe caught him in the air and slammed him. Yeah,
No hate to Charlotte on that, but Rhea does it better, and they don't do more with it. And they
yeah,
should.
yeah. Well, I can see that. I mean, it's at least debatable, up for argument, who does it better at minimum. I mean, so
No hate on Charlotte's. I'm just saying, like,
yeah, and then, of course, you're entitled to your opinion, and that's the thing. I mean, I'm not saying my opinion's any different or whatever. I'm just, you know, it's all subjective, obviously, and yeah, I mean, I think Rhea's, really good as well. I think they're both extremely, good in
like
that sense.
I'm trying to think of who I think has a better one than Rhea, in my opinion. Maybe Sheamus, but he calls it a brogue kick.
Yeah, I mean the Claymore or the Haluva kick, but the Claymore is kind of like a flying kick. A Haluva kick is more when the dude's in the corner.
Hmm.
So
Like an uppercut with the foot.
yeah, for me personally, the Haluva kick is the best big boot in the business. It's just done in a way that looks a little different. But the way he delivers that in the corner is insane, dude. It looks like it just fucking takes your head off. Like,
Miz does one like that too.
yeah. Big Bill has a pretty big boot right now that he's using in AEW. That he's
He
using a
does.
pretty big boot that looks pretty good. Um, but yeah, no, I mean Rhea's big boot is up there with with any of the best of them for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
100%. I do, I mean, I'm a big Charlotte fan. Um, at the same time, I recognize that she's has some limitations and isn't always necessarily the most precise in some of her moves and that kind of stuff. And I know that whatever, but and some of the other women might be a little bit better in some things, but it is what it is. And.
Rhea, in some ways, is very reminiscent of Charlotte.
I can see that comparison. Oh, this is insane. Here goes Joe. They're on the floor. Joe's about to do something. They called it Olay time. Oh, he just gave him the knee into the freaking his Nita's head that went into the guardrail. Danielson got Jay Briscoe up on the top rope. What's Danielson gonna do here? Big back body drop. One, two. Where'd you go, camera? You see the way the camera just like panned away from the pin?
Hmm.
What the fuck was that? It almost looked like the cameraman dropped his camera or something,
Oh shoot, banana peel.
right? Oh, Danielson with the uppercut. Oh, there was a nice big boot.
I mean, clearly it wasn't three because the match is still going, but
Yeah. Oh, oh, Jay Driller.
mmm.
Jay Driller. One, two, three. Oh, the Briscoes with the win. Holy smokes. I didn't expect that. Hey, look, Papa Briscoe.
Well,
Interesting.
Hanging out on the chicken farm.
Hanging out on the chicken farm. All right, so we're ready to spin that picker wheel again. Let's
Are we going to be going on a break before starting back in?
sure, yeah. Let's pull the number up and then we'll take like 5 or 10 minutes and then we'll come back and come on, picker wheel, where you at? Now you're gonna act up on me. You're serious? You're gonna act up on me? Oh, there we go. Okay, picker wheel. Here we go. All right. Are you gonna spin, stupid?
It's out of 19, not 20 now, right?
There we go. The wheel of death is spinning correct. We are at 19 now, not 20 anymore.
I mean, you could have kept it at 20, and if it landed on
It doesn't
5, we
want to
could have just
stop, see?
ignored it. It'll stop.
Doesn't want to stop. What number? Number 17.
Ooh.
So we have 20 left or 19 left. So 19, 18, 17. All right. What is your 17? High
This is
choice.
17 out of
Uh,
19.
correct. This is now 17 out of 19.
Okay, I had to delete the other match that we had just watched.
Right. So you had 19. Right. So
16, 17, right?
yep, 17. You are correct.
That is Hansen versus Kobashi.
No, I don't know nothing about that. All right. So did you? Let's see. Send me the link in the Discord. We'll get it ready, and then we'll take a little break. Do you want to know my number 19, or you want to wait until after your match?
Yeah,
My
well,
number
go ahead
17.
and tell me.
17. Sorry. My number 17 is Asuka versus Deanna Peraza from when she was in
Oh,
WWE. So WWE Raw, December 2019. It's only a 9-minute match, so but it says it's
I was
super.
about to say that sounds like a short match.
Yeah,
Probably 8 minutes is what I was thinking. But considering the entrance, like it might be less than 8 minutes.
that's true. I guess we'll have to see what it actually consists of. I just saw Oscar versus Deanna Peraza, and I was like, oh, I got to see that. So let's see. I'm gonna put this
So,
up here real
like
quick. Got
both
your
of
match.
ours together is going to be like 30 minutes.
Yeah, so then we'll probably be ready to do another one. Okay, so whoa, why did mine start here at 3 minutes and four? I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll see when we come in. So this is
Stan
a
Hansen versus
yep,
Kenta Kobashi.
and this is the second Kenta match we've seen now. We
This
saw
is this happened like 2 weeks before I was born.
Kenta Kobayashi in that triple threat or that 6-man match earlier. Uh,
This match is older than I am,
well,
almost
a
to the
lot of these
day.
matches we've watched tonight on your end are older than you.
Hmm.
All right, so there's that. I'll put the link in the chat, and then I'll put up the little. We'll be right back. 5 to 10 minutes. Banner thing, and we'll be good to go. We will. It's what 3:27 on my end. Let's call it 3:40. We'll be back. So that's what 12 minutes. We shall return at 3:40 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Dun 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 dun. 5:40 a.m. Central Time. 6:40 a.m. Eastern Time. When we return, we will be watching Stan Hansen versus Kenta Kobayashi from July 29, 1993. The link is on the screen. The link is in the chat. If you're here and you're going to watch it with us, go ahead and get your stream set up, and we'll watch it at in just about 12 minutes here. So we'll see you in a few. Alright. We are back a couple minutes before 3:40. It's about 3:38. So we'll be back in just a minute, and we'll kick off this next match. Stan Hansen versus Kenta Kobashi. Let me know when you're ready, Sammy, where you're starting at, and I think you're on mute. Yeah, you're muted.
I am 17 seconds in.
Okay, so let me go ahead. I'm at 18.
So there is a match I'd like to show you that I didn't put on my list.
Okay.
So do this match, do your match, and then I got this mystery match, and then call it a night.
Yep, that works. That works. That works. That works. Yep. All right.
That
You ready?
way I can add this match and we don't have to add another match to your list too.
Yeah. No, that's fine. All right. You ready for Kobayashi and or Kobashi and Hansen here?
Sounds good to me.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Because I got to thinking about the match because. Are you 17 seconds in?
Yeah.
Because of that last match, I got to thinking about this other match, and I was like, I wish I had put this match in my list. Whoo boy. Didn't even have time to get the streamers out of the ring. There.
Nope. No. Kobashi's on him. Damn. Oh, big DDT on Stan on the outside.
Stan the man.
Yeah, definitely
Ooh,
familiar with Stan Hansen.
DDT.
Stan Hansen is an American wrestling legend for sure. Oh, huge flying shoulder block. We just passed 7 hours. So we've been doing this. What is this? This is our, I don't know, seventh match? No, more than that. This is our 10th match
Yeah.
or something. 12th, 13th. 12th match, 13th match. Don't mind me. I don't know how many it's been. It's been
We
more
are
than 10.
unlikely to hit
10.
8, but we're going to get kind of close.
Yeah.
We're probably going to end at like 7:59.
I don't know. We'll have to see how I feel tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be up for doing this again tomorrow night. We'll have to
That's
see.
fair.
I have to see how much sleep I can get today once we actually get off and I go to sleep. I don't with no one here, I might be able to sleep for a while, but I don't really sleep great during the day. So like I have no idea what it's gonna actually be like. It's highly possible that I'll just zombie around the house until early in the till collision or something, and then after that crash. I mean, I don't know. We'll just have to see. I'm hoping I'll be able to go to bed after we're done here, at least for a little bit. But I don't know.
I mean, my last drink was caffeine free, and since the plan right now is going to bed, I'm planning no more fluids.
No more fluids.
I don't like having to get up from the middle of my sleep to go pee.
Yep. Give it about 15 years and you'll have to go whether you're drinking anything or not. I have to go like every hour and a half, it seems like. It's like, oh, dude, this is brutal. Now, to be fair, I do drink a lot of water and I drink water all night long. So that's part of it. But it also is getting older and just, because I could drink water all
So,
night long before and not have to go all the time. So,
Heads up, the other match that
The
I'm
mystery.
adding that wasn't on my list,
Hmm.
uh, we are going to watch the post match.
Okay.
Oh, did you watch that clip that I sent you?
Not yet. I have not. No.
Mm.
I'll probably watch it when we're
Yeah,
totally done with the stream and I can actually pay attention to what it is. And
it's just a clip of a botch.
right. Oh, what is he? That's a terrible camera shot. You can't see anything that's going on. You have no idea what Kobashi's doing. One, Stan Hansen kicks out, rolls out of the ring. Kobashi chases him out. Oh, big boot.
Oh, but you were able to get a good camera angle for that kick. I see how it is.
Right? Yeah, it's going to start getting light here. I can already see, like, it's not as dark as it was a couple hours ago.
Yeah, the sun's just starting to come up over here.
Yep. Creeping on about 4 a.m. on my side over here. So, yeah, it's getting close to about 6 on your side. All right. Kobashi gets Hansen up. Nice suplex. Kobashi floats over. 1, 2. Hansen kicks out. Oh, that was nice. Leg drop on the rope on the second one. Nice.
I will go ahead and take this match off my list now.
Okay. Oh, that's a big boot. A huge chop.
18 matches remain.
18 matches. So that means we did 7 from yours, and we'll be doing 7 from mine. So that's 14 matches that we watched tonight, or on
Mm-hmm.
this
Well,
stream.
it's going
That's
to be
pretty damn good.
15 total.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure we would make it. I wasn't sure I'd make it to 5. I thought 10 was a pretty solid number, and we made it closer to 20 than I thought we ever would. So
Yeah. Halfway. I thought that 20 would be biting off more than we could chew. But we
well,
definitely got closer than
I
I
mean,
thought we would.
where we're at now, I mean, in theory, it wouldn't be that. I mean, I don't know, 5 more would be a lot more, I guess, but
T-
to get to
it
actually 20 if we did, but at the same time, like, I don't know. We couldn't even, 5 more would leave us unbalanced. It would have to be, it would technically be
well,
10 more.
the plan was 3 more numbers,
Yes,
so 6 total. But
right.
instead of doing 6 more matches, I'm just tacking on one that wasn't in my list. Of, oh, this is one we should watch. That because it's a match that like I watched it like 2 years ago, so like it's not something that's like I don't remember. Like I
Right.
remember the match, but it's good. I want to watch it again, and I don't think you've seen it before, so you should probably watch it.
All right, sounds good. I'm already intrigued as to what it is. God, Kenta is putting it on Stan Hansen. Stan Hansen has had almost zero offense in this match.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Oh, got his foot up just in time as Kenta was coming in with something like a cannonball, maybe, or I don't know what he was going to do, but Hansen countered with the big boot. Kenta rolls out of the ring. Stan's going out after him.
ooh, dive.
Oh, that's a big dude to be doing a dive like that too. Stan is not a small guy.
Definitely not. Dude's built like Samoa Joe,
Yeah. Oh, a power bomb on the outside.
and that wasn't on the padding either. That was on the concrete.
The crowd is going
Like they have
crazy.
those nice padded areas for you to do moves on, and nope,
Nope.
clear off of that. Ooh.
By the time we're done, 8 hours. That's a fucking very respectable stream.
Mm-hmm.
That's a long time.
Thank you for joining us, even if you're watching while asleep right now.
That's
We
right.
appreciate.
If you just have us running in the background, we appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we appreciate.
People see them and then we're going to be getting up soon and be like, these guys are still on. Like, yep. Uh,
That'd be neat if they pop in before we end the stream.
right? I mean, might see Dolores or something. I don't know what time she gets up, but she might get up in
Well, it
time.
depends on how long she sleeps for, because I'm pretty sure she went to bed later than the
Oh,
rest
yeah,
of them did.
probably.
I mean, like some nights I only sleep like 5, 6 hours, but other nights I'll sleep in for a good 9.
Yeah. If I get 5 or 6 hours of sleep in a night, it's a good night for me. That's a good night of sleep. I don't sleep well.
I mean, if I sleep for 5 hours, I wake up just like, and I wish I could sleep more, but I know that I won't be able to fall back asleep. Once I'm up, I'm up.
Yeah.
Although I will say, usually those nights where it's only 5 hours, I wake up because I gotta pee.
Yeah.
So once I get that done, I already know. Well, there's no going back.
Yep. When you pee every hour, you have to try to figure out how to go back to sleep after getting up to go pee. Otherwise, you'll never sleep. So, but yeah, no. If I get 5 or 6 hours a night, and if I can get like 2 or 3 solid hours where I don't have to get up to go pee or turn over and wake up for whatever reason or whatever, or wake up from snoring or whatever the case may be, sleep apnea, whatever it is, that's a really good night. I mean, I have my stupid CPAP machine that I'm supposed to wear, but I hate it. My sleep apnea.
I got a feeling I'm going to sleep well after this.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, he missed the drop kick. Pulled the Samoa Joe on him. Well, not. I mean, it wasn't as didn't look as nice as Samoa Joe makes it look, but
Yeah, yeah, Stan dove out of the way.
yeah. Stan was diving to save his life. Samoa Joe's like, yeah,
Like you thought that'd work?
right. Luckily, I do have
Ooh.
pretty dark curtains in my bedroom here, so hopefully it'll be able to keep out most of the daylight. Because, like I said, once it's bright outside, it's really hard for me to sleep.
Uh, I, I don't have that problem.
Nah.
Although that might be due in part to my time in the Navy.
Uh huh.
Because, like, I worked gate duty. So, like, I woke up at 12:30
Okay.
a.m.
Uh huh.
to start work. And, like, I didn't get back to my barracks till, like, 9 a.m.
Yeah. So if you wanted to sleep, you had to sleep during the day.
Yeah. Because if I didn't sleep until it was dark out, then I'd only be sleeping like 4 hours.
Yeah.
Although when I first started doing that, I will admit that's the way it was for me. I just slept for 4 hours and then,
Yeah.
but after a few days of that, it quickly, I was able to adjust to, okay, I'm off work. I am going to sleep now. And then
Yeah.
I was able to switch to that schedule.
Jobs in my life during my many jobs, and you definitely have to learn how to train yourself to sleep during the day. But I like I said, I always needed like blackout curtains and you know as little noise as I could get. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, if I knew people were up or life was going on around me, like it was really hard to sleep and rest.
Uh, your curtains are what they provide for you. You're not allowed to switch shit out. You have what is provided. No
Yeah,
substitutes.
no substitutes. Oh,
If what they provided for you breaks, you send in a request and they will bring you a new one.
uh,
Your desk breaks, your bed breaks, your door breaks, whatever breaks, you put in a request, they will replace it. And it is likely going to be exactly the same as the one you had before. So don't be breaking shit to get something new because it's going to be the same shit that you just had.
uh,
I miss it sometimes.
yeah. How long were you actually in for, or how long did you serve?
A couple years.
Yeah. Was that right when you turned 18, or?
Oh yeah, I went right when I got out of high school.
uh Why'd you leave if you still at the time were you not enjoying it and then it's just nostalgic now that you look back on it and think I miss it, or was there some
Um, my sh-
extenuating circumstances, or?
my shoulder and knee are messed up.
Oh, okay. So you got discharged because of that.
Hmm.
Okay. Had they not happened, you would have stayed.
Uh,
You think you
Probably.
would have been a lifer, or at least there for a
I
while longer? I mean,
I mean, I was a bit disappointed being stationed East Coast instead of West Coast, but
uh huh. But overall, you liked being in the Navy.
yeah.
Yeah.
But like, I was excited at the prospect of being West Coast. Seeing like Japan, seeing Korea, seeing all those places.
Right.
Not as excited about, saying Italy and Somalia. Not so much those.
Yeah. Oh, big body slam. Kenta gets him over. Big leg drop.
I mean, Italy has some charm to it. Mostly the food, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people that would probably argue that with you because I think a lot of people think of Italy as a prime destination, especially for travel and whatever, and think of it as especially certain places in Italy. But yeah, I mean, I've never been there, so I don't know if you've been there and I haven't, so I'll take your word for it. But like, I guess it's all subjective as well, too, right? It's all what you enjoy and
It's all
what you think
subjective.
is the best. I mean, like, I'll be totally honest with you. Like, if given the choice, me personally, I would much rather go to Italy than to Japan. Japan holds absolutely zero interest for me as far as visiting it. Italy, I'd love to visit, um, but Japan just holds no interest for me. I'm not real big into the Asian countries. Don't interest me in general. They just don't. That side of the world doesn't really. I'd love to. I want to go to England. I'd love to go to England. I'd love to go to Scotland. I'd like to go to Eastern Europe. I mean, Western Europe. I'd like to go to France. I'd like to go to, you know, um, all those kind of places. Spain, and I don't want to go to Germany. I might pass through it. I don't really want to stop. I know there's no Nazis really anymore, and I know the Jews have a little bit of treat a little differently now, but I still feel a little some kind of way. But yeah, no, I mean, I
The,
don't. But beyond that, like, I'm not really interested. I'm not interested in Russia or as even farther like Japan, Korea. That stuff doesn't really. Cambodia, Thailand, none of that stuff really holds any very interest for me.
there
My
are
wife's
places in France I
Filipino.
would like to see, but the biggest thing to it is that, like, I'm more interested in seeing nature than I
Uh huh.
am cities.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
kind of few and far between when you really look into it.
Sure.
But
Yeah. No, I
you were
mean
saying about your wife?
my wife's Filipino, and she would love to go to the Philippines, but I don't. And she's not going to go because I don't have any interest. I just don't really have any interest. I mean, if she really, really, really pushed it and wanted to go, I would go with her. But like, I don't have any interest in going. Like,
I'm definitely going to be going one day.
yeah,
Got to save up the money first.
yeah, yeah. I mean the thing is like for for her, it's being Filipino and knowing that she has family still there, like she's never met, and never ever associated with, holds interest for her. So the idea of being on a plane for 18 hours has some sort of value to her. It doesn't do anything to me but thinking of sitting on a plane for 18 hours, which is fucking miserable, going to a place that I really don't want to. Like, I'm happy to go for my wife because it's nice and fun for her, but like, it holds no interest for me, and the idea of the travel over there just makes it even more unbearable. Like, you know, I don't mind flying, but fuck, it's 17 or 18 hours in an airplane is way too fucking long. Like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go fucking insane. So the reality
Do
is,
you
we'll
know
probably never
what?
be able to afford it anyhow. So it's kind of a moot point, but it is what it is. I mean, not
Do
to
you know
mention,
what city
I
it is
don't.
that you'd want to go to?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm not even sure that she totally knows per se. Um, I don't think her only connection to anybody back there is was her grandfather who's dead now and has been dead for a while. So like she doesn't have a name or address of any family members back there. She just knows that she still has family there. I'm not even sure
Mm.
she knows where they are, any of that kind of stuff. So, I mean, if I'm going to go to the Philippines, and this is a terrible thing to say, I'm going to go to Manila or one of the cities, because that's what interests me. Like, that's where I would be. That's the only place that I would really want to go if we went to the Philippines. I'm not really interested in getting out in the bush. That doesn't interest me, or in the middle of nowhere, where there's, that's I'm not. That doesn't. I'm not a camper. I'm not like a rough it type of person. I'm not a really an outdoorsy kind of guy. I'm a concrete kid. I was born in the city. You know what I mean? Like, I'm much more comfortable on a city street than I am like out in the middle of the wilderness. It's just, you know. So Stan Hansen gets that win over Kenta in a pretty grueling match. It was a hard fought slugfest of a match. Kind of surprised Stan got the win, but I guess you probably don't. I don't know how often he wrestled in Japan, but
Mm.
if this is
Yeah, I
a
couldn't tell you.
kind of a one-off type of situation, I guess it makes sense to, you wouldn't bring him in to lose, I guess. So, let's see, is this the end of the video? It's actually the end of the video, so we can switch to my number. What was it? 17. I know which match it was. I just don't remember which. Yeah, number 17. So it is. Pause it here. I'll put the clip or the whatever. Share the. You know what it is. I am definitely getting tired here. Let's see.
I suppose I'd probably
Link.
I'd probably go to Cavite,
Yeah, I don't. I'm not
which
even
is
sure.
southwest of the Philippines. I
Okay.
mean, of Manila. Of Manila.
Yeah, I mean, I know that people think of the Philippines as like one island, but I know it's not. It's like a whole bunch of islands. I don't know. My wife said some outrageous amount of number of islands. Like I
Well,
don't know.
it's on the same island as Manila. It's
Okay,
like southwest of the city, though.
right. I hear what you're saying.
So, like, not like directly in
Right,
the metropolis, but like just adjacent to it.
just adjacent, city adjacent.
City
All right.
adjacent.
So the link is
It,
in the Discord. It's also in the chat. Uh, and it basically it looks like they got a minute or two of ring entrance. Let's see what
you're
I
on the
am.
West Coast, so you are a bit closer than I am. For me, flying there's like a day and a half.
Yeah, yeah, that's doing too much. So I'm at like about
But I'm still planning on doing it.
all right, 55 seconds, I think. Oh wait, hold on. No, what happened here? Let's see.
Oh, and the recommended for that below, it was Joe versus Kobashi.
Ah, I think we're good to go to 1 minute. Seems like a good place to start. Even then, we're still not. It's a recap from last night, so we might be able to go even a little bit further. So, but we'll see. We'll start it here at 1 minute. Since it's only a 9 minute video, we might as well. You ready? Yeah,
Yep,
I'm exactly 1 minute in. Let's see. One, two, three.
play.
Play. It's a recap of, I guess, what was TLC last night. Yeah, because this is on Raw. So the match that we're gonna watch is Oscar versus
Let's
Deanna
go
Purrazzo
ahead
on
and
Raw.
scoot forward a bit. Okay, I'm 1 minute 50 seconds in.
Okay.
Let me know when you hit that.
Yep, I'm trying to get there. The little dot was not cooperating. I'm at 149, 150, 151, one. I'll stop. 152.
All right, there.
All right, ready, go. One, two, three, play. 152. Oscar is in the ring alone. Yeah, this is going to be definitely a short match. It's only a 9 minute video, and we're already 2 minutes in. And they're still not done with their entrances. So, when I put this in the list, I didn't even realize that it was so short until just now looking at it. See, Deanna's still. Now we're going to get a Deanna clip before she comes to the ring. Yeah, this is going to be a really short match.
Mm-hmm.
Be like 6 minutes, 5 minutes. I don't remember her in
How long ago
WWE.
was this?
I know it says December 2019. So it was the Raw right after TLC. So TLC was the night before. This is the very next night.
Only 3.5 years, but man, like Diana looks so different.
I,
Oscar
s-
too.
I so don't remember her at all in WWE. Like I know she was there and I was watching wrestling during this time. I just don't remember her in
She
WWE.
she was mostly in NXT.
Yeah, and I was watching NXT too because this is black and gold NXT time, and
Hmm.
so I was watching it for sure. But I just don't remember her being here. To be fair, she wasn't there very long.
This was the start of the Wednesday Night Wars. So
Oh, Tiana started with a big kick to the face, and and then we go to commercial. So WWE,
hmm
a 10-minute match that 4 minutes is 4 minutes is entrance and package, and they go to commercial. Come on.
all right, the match is officially started,
Yeah,
and
Asuka's putting it on Tiana at the moment.
I'm curious as to what all happened during that commercial break
Right?
because
Oh,
like they could have been tearing down the house, and we would be none the wiser.
none the wiser. Nope. We're just out in the cold. We got before the commercial, but not during the commercial.
Hmm.
Fuckers. Oh. 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 There it is. Salt of the earth.
Go
So
ahead and give her a little Indian rope run while you're at it.
so this is Raw. And when Deanna was coming down to the ring, it said NXT next to her name. So was she called up here? Did she actually get called up to the main roster at this point? Or was
Uh,
this like her call up or just a one off match where she just came up and wrestled Asuka on the
I,
Raw
I
roster
think she
sometime?
had like 3 matches on the main roster, but she was never officially called up.
Okay.
And then like she wasn't on TV for a while, and she got released like 6 months later.
Yeah. So I can officially delete this one from the list. Oh. Yeah. Rubbing her forehead with their arm things. Gloves, I guess. I guess whatever. Yeah, they're gloves. Now I'm extremely disappointed to know that this only goes like 5 or 6 minutes because these two are already killing it. Like, now I wish it was like 25 minutes.
Or at least 12. Like I feel like short matches should be 8 minutes, and medium matches should be like 12 to 20. You know,
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think that's fair. Oh!
but like anything less than 8 just feels squash like to me.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like at 8 minutes, it's like, that was a short match, but it's not like, oh, they got squashed. That was over so quickly. It's like, no, that was a street respectable time. 8 minutes is
Yeah.
respectable. Like,
I mean, you can have a respectable 5 or 6 minute match as long as both people are getting over. I mean, as long as, both are looking strong, I guess, if it's not an actual squash. But usually you're right. I mean, most matches that are that short end up being squash matches. Very rarely do you have like a really good 5 minute match. Like, that was a nasty kick. Diana is down. What is Oscar gonna do here?
But 8 minutes is enough time for both people to showcase their strengths and
Well,
put on a compelling showing. Like 8 minutes is a magic number for me. Of like that, this is enough time.
that was even shorter than I thought it was gonna be. I mean, that's not even the whole
Hmm.
video. I guess it's close. Yep. Oscar tapped her out in the chicken wing. All right. So that was a little lackluster, but that was my number 5 match. Oh no, that was my number 17 match. I'm sorry, I forgot. I didn't
It,
put 17. We did 5, and then we did 17. So,
yeah,
uh,
if only that was the full thing and not just.
at a pay per view with some time, and yeah. Of course, I hadn't seen it yet, so I was unaware of exactly what it was. So, but it is what it is. So, what is your? You gonna tell us? Drum roll. Your mystery match, the final match we're gonna watch in this stream. I think.
It is Julia versus Tam Nakano in a hair versus hair match.
All right. And did you put it in the Discord?
Hmm.
It does look like you did. So I will get this puppy up and loaded. Close down that YouTube and just keep open this one since I'm not doing any more matches after this. Okay, here we go. And stop. And we'll take the name here. Let's see. Down here to StreamYard to edit this and put it in here. So there's the match, and here comes the link for the viewers, anyone that might want to watch too.
All right, 90 seconds in. One
Okay.
minute 30.
All right. So there's the link there, and I'll put it in the chat real quick, and then I'll be good to go. 90 seconds in, you say. All right. So 90 seconds. Do 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 do. All right. I am 90 seconds in. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, and play. Oh, it's Japanese commentary, so I can mute it. You said this is hair versus hair, so the loser gets their head shaved or
Hmm.
cut in some way, shape, or form.
Yep.
Uh, Julia's hair is short there. Right now, it's like super long and braidy, and at least the last time I saw it, it was all braids and hella long. There's a lot of stuff going on the screen here.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what any of the stuff is about though.
Oh yeah, no, me either. Obviously. Well, that's not true. I can tell you that the black under the pink in the upper right corner, it must be their names because it says verses in the middle. So it has to be their names up there. So that I can tell you. It says Julia versus Tam Nagano. Oh, here comes the table. The infamous Japanese table. Julia. She's 27 years old, or she was during this match. What year is this? It's on the screen somewhere, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Do you
I
know what
can
year this is from?
try and find the date real quick.
I thought maybe you just happen to know off the top of your head. Oh, what is Julia gonna do here?
March 3rd,
Oh
2021.
shit! Did she gonna pile? Oh my god! She pile drived her through the fucking table.
And broke it.
Oh my god! Holy shit! What did I just see? That
You're
was
going to be a
fucking.
Julia fan after this, I'm pretty damn sure.
That was insane right there. Holy
Those
smokes!
tables are not easy to break.
No, and she did it. She opened her legs at the last minute, so it looked like Tam's head hit even more on the table. Like normally they close their legs so that the head stops on
Hmm.
their legs as opposed to going all the way through. But she opened her legs.
If you look real closely, though, you see that Tam tucks her chin.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah,
But it's, they make it look,
oh
very
yeah,
impactful.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, it looked nasty. Oh, it's 4:20. You know what that means. Dum da da dum.
So we watched two of my top five favorite Stardom women's wrestlers. Now we're watching two of my other top five.
Excuse me. I see a lot of people wear Jewish stars that don't seem to be Jewish. Tam Nagano has a Jewish star on her left knee pad or right knee pad.
I could not tell you. I have no idea.
CM Punk has them usually on his trunks and pants too, but he's not Jewish either.
Oh, that's Chicago.
Uh,
That's the city flag for Chicago. They have like six of them.
Interesting. Which is funny because it's the six-sided Star of David. I mean, it is definitely the Jewish star. I mean, it's closed in the middle, so it looks a little bit different. But I mean, that's the
Hmm.
star. But I didn't realize that that's what it was for him. Oh, is she bleeding under her nose? No, it's just her lip looks. Oh, it looks like Tam had a tear in her eye almost. Like when they got up close, her eye looked almost like a little watery. Like,
Yeah, she did. That might be makeup, not makeup. Like a jewel bit.
right,
Like that's like glued on.
right. Yeah, I know what you mean. You can see there's like either glitter or sequin, some sort of something on Julia's back too. So it could be like a piece of confetti or I don't know what it is.
Oh,
But you see on Julia's arm, there's a little piece. There's a couple pieces.
but on Tam, those look intentional.
Yeah, maybe.
I couldn't say for Julia if hers are intentionally done. That.
No, 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 no. Definitely not. No, hers is where they are. They're just little things that stuck to her body and she came in through her. Whatever's who's ever entered, somebody had confetti or glitter or whatever those little. It looks like little confettis that obviously stuck to her body. These women are slapping the shit out of each other. Holy smokes. I assume you said we have to watch a post match because we got to watch somebody actually get their head shaved.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Whew.
Didn't even have Julia on my list, but I've convinced you to watch a Julia match anyways.
That's right. I've seen a couple Julia matches. I saw her versus Shuri. Is that right?
Well, that's a good one.
Yeah, I
The
think
one where
yeah,
she wins the title.
yes, that's what I saw. Yeah, yeah, that's a good match.
And
And I think I saw her. I want to say wrestle maybe Mayu Iwatani.
that
Um,
was a real good match too.
maybe not. It might have
Ooh,
been somebody else. Oh,
it's been over 2 years since I've seen this match.
no, it wasn't Iwatani. It was somebody else because I think I haven't. I know I
Was it
haven't
Tam?
seen that. No, because I know it's not this woman. I'm from. It wasn't Tam. Um, I don't remember now who it was. I can't. I'm drawing a blank.
Professional wrestling has more than one Tam Nakano.
Oh, it's already over. Tam
Yeah.
with the win. That ended up fast. That ended faster than I thought it was going to. I
Well,
thought it
the
was going to
post
be a
match
long
takes some
match.
time.
Uh, has Julia wrestled May Saruga? I feel like maybe that was the one I watched. I don't know. I feel like for some reason that name's in my head.
Well, that's the girl from Gato Move, the one with Lulu Pencil,
Oh,
isn't it?
okay. I don't know. I don't know. I just know why her name's in my head for some reason. I don't know.
I could be confusing people.
Yeah, I'm probably confusing people. One of us is definitely confusing people. It's probably me. So
I think it's you,
yeah,
because
it might very well be.
TJPW and Gato Move. That is not Stardom.
Okay. So yeah, then yeah,
Yeah,
I must be thinking of somebody else.
yeah. Mei Suruga is the student of Emi Sakura.
That's right. Okay. 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 That makes sense. Tam still looks like she's gonna cry. Oh, they're gonna cut Julia's hair. No.
Yeah, that's a big thing to this. Like some people said that they ruined it by that, but like she doesn't rub it in her face. She doesn't talk shit. She sits down and she cries while Julia sits there, gets her head shaven, and laughs at her.
Mhm.
It's like, why are you crying? You won.
Right? You're not getting your head shaved. Like, so this is why Julia has a new hairstyle later. Not hair. Oh, now her hair is much different than it was there. Assume it has something to do with this.
I mean, she went without hair for a while, and then she started doing all the crazy wild wigs and stuff.
Uh
And now I think what she does is she's got like weaves going on
huh.
where
Like
like
this.
her hair's like a medium length, but she has the extensions that like have it in long braids and stuff.
Right. The first time I saw her, I didn't even. It didn't. Like, I looked at her and I thought, oh, she's not. She didn't look Asian to me at first. I had to look closer before I was like, oh, yeah, she's actually Like from
Uh,
afar, like I wasn't totally sure at first. Like,
well, she's half Italian.
no, okay. So that's the end of it. It appears because now they got some clips from
Hmm.
Stardom. All right. Well, that was definitely fun. Shorter match than I was expecting, which is fine because we've been at this for a long time. So I think that's going to wrap us up for now. We are at officially what is it? 4:30 a.m. my time, 6:30 a.m. your time. Oh, we're 10 minutes away from 8 hours. Can we tough it out for 10 minutes and say we cracked 8 hours? Like we're at
Uh,
7:50. Like I feel like we're quitting if we don't at least make it that 8 hours. Like not that we were planning the 8 hours,
I
but
I
it feels weird.
predicted we'd make it to
7:59.
7:59. That's
7:59.
what I. That was my prediction.
Uh, Jeez Louise. We watched some good matches. Now that we deleted them all, I don't even remember all the matches that we watched because we watched so many like in a row and back to back that like I remember watching 3 Toyota matches. We watched Joe, a couple Joe matches. Uh, Danielson and Styles from Ring of Honor,
Are
which
you up for another match? Do you have it in you?
do I have? It depends. Guess it kind of depends on the match, honestly. Um, I mean, I definitely have it in me. I mean, I can definitely stay up. It's just a matter of,
All right, I sent you a match.
oh, how come you? Okay, one more match, one more mystery match, off list again.
I mean, you know who it is.
Hold on for just a sec. I gotta reopen another window here. All right, we'll watch one more. Uh, oh, this match is on my list. Actually, that's why I said that.
Oh,
That's why I said I hadn't seen this one. I know it wasn't this one because this one is on my list. It's like number 7 or 8 on my list. But we can
oh,
watch it
is it
now.
this one? Is
Yeah.
it this
Hold on.
one? Because they've wrestled more than once.
Oh, okay. Well then, that I don't know. Let me see which
Like
one.
they've wrestled this year in 2023. This is they're wrestling in 2021.
Let me see if I can find which one it was here that I had on my list. I know I had one on my list. Let's see. It is. I believe it's from 2021. Let me see if it's the same one.
Oh, it's from 2021.
Yeah, it's the
It's
same match.
probably the same one. Then.
It is the same match. Yep, that's the one that is on my list.
Okay,
But I
I
mean,
can.
we can watch it if you want, or we can watch it and take it off of my list. I mean, because
Oh,
you got
oh,
the
oh!
match too.
I got another match for you since you've already seen that one.
All right.
Because I can wait to watch that with you, like in it whenever we get to it. All right, you got the new one.
I'm getting there. Give me just a sec. There's no name to put up. It's all Japanese, so I guess I'm not going to put up a match name on StreamYard because it's all in Japanese. So I'll just put up the link, um, and that will have to be enough. Because all it says is a bunch of Japanese and stardom. So there's the link there. There's the link there. And I am ready to go. All right. How far in?
3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay. I'm at 3:30. You ready? One,
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, and play.
It didn't have the name in the title, but now that the match has started, you can see who they both are.
Hmm.
Kairi Sane versus Julia.
Yep. And actually, now that I'm looking down here, it's not all Japanese. It does say Kyrie, and then it says restart versus, but it doesn't say Julia anywhere. Excuse me. The Sky Pirate. Sky Captain. Sky Captain? Captain of the Sky? What the hell was her name? Pirate of the Pirate of the Sky? Uh,
You're combining her nickname with Io's nickname.
wasn't she? She's the Pirate Queen or something. She was something like that in WWE when
Yeah.
she was there. What was she? Was it the Pirate Queen or
It
was
might have been. It might have been Queen,
it? Yeah.
but her and Io together were the Sky Pirates.
Okay. Okay. So we just had a run in, but then they left. That was very weird. So her hair is clearly shaved on the side still. Has that been that way since that Nagano match when her hair got shaved? She just kept it like that on the sides and stuff, or
Well,
do you know? Oh, one
she might change it up every once in a while. Let it, because I think I've seen it grown out, and also it's short here. So
yeah.
I kind of feel like if you watch 20 of her matches, you won't see her hair the same way twice.
Yeah. You can look at Scott Hall and Kevin Nash for a minute.
So I suppose kind of a blessing of having her hair cut off is that now she can experiment with whatever she wants or just go
Right.
bald.
Well, and I mean, I wasn't a huge fan of the hairstyle that they shaved that she had when they shaved her hair. So I like this look better than that look.
What about the straight up buzz look?
Oh, is this a multi-person match? I'm so confused. Why are there other people in the ring? Do you know?
Well,
Is it
those
actually the
are that's her.
multi-person?
I it might have been.
Is it over already?
This match is.
I'm so confused at what's going on here.
I mean, it's not like we could tell what commentary was saying.
Right, that's why I'm trying to. But you've watched this before, so you at least have some idea of what's going on.
Uh, it,
No.
it's been a while since I've seen this. If I did watch it,
So I'm looking here at the title, and it says Kyrie restart versus. So I wonder if it's going to be another one of those like earlier where the match looked like it was over, but they decided to restart it. Oh, they must be trios champions because they all have a belt. This must have been for some sort of. I think this was a trios. I'm so fucking confused. What rabbit hole have you got us down, Sammy?
Uh,
No sleep. 4:30 in
that's
the
a
morning.
good question.
What's going on?
Hey, I gotta stay 8 hours. That's what's important. All right. Flashing Champions 2023. Uh, Bari Bombers, Julia Thekla, and Mai Sakurai defeated Restart, Kairi Natsupoi, and Saori Ano. Six-woman tag team match for the Artist of Stardom Championship.
Okay.
So it was a six-woman tag match for a singles title.
Okay. That's already over. Right? The match is already
Okay,
ended.
so the Artist of Stardom isn't a singles title, but like all the titles look different.
Uh, is there actually?
Yeah,
I mean, there's 12 minutes left on the video. Is there actually more coming? Is that match already over? That was very weird because if it was a six-person match, we only saw Kyrie versus Julia. Like they only showed
pretty
that part of
much.
the match, or that's very weird. It was like it was clipped just to show their little one-on-one segment, or they had a little one-on-one match in the middle of the six-person title match. I'm so thoroughly confused right now. I don't think
Uh,
there's going to be any more
Artist of
wrestling.
Stardom champion with a 4-team one night single elimination tournament. I'll see if I can read up on how.
Yeah, there's no more actual wrestling. I fast forwarded to basically to the end here, and there's definitely no more wrestling. It goes into press conference after that. So that's definitely the end of the match. So the match is over. That will be the last match of this stream. We made it officially 8 hours and 2 minutes, 3 minutes now. So not 10, not 24, but respectable. I don't know if we're making the Guinness Book of World Records for anything, but it was fun for what it was. Lots of really good wrestling matches for sure. So, if you joined us at any point in time, thank you. If you're new and not subscribed and you're here right now, please hit that subscribe button, hit the like button on this video, and we will be back in just a little under I don't know what 8 out 10 hours for Collision. What is it? 12 hours. Let's see. It's 5 o'clock my time, so 5 o'clock Collision. So yeah, about 12 hours, a little under 12 hours. We'll be back for Collision live right here on
But
World
yeah, I really could not explain to you why a trios match was basically a singles match there.
right.
And there was like a little bit of them running in for some moves,
They
but
ran in,
that was
they kicked
basically a
Julia a
four
couple
minute singles
times, and
match.
then
Yeah,
when she lost, they all cried together and celebrated together. But yeah, that was very weird. That was definitely weird. I wonder if that was just the video and the way they cut it like that, or if it was actually that was the whole match. Like I don't, yeah, I don't know. Anything else you want to say to the people before we go, sir? Let me
eight
see.
hours, baby.
8 hours, baby. All right, I'm gonna put up this buy video, this out video, and we'll see you later tonight. Five. We will see you back 5
In
p.m.
12 hours.
Pacific. Yep, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for our normal Saturday night is all right. Collision watch along. So please come back and join us for that. Thanks a lot. See you guys later. Peace.